gentlemen. You here? You here? Talk to me. One minute. Okay, teams ready, blue team ready, white team ready.
And here we go, Champions Cup 2025, day number 3. First game of the day, game 48 overall. Yeah, it's Ozos against Ege. We're still waiting to update the scoreboard display. This is not correct, but good as everybody is with me. Let's see it. And we see the team in blue, which is Ozos Madrid against the Turkish ladies here from Izmir in the white suits. Ozos attacked at the beginning. First touch of the day. Getting in the offense. We see here number 9, Dikle Gümüş, waiting for the pass. Number 5, Tatiana Arias. Oh, intercepted by Siegfried Kuckstein. However, back in Ozos ball position. So we can see ball possession is changing fast in this game. Again, Dikle Gümüş with the ball attacked Diana. On the basket we can see Begüm, Gense, waiting, fight on the surface. It is the first game of the day, Champions Cup 2025. In blue, Ozos Madrid against the Turkish ladies from Izmir. 87 here. Irene Garcia. But then the ball is with Berfin. frequently changing ball position. So far, no team here in favor, but maybe right now, first attack here from the close side. Back and forth. Great steal here from number 25, Andrea Posada. And that's it. Now, first breakthrough chance here for Ozos. But stopped by the Turkish defense. And so it is now Easy who's swimming, the goalkeeper. Passing to the middle. Seen here. Teammate. Dikle Gümüz from the left. Zülfü Kerman. Oh, right spot here. Again, Yakmur Alkan here was trying from the left. Zeynep. Kusman waiting here on the left side. Giving the signal, but then the ball got lost. And it is again in the rows of Ozos. And so we see now here 78 Irene Garcia now with the breakthrough together with Daniela Borella. And number 5 Tatiana Arias is trying to steal the basket. But Ozos is not using this spotlight, this opportunity, but maybe still here the pass. Manuela trying to pass her teammate Tatiana, but this got intercepted. The pass is stolen and interfered. So it is now the Turkish ladies from Izmir with the ball here. Great chance here, great chance to attack, and it is very close. Oh, but also Tatiana here, the goalkeeper, saved her team. And so it is still 0-0. A great chance here to score from Pervin Beraksetin. Game still open, still 0-0, still the first half of the game. 94 Maria Jose here now we can see. Passing right hand side. Manuela. Passing Patricia. And here's the ball. We're waiting for Carmen here now. Carmen, the ball dropped down. But she gets it back. Brings the ball to the surface. And we can see the Turkish ladies waiting. Close to the basket. But traditionally, one single person defense here. Just one goalkeeper. Oh, this is tough. Oh, almost done here. Bijim here was alone at the basket. A fast attacker from the Ozos lady. But then well defended here by Bijim Genzer. Easy here, left alone at the basket. The Izmir ladies are just defending with one goalkeeper mainly. All the other players are mainly focused in forechecking, which is giving them, of course, a certain advantage in bringing pressure to the ball leader. Nevertheless, it also, of course, opens more opportunity and spaces directly at the basket, which will provide such crazy close situation again here. One player on the basket. Everyone else is going in between. Now it is number 14, Hatis Kübra, who's intercepting. 68, easy. Eke, easy. Ball is down. We can see now the Turkish ladies struggling a bit. Their time underwater is very short, but on the other side, of course, the ball possession is with them. Oh, this is a one big chance. 1 against 1 here. The shoulder was a bit in the basket, but these legumes here attacked from the bottom with the probably best chance so far for the Turkish ladies. Great opportunity here from Dikle Gümüz trying to attack. And it is 57 here, Mariangel bringing the ball to the surface in the clinch together with Göksu Atalay. Ball drops down in favor of Izmir. Zülfidan. Dikle. Zeynep. Atis Kypra Savran now here. Attacking, passing to Siegfried and German. And we can see AKC here on the side, waiting for the pass, getting it, trying to attack now. Passing back, Diekler. Diekler again here, attacking. With the second chance here. She's hungry for the goal, passing her teammate. This might be the good chance now. 2 under the basket now. It is easy. Is she scoring? Oh, she's trying the best, giving the ball back here. This was a heavy attack here from the Izmir ladies. And there's fire at the basket here. The Spanish girls from Ozos here struggling to defend the basket, but still with the white scoreboard here, still 0-0, and this is a breakthrough from Diana. 1 against 1 now against Begüm Genzer here. 1 goalkeeper left alone, and then again, as we discussed, oh yeah, great pass here. So Patricia here with the chance, but again also attacked. And this is the kind of the style of the Izmir girls. They are fighting around the basket, leaving 1 player alone with a lot of trust and trying to just get in ball possession with their attackers, Sinap Kosaman. And again, these Legumus, she had already 2 great scoring opportunities here, 2 spotlights, great pass here to your colleague, Jagmur. Jagmur here, losing the ball in the close fight. Ozos. Again, Izmir. You can see back and forth ball possession here. And again, number 6 Jagmur Akan here, 1 against 1. But also another, like Patricia here, was also supporting her goalkeeper. These Legumes, 15 Zeynep Gözman. Attacking the basket, great chance here. Referee call, halftime. It's the halftime call. No score, no goal so far. We are having a 0-0 here in the first half of the game, but we have seen an exciting game. It is very intense, very hard. We saw plenty of opportunities, but there have been opportunities. Mainly from Diesle, from the Izmir side, but also the Spanish girls had some very good positioning at the basket, but the last pass was failing. And there's a consequence right now. The result, 0-0 and a 2-minute halftime break.
In 24 seconds I can do 1 minute. That's my wildest dream. One minute. Perfect.
And we're getting ready for halftime number 2. Quick information up front. The scoreboard isn't visible in this game. There's a technical issue and we're going to fix this.
Okay. Both teams ready?
The upcoming or in between the upcoming game. But for now, you just verbally follow the details. It's Ozos in blue. The team from Madrid against Ege University from Izmir in white. First game of the day, Champions Cup 2025. And we saw an exciting first half. Both teams here really want to win, attacking, but also worried about there's something to lose. So they're carefully attacking. This is the game for place 11 and 12. It's still 0-0. And we have already the first minute played. Oh, great attack here. Number 29 here, Patricia, trying to attack the head and score, passing to the colleague. Tatiana here with the ball in the scrum. And Andrea trying to steal the basket here. She with the best opportunity so far in the second half. From point of view, Ozos Madrid. You can see the goal camera here, nice gimmick, a nice added value, the viewpoint out of the basket. And here we can see now the Izmir ladies in ball possession and passing the ball around in the opposite side of the field. There's now eye contact here, 2 players. 17 Kuckstein losing the ball. The defender did a great job with his feet, stopping the pass and getting into ball possession. So now it is Baduela from Ozos here, breaking through and making this swim for a team towards the basket. 15 Garmin, passing to Diana. Laura. And they're going heavily now. There is a single combat here at the basket. This is close, this is heavy. Out there's the goal from number 15, Carmen Monteo. 1-0.
Goal, blue.
Well supported here by your teammate Marianne Pasquera, who was stealing the basket, and no chance here for Belgium Genza to stop it. It was well done after the first attack of Manuela. We had a certain gap at the basket. Marianca Pasquera stealing the basket, and then it is Carmen Monteo here scoring for the 1-0 lead in the first game of the day. It's the positioning, blazing game. Both teams having the last match here of the tournament. It's for place 11 and 12. Who's landing 11th, who's landing 12th. So far, 1-0 lead for the girls from Ozos Madrid. Izmir now under pressure, needs to get in ball possession. Around 6 minutes left here in the second half of the game. And also still pressing, still pressure up, still hungry, still in heat mood. Here we can see Andrea. Single combat here. Number 10, Buffin, the captain, trying to get the ball back for her team. On the surface now, the attack. Wow, another 1-1 fight. It always looks insane because the ball is swimming there. And what you can see right now from the Ozos lady, they just realized that this worked out very well with stealing the basket. Maybe it was also an instruction in the halftime, because you can frequently see now the players trying to steal the basket position, which was the right decision and leading to the 1-0 score from Carmen Monteo. Pass now, the Turkish ladies here in attack mode, going from the left side. Yakmur Kakoyo, she was waiting for the pass. You can see Yakmur Alkan here attacking, but the ball again for the Ozos. Attack from above here. Single attack from Nazli Ramirez. She's tried it from the top. Ball dropped down. You can see again, goal blue. 57, the scorer Marianka Pasquera. 57 scored, if I need to correct myself. So 57, Mariangel Pasquera here with the 1-0 lead, and now we can also see the scoreboard again. All information are now set up. You can see 4 minutes left here in game 49. Already 49 games here played at the Champions Cup. This is 3 minutes and 30 seconds left.
Attacking the equipment. Time out.
And here we
Blue
go.
team. Time out.
Break. Freeze through. Blue. And it's a timeout. Blue. Timeout, blue. Timeout. Blue team also here in the 1-0 lead by a goal from Mariange Pasguera, assisted by her teammate. Great execution.
Okay, teams, get ready.
Stolen and kind of
Timeout is
blocked.
over.
So it was not possible for Bigum Gense to really defend it. And here we go. Free throw for blue. Free throw, blue, ball possession, blue. 25 Andrea. And Patricia here. Oh, 27 here. Manuela with the chance to score after a pass under the goalkeeper. But easy here, stopping her. No further goal here for Ozos, but they are really rising up the pressure, getting more and more control and dominance here in this game. It's quite hard now in this phase of the game for Izmir to come back, but they need it. They're one goal behind. They need now to invest more to get here an equalizer. One goal would mean that also Sears winning. Last game for both teams here for this tournament. And we can see at the basket, Ozos player already in position, trying again to steal the basket. A tactic that paid out well so far and resulted into the first goal of the day. Still here, surface fight. Ball brought up. 1 minute, 20 seconds here left in this game. Oh, 1 against 1, almost shot here. This was very great executed. Nasli Ramirez here, almost with the 2-0. She was shooting. But this was also well defended here. There was a small gap between the goalkeeper and the basket. She was swimming heavily and speedy and throwing. Tried to hit the basket with the ball almost in here. Big chance here from Nasli Ramirez. Well done, but still the scoreboard shows us 1-0. Game is not over, 30 seconds, maybe here. Izmir now in ball possession. Can they come back? One chance for them to attack. No, we can see the surface crumbs here, the fights. Last positions, goalkeeper still in behind. Oh, this might be the chance here. Number 14 here. She is heavily attacking Atis Kübra with the big chance here now. 1-1 single combat for the Izmir ladies. 5 seconds left. This might have been the greatest chance here to equalize, and the game is over. Well done. Well done. Ozos Madrid winning 1-0 by a goal from Mariangel Pesquera. Congrats, but also well done from Izmir here. A big fight from both teams. And I'm passing by to our main commentators of the day. See you.
Champions Cup 2025. We have seen the first game of the day and the victory of the Ozos Madrid. Mariangel, you scored. Tell us and the spectators what happened and how you scored.
Yes, fue genial. Pues me robé la portería y hubo una compañera que llegó junto a mí y empezamos y le dimos el gol. Y la verdad que el partido estuvo bastante chévere. Y bueno, muchas gracias al equipo de Turquía, que la verdad que fue un buen rival.
Congratulations. You want to say any greetings? You want to say hello to anyone?
Bueno, la pasamos espectacular y los invito a todos a venir a España, especialmente a Madrid, a jugar con Osos de Madrid.
Muchas gracias. Congrats.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back in here. Torte has been picking up the first game for us. And now we are into the second game, the first for the men's. And it's Ozos Madrid versus USZ Zurich.
And a very good morning here to our viewers from Thomas and I in the commentators booth. We're looking forward to the final day of action here at Champions Cup.
So the first games of the day will be 2 times 10 minutes, and then we're moving to the games playing for third and first place. We'll have 2 times 15 again.
And all the games for today are the final games that any of the teams will be playing at this tournament. They are the playoffs for the final positions. So not playoffs, they are the final standing games. We seem to be missing one referee on the open side. But other than that, both teams are ready in the water and revving to go.
White team ready. Blue team.
And we are off. We have a
nice calf. And
Ozos first out with the ball. Quite cautiously swimming left, right. Bit of resistance from Zurich here. Finally, Ozos punching through. They have a player on the goal. They already have a goal attempt here. Goalie didn't look like he made contact with the goalie. But that was an encouraging start for Ozos.
yeah, the Swiss had 2 very good games, one against Vienna and one against New York, before they lost both of them just by 1, but they were on more or less equal playing fields all the time. So we'll see what they can bring here. And
they only lost 1-0 to Austria.
Yeah.
Wow. It's really good to see a lot of the teams closing the gap here this year at this year's Champions Cup. We haven't seen any really big score blowouts, like, you know, double-digit figures.
Mm-hmm.
I think the biggest score difference has been 7 or 8-0.
I think there was 1 or 2 10 in the preliminary rounds, but
right.
other than that, Ozos still in ball possession, coming again from the middle.
Interestingly, they haven't tried attacking from the other side of the basket yet. Just focusing on that grinding from the close side. And they haven't tried attacking the goalie from above yet either. Zurich kissing the middle line for the first time.
Turkish forwards doing a lot of work trying to get the ball back, but also seem to regain ball possession. And the commentator curse hits again. There was a no defender there for a moment, but no Ozos player close enough to pick up the ball.
Oh, defenders also not in place now, dangerous.
Oh, this could be a good opportunity for Ozos if they can bring the ball in closely, but now defenders for Zurich are back in position.
Ozos definitely seems to have the better ball handling so far.
Ooh, got the ball into the corner, but no player for Ozos available. Had a setup.
Zurich missing a goalie. Currently quite hard for us to see what's happening on the surface, but it seems to be over, the ball is over the halfway of the pool now. Okay, for the first time so far in this match, Zurich is now in the Ozos camp.
Coming in from the closed side.
Not much pressure here from the Ozos forwards. But here we go.
There's the pressure.
Yeah.
It's just
Sometimes you don't
sneaking.
need-
The pressure was sneaking up onto him.
Yeah. The best pressure is the
Coming
one
in
that's
from
not-
above on the goalkeeper. Pass downward. Defender and forward though in position, fighting on the right side of the basket. Pass into the backfield, trying to switch sides.
Oh, here we go.
Had the positioning. Not enough time though. Coming in again from underneath. Ozos defenders just trying to push the players from Zurich upwards, away from their goalkeepers.
The Ozos defenders are now fighting on the surface. If Zurich can get the ball down. Nice little feint there from the Zurich player, but ball's out and in the Ozos hands. Counter-attack has begun, but it's 1 against 3, 28. Punches through, gets to the goal of the Swiss side. There's no defender in place. Can Ozos maintain the ball? And they come in again. But there's no support player. Now they come. Nano gets the ball wrestled off him, and now the Swiss has a chance.
It's a call by the referee.
Holding.
Holding.
Wide free throw. Holding. Wide
But
free
it's
throw.
for Zurich. So Zurich back to the middle of the pool, regaining ball possession.
Zurich goes in straight away to the goal. Almost gets the pass off to the support on the side. They come at it again. Looking for support, coming a little bit late. Now he has it, but he doesn't see.
Doesn't see his teammate behind him. Could have pulled the defender by the neck and just passed the ball behind him into the corner if he knew that his teammate was there.
Taking another bite at the goal again. Gets one pass off, but it's immediately caught. Ozos defender not giving up the ball easily. He thinks about passing to the goalie, but now he does. Goalie goes up to the side. Now we have a little bit of a wrestle on the corner. They bring the ball back into the side, but there's no one to pass to in the center. Now he finds the connection, but the momentum is lost. Now they bring it out to the far side. Straight to the Zurich goal, tries to go from above. Now they bring the ball out, luring the Swiss attackers further out from the basket. Just one player underwater at a time. Oh, fantastic steal there from the Swiss player, but retrieved. Ralf Schwedecki.
Ozos trying to set something up in front of the Swiss basket, but so far they're lacking a bit the numbers on the water. They always have one, maybe two players on the water, and they can't speed it up enough so far to bring three players at once to just get something going underneath the basket. Grimaldo tried to take over the ball. Back into the middle of the pool. Coming in again from right. Oh, that was a good attempt.
Pass. But now the forward swarm. He finds the ball again, bounces off the leg of the goalie. Ozos coming in from above. There was a slight gap over the goal for a second. Ball drops. The hands of the Swiss defender. But aggressively forechecked. 1 against 3. He gets support. Number 17 is held. Now we have a fast counter. 1 against 2.
Can he push underneath? Is underneath. Needs somebody to help him out. Player on the backside of the goalie. Pulled up to the surface.
That was the best opportunity we've seen from either team so far. It's a shame there's no other player there. And that is already the first 10 minutes. This might be surprising to hear, but 10 minutes feels like it goes by much faster than 15 minutes.
I thought so myself. I thought the same thing. We need 50% more game time at the end of the day.
Yeah.
And I think also when it comes to sometimes it's the third day of the tournament, and it's a very much different thing to play 2 times 15 in the last game and keeping up the pace and the speed, rather than 2 times 10.
Yeah, 2 times 15 really starts to feel much more like an endurance sport rather than a power sport.
Yeah. So Zurich, so far, had one good opportunity underneath the basket of Ozos. Couldn't execute. Ozos, one opportunity right in the beginning, but then had a bit of issues, in my opinion, bringing enough players, as I said, down there to get something dangerous going around the Swiss basket.
I feel like Ozos had lots of opportunities before the good opportunities. It's just like one pass is missing for that to become a dangerous situation. And I think that's partly down to what we've seen so far. They haven't managed to get more than 2 players around the opponent's goal at a time.
All right, we have an exchange for us as well. Silva out and Gonzalez in. Yeah, and I think quite often those little advantages come from just a player staying down after the pass for another 2 seconds, so they kind of double pass and then push forward. Or have a third guy sweeping in, setting up the second wave when the first one created enough disruption. I think that's something that the elite teams do so well, is they don't relieve their opponents of the pressure after a wave. They just send in more and more and more and keep going and hammering on the basket, on the
30
defenders.
seconds.
And especially if there's an opening, they will take up all the space they get and try to pressure them into more or less leaving the space entirely.
And the thing is, all teams practice attacking the opponent's goal with 3 players in training sessions. But in reality, very few teams, apart from the elite teams, are able to do it on a consistent basis.
Yeah, absolutely.
White team, blue team ready? White team.
And here we are, start of the second half between Zurich and Ozos. Zurich comes out with the ball this time. Excellent little slap of the ball, pushing it forward. But now it's gone back into the hands of Ozos. Back and forward a little bit. It's unclear who will come out with the ball. Right now it's in the center, but moving towards the Zurich basket. Ozos connects the pass. Now the goal is empty. Goalie and defenders have established the positions. Excellent.
Just into the hands of the defender, but Ozos player already onto them. Always
That is the best and most energy efficient way to steal the ball.
just a quick tap.
Yeah.
Ooh, regained the ball possession, and the defender had to move back down. Dropped the ball.
Stuck between the feet.
Does get a grip onto the goalie a bit. You can see the goalie move for a bit now. The exchange. Dropping down, and now they can move outwards. Getting a punch on the ball, and this could be dangerous. That's one of the most dangerous situations if you're just
here we
moving
go.
out.
No goalie.
And Ozos coming in, trying to get something on from the open side. But
The goal is still empty. Oh, now
now
we go.
Zurich with a fast break. Can he break through? No, he's held back at the ankles. Needs somebody to help him out. Yeah, it's one of the most dangerous situations if you just
Zurich
left the basket.
attacking the goal
Zurich.
from above. The
Oh,
goal's
underneath.
empty. Can he get the ball in?
Defender just came in between, just pushed him up, so he doesn't get a good hold on to
Robin
the
Young with
goalkeeper.
the ball now, looking for a pass.
Just needs some help. I think the Zurich players exchanged rather than just going all in with the players that fast breaked.
Ozos goalie still looks like they're under pressure. That was by far the closest moment we've had so far here.
Yeah.
Excellent counter-attack from the Swiss side. Now the
Out of
referee
bounds. White free.
has called it out of bounds
Out
for the
of
ball.
bounds. White free throw.
Here we go. Zurich has stolen the goal, but I don't think the attacker realizes. That's unfortunate there.
Yeah. Well, lucky for
Yeah.
Ozos. Depends on the viewpoint. Good attempt.
Oh,
To regain the ball. That was a holding called.
Holding. White free throw. Hold. White free.
Yeah, I think both teams on offense somewhat struggle in the same way. Zurich
I
got though
actually
with the more
think-
pressing chances out of a fast break.
that's true, but I think both teams have also shown that they do have gaps in their defense as well.
Yeah.
Like right now, defenders up on the surface.
And that's also something that a lot of teams practice, is the capability to, even if you get a bit scrummed up, to just keep the ball active and play down rather than being dragged up. I think it's such an important skill on all levels of play. And you can see as soon as the level of the playing field increases, that more and more the teams are able to just still keep on playing downwards to the floor rather than being dragged up.
Well, You can say that, you know, you with your broad shoulders. For smaller players, it's very hard not to get tracked up when
Yeah, but you're
someone
shifty.
else's arms wrapped around you.
No, but it's not just being being held and pushed, but it's keeping your arm and the ball in your arm moving and being able to pass or just drop the ball out rather than being fully and wrapped and
Oh, here we
like
go.
scrumped. But also,
Ozos, 4 players underwater with a commit to this attack.
oh, there was a bit of a joke hold there. Looked unintentional, but. Ozos coming in, player on the other side of the basket.
Can't find the third person to pass to. Immediately knocks out his hand by Robin Jan. Robin still goes for the next player.
And you got to say this about Swiss forwards, they are extremely disruptive. They're just in between a lot of the times.
I mean, they're good at, if you only have one passing option, if your opponents only have one passing option, it's much easier to read where that pass is going to go and to intercept it. I think
And
Robin Jan gets the ball, sprints towards. Now
underneath
it's
the goalkeeper is alone underneath the goalie.
Can he
Pushes
find
up.
it, get him out.
Oh, doesn't
He
get
connects
enough.
the pass.
But now, second opportunity. Dragged up. The basket
Ralph,
is empty. Can he push
Ralph
it
get
in?
the ball in? Yes,
Now to get
it's
in. Zurich picking up the first goal.
Player 95.
A lot of back and forth above the Madrid basket, but then the ball dropping down in the end and they can push it in.
The ball was first delivered to the goal with a counter-attack, lightning fast from Robin Jan. And then I think Ralph took the ball, tried to get in, and then he was assisted by number 6 who, number 6 finally got the ball in.
Ruben got it in.
Oh, no, it was
95. Zurich back in ball possession. Going for the Madrid basket. Yeah, and if you're the Ozos, you just stop defending more or less and just go for the ball now. It's your last game, and you either lose by 2 or you equalize.
Yeah, you have to go boss mode.
Yeah. As a defender, I call it touch and go rugby. You just touch the basket more or less once, turn around, put your fins into the basket, and sprint into your opponent and try to regain the ball together with your forwards.
Will Ozos turn on the switch here? It looks like they're still happily just defending. But of course the clock is ticking down. Zurich going in. Now they have a player parked next to the goal. Here we go. Oh wow, where are the Ozos team?
That's it.
And it's in. Where do the Ozos players go?
They stopped defending, but they also stopped moving forward.
There was only one player underwater.
It seemed like they all exchanged at the same time. Yeah, but well done by Zurich picking this one up.
I think
And you can see Zurich just put on the pressure
Matthias Dufour. No, it was Mark Drexler.
Yep. That's the thing with jersey numbers, by the way. If you have your number on the jersey and it's clearly visible, we can call out your name extremely well. If we have to read your cap numbers, it is very difficult.
Of course, not everyone on the Zurich team has jerseys. I think only 2 or 3 of them have jerseys.
Because the cap numbers are often a bit covered by the straps.
Oh, now we have a first opportunity here for Ozos.
Ozos coming
He
in.
almost gets the goalie off.
But ball into the hands of the goalkeeper. Try to push outwards, Zurich. Playing into their own corner more or less.
He finds the pass. Robin Jan again takes the ball out. Pass the ball into the center. He doesn't see support player there. Ralph Schwadecki gets the ball. The goal is stolen. The goal stolen by Robin. Can he deliver it? Yes! He gets it in. That's the nail in the coffin.
That is the absolute nail in the coffin there. Yes, you're right.
Robin steals the goal, and then the other Zurich player just pops it in. It's fantastic he didn't try to pass the ball, Robin, because Robin would have been marked by the Ozos, but instead he brings it around, and Robin lifts his back and creates the gap. Easy goal for him.
Yeah. That's the thing when the basket is stolen away. The defending team is on this interception duty.
Yep.
Everybody's on interception duty. And on the offensive team, everybody's on delivery duty.
Yep.
So there is literally the player who's stolen the goal away has done its job, basically, more or less. And then it is time. And I think it's funny sometimes how hesitant teams are when a basket is stolen away to just swim in, full force push and sweep in. They're like looking for the perfect opportunity. No, it's just go time. Go, 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 go.
5 players on the water.
Yeah. Push in, get everything in their guts. And Zurich taking it away from Ozos.
It's surprising because Ozos actually started much stronger than Zurich for the first 2-3 minutes.
Maybe Zurich is more of not that much. Ozos more the morning team, which is weird because they are the ones from the Hispanic regions. But maybe Zurich not the morning people on their team. We don't know. Yes, well played by Zurich. The Ozos in the end could not keep up with the pressure of the last minutes. And we will move into the next game for the day with the Dragonets versus the Black Mermaids. Dragonets so far throughout the tournament, they had a bit of the bad luck group phase, I would say.
They had a rough draw. I mean, imagine ending up in a draw with the Norwegian team and the Danish team, and then you lose to both. You tie with both
in penalties,
main time, and then lose to them in penalties. And then that means you drop down to the bottom of the group.
Yep.
And that really limits your chances of where you can progress and what positioning you can get in the tournament.
Yeah. So the Dragonets are now playing the Black Mermaids, and I have to say, quite honestly, I think the Dragonets are quite favored to take it away in this one.
Yeah.
Because the Black Mermaids, with no disrespect to them, they brought a very young team, which is super for them because they gain experience. They didn't have a full exchange bench over the entire tournament, so the strain of the
Cup 2025. Ich bin hier mit Clemens vom USZ Zürich. Clemens, ihr habt jetzt ziemlich deutlich euer Spiel gewonnen. Habt ihr das erwartet? Wie kam es dazu?
Geplant hatten wir es. Zwischendurch ist die Erwartung, hat sich geändert gehabt.
Okay. Ihr habt ja mit Zürich jetzt dieses Jahr eigentlich eine ganz gute Performance hingelegt. Was ist passiert zu dem Vergleich zu den anderen Jahren davor?
Ich glaube, wir sind dieses Jahr ganz gut besetzt von den Leuten, die dabei sind. Und wir konnten sicherlich im Spiel miteinander noch einen Schritt vorwärts machen.
Cool. Möchtest du jemanden grüßen zum Schluss noch?
Ja, ich grüße gern meine Frau, meinen Sohn und vielen Dank an meine Eltern, die meiner Partnerin geholfen haben, auf den Sohn aufzupassen, während ich hier bin.
Dankeschön.
Danke, ciao.
Yeah, so what Clemens just said is generally a thing, thanks to all the family members who are taking care of kids over those long weekends so that the players that are here can perform the way they are and do not have to worry about anything going on back home. So it's a big shout out to all the families staying back home and taking care of everyday life while those players here can have those experiences they have and perform as elite athletes. We always have to consider that this sport is still a pure amateur sport. So everybody here is usually having some kind of day job. They're full-time students. They are parents quite often. And yeah, so it's something very out of the ordinary to just be here for 3 days and purely focus on underwater rugby.
Don't forget they might also have fairy children as well.
Yep, that's
Dogs,
what was.
cats.
Yeah. Oh yeah, also yeah, of course, the pets, the poor pets.
Before the interviews, we were just discussing the sort of difference in experience levels between these two teams. The Black Mermaids, as a name, has been around Champions Cup for decades and decades. It's a Swedish team, but as we know, teams go through different phases. Sometimes they sort of
they peak
rebuild.
and sometimes they rebuild.
Yeah. And with the Black Mermaids this year, they have brought a very young team, or there's quite a mix. You have there some really experienced players like Anne-Sophie Krakau and a few others, and but they also have, I believe, a few teenagers with them, at least 3 or 4, who've only started playing rugby in the last several years.
Yeah, and so the experience is super valuable that you're gaining here, but at the same time, this is the highest level on the Warrerrugby Club tournaments you will get.
So it's yeah, it's a bit of a test by fire for them.
Trial by fire.
I believe that was Lisha Fong's laugh from the Australian side.
Why do you think it's unique and recognizable?
Because it's loud.
Shout out to Leash. Unleash the laughter.
It's loud and shameless.
As every love should be. Love, loud and shamelessly. That's the name of the having fun game. I might just... Of course.
And it's been communicated to me that on the Australian team, the Dragonettes, it can be quite easy to confuse 2 of the players underwater, Jennifer Costa and Andrea. Referees indicated 1 minute to the start of this game.
Who would ever... It's often quite funny to watch, as we can see right now, the players the last 1 minute before the game. I think that there's those who just try to stay as calm as possible, and there are sometimes those super energetic people who just need to hype themselves up as much as possible.
I think some people just try to stay warm.
Okay, I cannot talk. That's not my field of expertise. I have biopren, as we call it in Austria.
You have bio... What's the word?
It's an abbreviation from neoprene suit. What's the combat suit? Yeah.
Okay. Now
just the natural variant on my body. All right, Dragonettes versus Black Mermaids. Dragonettes first to the ball, but the Mermaids pick up their pass to the right, and they're immediately being pushed towards the to the right. So knee out of bounds, but can keep the ball in play.
Lisha Fong there. No, that wasn't Lisha Fong. I'm getting all the names wrong already. Okay,
yeah, it's not like we talked about confusing players initially.
But they do have quite nice numbers, the Dragonettes.
Yeah. Good visibility. All right, Dragonettes on offense. Trying to get something going in front of the Mermaids basket.
4 players under the water. But
ooh, good takeaway.
It's interesting. They had 4 players under the water, but they still didn't start the attack.
Yeah, I think they had 4 players under the water, but they were all 3 meters apart from each other.
No, I thought they were quite close in the corner.
I think it's a bit deceptive from the angle we have here. But now the Dragonettes are back in ball position. They're coming in.
Oh, there was a gap from the goalie exchange there for a second. Just as Macca turned it back.
The man.
Now the second wave comes in. Good pass on the leg of the defender. Pass back out to the side.
Into the middle.
Oh, here we go, right above the goalie. Nice push. There we have first opportunity here.
Fong.
Fong.
Could have gone for the goalkeeper exchange there if she's a bit sneaky.
Yeah, but I think they're trying to keep it safe. continue possession of the ball. They know that more chances are going to come. Like right now, there's a struggle for the goal as we speak.
And
here we
coming
go.
in, Solano getting a hold onto goalkeeper. Oh, there was a bit of an opening, but couldn't push the ball in. Now being tossed back out. Solano still in ball possession. There's a call by the referee.
Pushing the goalie, I think.
And it might be, yeah. It is a free throw for the Dragonettes.
Black Mermaids gets a little sigh of relief here. Holding the basket.
Yeah, somebody held on a bit. It's so tempting. It is so tempting.
Somebody's getting cold for Christmas. Like Mermaids really taking their time with this free throw. I think they're kind of using it as an unofficial timeout. Oh, immediately loses the ball.
It's now a bit dangerous here. They can move immediately for the basket. Coming in underneath, Kim to the right. Pass to Solano. Solano, though, dragged up a bit. Ball being tossed back out. Morales on the left. Player waiting on the right. Kenji putting it underneath.
Mar gets the ball. Mar passes back down.
Bit of back and forth.
Sea Dragons just waiting for an opportunity. I mean, if the forwards are going to give you some breathing space, then why rush things? But now they have 3 players under the water, tries to deliver the ball across, and the defender's gone.
Perdomo tried to push in, defender locking her up.
Yeah, gets the ball out. And Jakim's in position, and
Kim
Jakim
does
goes
have
for
an
the
opportunity.
goalie.
Kim with the first straight up chance underneath the goalkeeper. Diffused in the last moment, but now yet again another chance from the other side. This time Morales can put a bit of pressure onto the goalkeeper. Basket was empty for a moment, but now the hands from the other side again. 3 players, and there the Dragonettes can do it.
Number 4.
David with the first score. It was 38 again. Bobby Costa was taking it. Bobby, what's up with your names and numbers here?
No, this isn't the real replay. This is.
Want to bet? Or was it Costa?
I saw something completely different.
Bobby is seeing phantoms here early in the morning. You need to drink your coffee, Bobby. Mermaids moving back up, but I think the ball was out of bounds right away. So Dragonettes will pick up the ball in the middle of the pool. Yeah, and we've seen a very long phase of pressure from the Dragonettes here onto the Mermaids basket, and as we've been talking about before, it's those situations, if you don't relieve the pressure of a team at some point, they're prone to making a mistake.
They're gonna crack, yeah. Oh, here we go. I think that was Lamond. Interesting thing is the Aussies haven't tried to go at the goalie from above.
They have been doing it quite a bit throughout the tournament.
Yeah, but not in this game so far. They've just tried to pass around to the side and then come at the goals from below. Attempt there from the Aussies to steal the goal. But that was called for pushing. Was Solano.
No, she didn't.
I think just Solano is definitely one of the cheekier players on the Aussie team.
Would you say it's a bit of a stereotype that it's usually the Colombian Hispanic-ish players on the teams that are the more cheeky ones?
I'm not going to go there. I'm not taking the bait.
Ah, Bobby's too smart.
Here we are, Dragonets once again. Comes
Moving
the ball.
in
Quick
from
counter-attack.
the right. Fong tries to bring it over to the left. Forward though, getting her hands on the ball in between. Gonditz trying to clear, but the ball dropping down into the hands of the defender though, has to move out.
Angie Kim trying to take the ball off her. It's stuck in the corner. They have it now.
Ball back and dragging that ball possession. Mar trying to move in. Had the defender in between.
Can she get it down to Le Monde? Maka coming in on the left, passes it over in the middle. Le Monde passes back to Maka,
Into
but
the hands of
accepted.
the goalkeeper. Ooh, that's a bit of a costly drop. Defender though coming in just in time.
Angie Kim finds a gap in the goal, but doesn't shoot. Another goal exchange. We have two players now pulling out the goal, and she gets the ball in.
Fong with the reach around and then just giving herself the ball. I mean, you can see it from this perspective a bit better.
I mean, that was close. It could have been called for pushing.
I just wanted to say that was lucky that she didn't get a call for pushing there, because it looked a bit like she was lifting the goalkeeper up while the goalkeeper was fighting for the ball.
Maybe Solano isn't the only cheeky one on the team. But great job there from both the Dragonet players.
So the Dragonets up by 2, 1 minute to go in the first half. But I think the Mermaids so far are putting up a really good fight against the pressure that the Dragonets are bringing.
And this is the first time they've bringing the ball to the Dragonet side.
Krakow. Passed it into the corner now, trying to move it closer to the goal. Kim picking it up, tries to move it away from the basket. Ooh, into the hands of the goalkeeper. But
Here we see a bit of the speed difference
Aristas
between the two
Abal
teams.
picking it up and going straight for it.
Oh,
A nice pass
fantastic
underneath.
Good job from the goalie to turn it around.
Couldn't probably execute there, but still keeps going. Goalkeepers did exchange for a moment.
And that's the half
That's
time.
the halftime.
You really saw the speed difference there in that counter-attack between the players on the two teams.
Yeah.
But good job from the Black Mermaid players, both the goalie and the defender, to get back just in time.
No, there is no dual goal chassis. It's the last player usually that had the ball in the hands, and if it is indecisive, it's the one that is raising their fist above the water.
Yeah, the first one to
The
raise
first
their
one
fist.
to raise the fist, you sprint up to the surface and just raise the fist, and then it's yours. That's a mini game amongst those who score together.
It's although we try to give sort of players a shout out whenever we can, whenever we recognize them underwater. If they don't have the numbers on their jerseys or their fins, it can be really hard. So if there are listeners wondering why we're talking about the players from the Dragonets a lot more than from the Black Mermaid side, it's because we can't see the Mermaids' numbers most of the time.
Yeah, that's in general for I know a lot of players have bathing suit preferences. A lot of females have opted for the
Open
swimsuit
back.
T-shirt combination, so they have the bathing suit with the open back because they sometimes are more comfortable. But then they put a shirt on with the number. It helps us out big time here at the commentators booth. It has been a ruling for the last World Cups to wear shirts so that we can improve stream quality and overall, I think, for the sport. It's been a very good change that player visibility and the credits for the players, or to give credit to the players, has become more and more easy. And if you have the name printed on the back as well, we know some players love to have nicknames on their jerseys, but in terms of equality, we try to call out the last names of the players, especially because most parents, friends, and families will recognize the last names. Quite often there's a bit of mix-up as well. We have a couple of pops on the Viennese team, but they're all marrying. We can't do anything against that. But yeah.
We can't prevent incest.
Okay. Some things are different in Sweden than practiced in Austria. In Sweden, incest is incest. But now, too much going on with the Dragonheads versus the Black Mermaids. It's a bit too early in the morning. Bobby's still drinking his coffee.
The Dragonheads starts the second half with a comfortable 2-0 lead. They've been very dominant in the first half. Black Mermaids had one chance where they had the ball on the Dragonhead side. Now we have the return of the goal cam.
Yep. Seen one of those bathing suits with the open back.
Yep.
No number.
No idea who that was.
No number. No name. Just a tattoo.
Andrew Kim takes that to the side. Ma is there. She passes to Ma. Ma executes, grabs one arm around the goalie, but is caught up by the forward. 65, Signe Jonsson.
Dragged up to the surface.
Boys dropped 39, 38.
Costa.
Lamond.
McCarthy.
Macca.
Dragonheads coming in again. Fong. Underneath.
Will Fong find the pass to the right? No, she's caught up. Mermaids wins the ball back, but there's no support. Someone needs to help Signe Jonsson out.
Oh, there.
Threads the needle.
Cat David.
Fantastic timing there on the goalie exchange.
Straight through two players.
Is that Jennifer Costa again?
Is that Cat David?
That was intentional.
It's always a Costa. Oh, there's a timeout called by the Mermaids. Taking a bit of a breather.
Should we practice pronouncing these names properly? I'm guessing, is it Cat David? Perdomo? Gonzalez?
Probably it's. Do you know the what's it called? The sketch from the US where the teacher is wrongly pronouncing the names. I feel like you're moving. Aaron, yeah. I think like you're moving in this direction.
I'm trying my best.
Yeah.
Valentina is the one I struggle with here. Isabel.
I'll just take my pseudo-Austrian English pronunciation with the limited amount of French knowledge I have back from high school, and I'll mix it up all together, evenly distributing every mistake amongst all players.
Okay, here we have starting. I think that's either Antonia Yelm or Monica Grunditz with the ball.
Kept it to the right. Anderson trying to bring the ball down, but being taken away. Gonzalez picks it up again. Perdomo moved up to the surface. Just scrumming it away on the surface. You can see two Mermaids and they're just, just being dragged out of the bounds.
No, she keeps it in, passes it at the
Yeah,
last
kept
moment.
it in bounds, but
Kakao
into
tries
the
to get the ball.
hands of the Dragonettes. And the Dragonettes coming in from the left. Morales
Great work from
bringing it
Grunditz,
to
getting
corner,
the ball
but
back for the Mermaids. She connects the pass to Antonia in the middle. Oh, they've done the goal. Oh, that was a very close moment.
Helm tried to bring it in.
Sophie Krakow.
Krakow picking it up, trying to go for the goalkeeper, fighting with two. Ooh, the basket stolen away for a moment there.
Fantastic timing there from the Black Mermaids player.
Can they bring the ball in?
Yes! Oh, that was so close.
Well intercepted though by Aristus Ball.
That was the best
Now,
chance the Black
Kim.
Mermaids have had so far. Ma coming from the side, passes it back into the middle. Fong puts the ball in the corner. Mermaids alone, needs to find a pass. Gets it to Carlson. Retrieved, Valentina.
It's like you're avoiding her second name.
Maka waiting down there for the ball.
5 more minutes to go in the second half between the Dragonettes and the Black Mermaids. Mermaids on defense. Dragonettes
Goes
in ball
in,
possession.
Fong behind her. Fong has the ball, she pushes it. It's on the goalie.
Ooh, tosses it back out but into the hands of the defender. Defender doesn't move forward but moves to the side and up.
She doesn't. Now there's the pass.
Pass.
Intercepted.
Intended for Anderson, but broken up by the Dragonettes, and they're coming immediately. The wrist ball coming in for the
Valentina
goalkeeper.
Tries to get the ball.
Into the hands of Mar. Mar underneath. Can she pick up the goalkeeper? No goalie. Well defended. Grabs the ball, but now the basket taken away by the Dragonettes, and the game just moving up to the surface. But Anderson trying to push for it.
Johnson looking for a pass, passes backwards, but it's taken by Maka.
Coffee.
Maka passes to Kim. Kim attacks from above, waiting for someone below. Oh, boys fumbled. Now it's taken back by the Mermaids. Mermaids to... It's called for holding. Should have been an advantage. Oh, that's a shame for the Mermaids. There was potential there for a counter-attack.
There's a blue timeout being called. 3 minutes and 15 seconds to go.
So something we didn't notice before was that the Mermaids are playing with only 9 players, whereas the Dragonettes have a full bench.
Yeah.
So
Mermaids,
really impressive effort here.
Yeah. Mermaids have been 9 players throughout the entire tournament from Friday on. So that's, in our Warrerrugby, that's a pretty significant disadvantage.
Yeah.
Not having a full exchange bench.
There's also always the risk, because when you're playing with 9 players, that means you only have one sub for each position. So there's 2 players in a certain position in the water, and then 1 sub. And there's always the risk that both those players might sub out either at the same time or very close to each other.
Yeah, and I think everybody who's been in practice where you usually don't have a full sub bench and you just play again 9 against 9, 6 against 6 or whatever, you know the feeling when you want to sub and you see the other one subbing up, and you know you have to go for another 2 to 3 dives at least so they can take a breather outside, and it is a grueling amount of time.
And it's just you know, one other thing you have to focus on in the game. You know, there's already enough things going on. But to think about the timing of your substitution and of your partner's needs as well. We have people in the comments mentioning that last referee call, which kind of killed the momentum for the Black Mermaids, even though the referee call was meant to be in their favor. But it's, you know, credit to the refs. Sometimes it's very hard. Oh, we have a strong attack here from Siegfried Kuckstein, I believe, on the Black Mermaids.
Siegfried just trying to casually fight off 4 players from the Dragonettes.
It's her signature.
Seal going. Oh, the ball just dropping down. Can they bring it in?
Amazing.
The Mermaids coming over.
Was that Grunditz or?
I couldn't see the number properly. It's just on the cap.
Yes.
Well played by the Mermaids.
Then bra your butt, Monica.
Yeah, you can see Ansoff, one of the very most experienced players here, and probably at the female tournament. She's been playing the sport for, well, probably as long as she's doing sports. Just casually fighting off 4 players.
But it's her signature move to attack the goalie from above, pull them off, keep the ball, and then if she's not able to score herself, to pass it on to someone else.
Yep. That's the skill of a good support, is to draw as much attention as they can and then keep the ball moving, so your teammates have time and space to play. And that's a lot of credit is due to those players actually, because they keep a team moving so much and they don't get the goal credit most of the time.
But they create the opportunities, right?
Yeah. And sometimes players just do both. They just do everything.
Gassner.
Yeah, I think at the absolute elite top level, I'd say mostly 70% to 80% of the team are able to do both.
Yeah.
And
but it's still very common, even in the top teams, that it's 2 or 3 players that score 80%
that they really
of the goals.
They really stand out. Yeah.
We have a cheeky effort here by the Aussies.
Strong pass to the right. Try to bring ball in.
Le Monde waiting patiently for the ball, but it might not be coming because we have Monica Grunditz up there, who is just absolute class at wrestling for the ball.
Scrum on the surface for a moment. Gonzalez tried to move it in.
Oh, there was a goal. There was a gap in the goal.
Acosta pass to the left, and now
both players trying to squeeze the ball, but
McCarthy just tried to squeeze it through, but not on their watch. Lemant. Scrum, 8 seconds to go. Kim. And now game's up, and the Dragonettes take it away in their last game.
It was quite a decisive performance by the Dragonettes, but it was incredibly good for the Black Mermaids that they showed that they can also that they also have teeth, and it was a very excellent goal that they inflicted on the Dragonettes in the last 3 minutes.
Yeah, absolutely. So this one's up, and we'll be moving straight into the next one, which is Vienna versus Triton on the men's side. And those two teams know each other extremely well. They play against each other about 4 to 5 times a year in the Czech League. They hate each other, they love each other. They're usually contending for the top 2 spots at the moment. And so far, we have to be honest, Triton is coming up a bit ahead. But then the Austrians took it away from the Czech during the European Championship.
That's true.
So, gotta be looking forward to a very intense game. The Czech team usually a bit strength-wise, a bit stronger, a bit more physical. The Austrian team a bit more better on the endurance part. And we'll see who can bring it here in 2x10 on the last day of the Champions Cup.
Do we know for a fact that the Czech team lost against the Austrians at the European Championships because they either
refuse to acknowledge it?
No, I mean, I've seen many times at the Czech League that the top teams there, like to have a liter of beer in between each match.
Nah, I think they took it actually quite serious.
Okay. Well, I mean, that's the problem, right? Maybe.
Champions Cup 2025. I'm here, team from Australia, the Sea Dragons. You just made a very, very nice last game. Quite dominant, a lot of goals. Tell us, how do you feel and what happened in the water?
It was awesome. We learned a lot from the competition and we learned from our mistakes in the past games and we applied everything that we said we would. So yeah, I'm really proud of the team. Yeah.
Did you expect that high result?
Yeah, of course, we expected to win. We always go with that mentality, but it was really nice to see that our game was actually applicable and that we could actually get through it.
Great. Last chance to say some words to the community.
I'm really happy to be here and yeah, just keep going. Thank you.
Thank you.
See ya.
We are off to the start of the match between Triton and the Vienna team. This match is for which place?
It's for 9th. The grudge match for 9th place. You can see Peter Maracek signaling, so yeah, come closer, man. I need somebody that needs to rip the ball out.
Maracek, that's a familiar name.
Yeah. It's also a wedded couple here in the Viennese team.
Yeah. I recognize the name because I was commentating the Vienna match last night for the women's, and Maracek was one of the, I guess, anchor players for the women's team.
Yeah. They have similar playstyles.
Okay. Triton gets the ball back, passes it, long pass right into the center. They seem either this ball is a really good ball for passing, or on the Triton. Just
they are physically quite strong. It's a call by the ref.
Pushing
yeah,
the goalie.
my pushing on the left side of the goal. Yeah.
Choking.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's just
the deck refs.
The deck ref.
Yeah, the deck refs don't see it properly quite often.
They just find something to say, right?
Pop into the corner. And Vienna coming in. Tried to move underneath. Oh, they had the moment there. Neunteufel coming from right side, but the defender came in from the bench and swam into his way. Neunteufel still fighting. The ball dropping down into the hands of Triton. But they also don't have shirts, so it's quite hard to discern the names. Oh, there was a bit of an open basket. They're still fighting underneath the goal. Maracek. No, it was Jojo. Johannes Seitz. A new player, talent, who's been only playing for about a year.
Attack on the head.
And it's back. Ooh, some of these go straight for the goal. Goalie, move down. I hope the goalkeeper at the back wasn't sleeping.
Triton taking their time with the free throw. Nice pass out to the side, bypasses the four checkers, delivers the ball right into the center of all the bodies.
Yeah, there was a player waiting underneath the basket, so it was a good attempt. So a Triton player was taking up the defender's position underneath. Coming in again from the left, Noll.
Oh, here we go.
Placed it to the right, good attempt. Two players from Triton waiting on the other side to take the ball back over. But Viennese forwards. Oh, that was a missed pass there.
Can he pass it off to his comrade?
Pop defender just got in between at the last point in time. Marcek tries to pick it up, but the ball's still back in the middle of the pool for Triton. That could have been a costly pass there into the hands of a Triton player.
Now we're starting to see some sloppy passes from the Czech side. Czechs slowing the pace down a little bit so they can catch the breath. I think they had a few players exchanging on the bench as well.
Ooh, good pass to bring it back out.
Well read by the defender.
That should be a holding call, yeah. Yeah, not sneaky enough, my friend. We can see the same thing, Austrian players sprinting forward to the other side.
See if they manage to steal the goal. No, from the goal cam we can see there's a Czech player firmly on the basket.
Yeah, both sides expecting it at this point. Neunteufel has two players available, but one-on-one, Gösel. Pass into the middle. Sides. Can't hold.
Well plucked there from the Czech player, but immediately taken back from 25.
Knoll to the ball. Braga pass to the left again. Goes in the middle.
Weissner.
Neunteufel tries to regain possession. Ball back in the hands for Vienna. Now moving in. Edmeyer tries to place the ball to the left. Floated up a bit too high, not into the hands of the player waiting. Oh, Wiesner grilling out underneath the goalkeeper. Wiesner tries to move in, but the hands of the defender are onto his ball arm. Ball.
Oh, wow.
There's a call by the ref.
Go!
No, that was a call by the ref first. There was a call by the ref first, sadly. They just pushed it in at the same time.
Oh, that's a shame.
Free throw.
Yeah, free throw for Triton, but that was close.
Yeah, just one mistake from the Triton team.
Yeah, reasonably good. Oh, the Triton is underneath now. Last second, the defender doesn't see the ball on the right. Ball still moving underneath the basket. He doesn't get his hands onto the ball. Goalkeeper was moved up, just pushed out now. Braun trying to move forward, held back a bit at the plate. Now, Pop tries to move the ball forward as well, but picked off in the middle of the pool, and now Triton is back on the move. Coming in over the middle. Again, a good pickup. Pop. Maracek. Attacked by two, the ball dropping down. Braun tries to pick it up. But a call by the ref. Holding.
Okay. Wow, the pace has really picked up these last 2 minutes.
2 meters.
We had what was very close to goal. First on the Czech side, but now 2 attempts on the Austrian basket.
Yeah.
They made 2 hard pushes on the Austrian goalie, but the goalie barely budged. Do you know why that could have been? Would it be shoulder in the goal or anything like that? Would it?
I haven't seen it on a goal cam, so...
It's a shame we don't have the goal cam on the on one side, on the Austrian side of the basket.
I think there's a warning against Robert Pollack for holding. He did it a couple of times. We've seen the ball first one underneath the basket. That was him. So now he got a holding. Neunteufel coming in. Oh, has a player underneath. Wiesner waiting for the ball. Neunteufel tries to move it. Wiesner, cannot hold on to the ball. Now handled above the basket. Triton, though, back in pole possession. And now fast break for them.
Oh,
does we have a defender back? Defender is there, but they're moving in. Ball might travel to left. No, picked up. Edmeyer came in, swooped in, got the ball out. Ball handled into the hands of a Triton player. Triton player was on the way to the goal. Wasn't seen by his teammate on the surface with the ball. A good fast break opportunity from Triton. Sides tried to move out, pick up the ball, but back into the hands of Triton.
Triton goes again
come
for
in,
another shot.
went in for the gap. Still playing around the goalkeeper. We see 2 players onto the ball carrier. The ball dropping out. Get again picked up by Triton in front of the basket. They want to go for the goalkeeper on the basket. Ball
Forwards
being
coming
handled
late.
upwards. No defender for a moment. Handled on the surface. Now Vienna trying to push out a bit, but 3 Triton players onto the ball carrier on the surface. And I said the surface game is Triton's game in this case because they are the physically bigger and stronger team. So Vienna has to bring the ball down, has to play fast.
There's some big players on the Vienna side too, though. Unfortunately, they're missing one of the bigger players.
Yeah.
Gregor.
Yeah, he's torn everything up in his shoulder, basically. Wiesner. Good attack from the forward. It's just hands off.
A little bit of underwater hockey there.
30 seconds in the first half. Ball being kicked with the heel. And it's Pollack coming in. Tries to get an opportunity. Straight for the goalkeeper. Ball still floating around in front of the basket. Coming in again from left. Tried to punch it through to the right. Ball still handled on the left side. Does the defender have a sense of Pop has had hands on the ball, but they need to go down. Oh, there's nobody underneath the basket. It's so close to the halftime. Push the goalkeeper down. 1 second until halftime. That was
called. Oh, that's halftime.
That's halftime, not a penalty.
But we both saw the shoulder in the goal.
He was pushed onto the basket.
Okay.
Close one.
Yeah, that was pressure.
Close one, close one, close one.
So Vienna's had 1 good chance on the checked basket.
They had the ball in, basically, but it was called by the ref. And then Triton had a couple of good ones around the rings. But I think Triton, in terms of just goal pressure, so far has been the better team. But yeah, Vienna diffused it with a bit of luck over the last seconds, though. And we'll see how the second half will go. There are a couple of exchanges.
Triton seems to just be better at this kind of meat grinding style around the basket. Here we see one of the referees trying to fix the cable situation, and the cable there is of course for the live stream of the goal camera. We only have 1 goal camera for the side we just saw, because the other goal camera unfortunately sprung a leak on the first day of the tournament. And yeah, so we're working with just one goal camera at the moment.
Also seen an exchange on the Viennese team.
In the chat, we have Melissa showing some support for the Vienna team. And now we have Marek, I'm
for Triton.
supposing showing support for Triton, but...
Yeah. Melissa is the pop mother.
Okay. There's some chat comments afterwards, so I wasn't sure if that was trash talk or support. If you are creative with your trash talk
and speak a language we don't know,
then go nuts in the chat.
Keep it PG-13.
Keep it kind.
I'd say there's always room for really good banter.
Teams get ready.
But you also have to be able to take a joke afterwards if you lose the banter. That's the most important thing. Ooh, that was a very fast swim by Triton, already pushing on the right.
Good C4 checking. Triton
got the ball out between the legs for the Triton player. Cannot hold on to the ball though.
A little bit of pinball there at the start.
Oh, no defender behind. Could have moved immediately for the goalkeeper. Triton moving in. Ooh, onto the fins of the defender, but playing still in the middle of the pool. Triton in ball possession. Flooded his mask.
Mask malfunction.
Moving out a bit. First minute done. See.
Triton now set up around the Austrian goal.
Triton player waiting in the corner. Ball being played on the close side. Triton trying to move it over to the other. Still held on to Austrian forwards. Try to intercept.
Oh, optimistic pass.
Didn't see the ball. Had it basically between his hands. Trying to coming in from above onto the goalkeeper. Oh, the goalie moving.
Oh, here we go. This could be it.
This could have been a crucial chance. Goalkeeper moved a bit off the basket.
Well saved there, number 42 on the Austrian side.
Edmeyer got in between, helped the goalkeeper out. Now two Triton players on the other side of the basket. The forwards trying to push them away. Ball dropping down. Gösel picks it up. Could have been a fast break opportunity. Needs some help in the middle of the pool. Braun moving over. Moving to the side. I think for Vienna it's now most important to stabilize a bit and keep the ball amongst their own. Braga. It's always those, I'd say he wasn't really under duress, he just saw a player and he wanted to pass, and you could really see he wanted to pass, and those are the easy ones to pick up.
It was a total tell.
Yeah. Triton coming in. Going for the goalkeeper from above. Pass to the other side. Defender doesn't see it from the initial, but they keep pushing.
There's a big push there.
Call by the ref.
Penalty.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
That's a penalty.
Penalty. Wedge it with the basket. Penalty shot.
I wonder if we'll get a replay there.
That is, yeah.
I mean, there were a couple of situations in the first half where it could have been a borderline moment.
And to see who will take the penalty for Triton. Usually it's Robert Pollack. Vienna's taking a timeout. Usually Jan Pop would pick up the defense, but I know that his left hand his right hand is heavily damaged at the moment, so But
At the moment, or has it been like that
for the last 2 years? Yeah, he hurt it at the Champions Cup actually.
Yeah.
Ripped some tendons in his hand, very painfully. And playing rugby and having ripped tendons in your hand is not a good combination at all. So he
the
opted.
alternative is to take a year off. The tendons take time to recover.
So usually Robert Pollock is taking the shots for Triton. We'll see. I think Robert subbed. So we're going to see who will take it in his stead. Triton Baron actually, we can do a big shout out to them. Their divers club is actually youth, a big organization in Czech, youth growth for underwater rugby and diving as well. They have a swimmers club, a divers club, doing summer camps for the kids.
Yeah, I've seen.
So if you see the Instagram content, their club is a huge contributor to the local sports and diving community. So shout out to all those guys spending the time bringing up their own players, and they have really grown over the last years.
I think I see some of that happening in Graz as well, where they have these camps where Graz youth players are also joining.
Yeah.
So it's Jan
Dopirak and Jan Pop. He's got to take the penalty, and usually he tries to lock the player up between his legs, I just want to say it, and keep him there for as long as possible because it is just an energy saver. But good grip on the neck. Boy, that's a strong grip on the neck of Pop. Tries to stay in between. Good shift, but now he's got the back now, and he's got it. He could have actually gotten it in his hands, but that was well defended for a long stretch of time. But then the good grip around the body, and he even had his hands in between, as you could see.
Yeah.
But
I would say the finish was a little bit risky there, just throwing the ball.
Yeah, absolutely. This could have landed in Jan's hands.
But he put so much pressure on Jan in the first 10 seconds. He could have gone up for air and then come back down, and it would have been a much easier finish.
Six minutes, you heard it on the bench, 6 minutes. And they want to take it away from Triton.
A bit of pushing there from Gutsy on the side. But now Triton has a chance to get the ball back, and they do. Looking for someone to pass to, doesn't see the play underneath him, but switching left to right, back to the left side. Can he get a pass off? Player lurking around the basket, passes it out.
Still playing on the left, tried to pass underneath the defender, ball dropped out a bit. Wiesner tried to pick it up, can't get his hands onto it.
Callista passes down. Looks like they're taking maybe a little bit less risks now that they're in the lead.
Yeah, they're focusing a bit on playing it in the corner.
Yeah.
Oh, the defender moved out. Ball picked up by Pop, tries to move it forward. Just tosses it out, creating some space. But Triton moving in again onto the goalkeeper front back. Have to be careful. Ball still on the right. I can see the forwards just trying to crash in on the last moment. See Matthias Neunteufel, who just subbed out. He's been ill over the weekend, sadly, one of the best goalkeepers there. But he's giving calls to his teammates. 4 minutes to go. Triton in ball possession. Playing in the corner.
Great
big
effort climbing over the goalie. Can he deliver the ball to his teammate?
Oh, teammate pushing from the outside. Edmeyer, though, in between, has his hands on the ball carrier. Goalkeeper still fighting, now being dragged up. The Triton players, but still playing downward to the floor. That was a strong attempt from Triton to push in. And valiant defense also from the
I
goalkeepers.
really like how Triton just, you know, they changed the pace in an instant. Playing in the corner, you know, passing calm to each other, and then before you know it, they decide to attack.
Oh yeah, no, good shove here, but onto the hands of the goalkeeper. Tries to push out. Adna has the ball in his hands. Now needs support from his teammates. Held the ball out a bit too far. Tried to create some space for himself. Couldn't hold on to it. Felix Braun tries to wrestle it out. Triton players though onto him. Snatches it away. Picked off. Britnek got his hands into the ball. And Triton more or less back in ball possession. And a trust up in the middle, or a bit of holding there, but ball now over to the hands of Kinderman. Pop, I'm still used to saying his own last name.
Boys pinballing back and forward. There's
Adna.
no goalie.
Adna tries to move through, tries to bring the ball down. Adna still spinning, passing downward. Pop. At in the middle, Wiesner tries to pass the ball downward. Edmeyer immediately being attacked by a Triton player, has to wrestle for the ball in front of the Triton basket. Triton in ball possession, in front of their own basket, moving up. Playing to the open side of the pool, tries to swim through, fight on the surface. But Triton still in ball possession, had good options available, and now they're going straight to the basket. Ooh, a player available on the other side, and was actually pretty good pass. Now he's back to the right. That's
yes, and it's in. Oh, no.
It was a call by the ref for attacking equipment, I guess.
Attack in the head. Live free throw. Dark free throw.
Dark free throw?
What?
That is.
That's a very strange call.
That is a strange call, yes. That yeah, that call just. Let's leave it like that.
Yeah. I think one of the hardest things. Oh, here we have now that pressure situation. Triton player pushing the goalies.
Yeah. That call was somewhat lucky for Vienna, let's say.
Yeah.
So Triton trying to pressure. They have 1 minute left in the game. They just need to run the time down. Pop got the ball. Adna tries to push forward. Needs somebody to help to. Edmeyer, immediately under the rest. Triton player has the ball locked up. 45 seconds. Vienna just has to push forward. They have 6 players and they need to bring all 6 of them. Doesn't matter to stay back at this point. You move out and you try to regain ball possession. I don't know why anybody is staying back at this point in time.
A 1-on-1 against the goalie. But the boy's locked up and he gets the pass. Oh,
Yeah,
it's in!
Yeah.
42.
15 seconds. But as I said, it doesn't matter if you get
40,
scored
yeah.
on like this in the last 15 seconds of a game. It's.
But I think it just shows that when Triton, when they get an opportunity,
Yeah,
the execution and
it's
the
really good,
finishing.
yeah. Knoll took it away, and Triton got the revenge match for the European Championship.
Well played to both teams.
Yeah, so hard-fought match. Triton, more dominating team in this match. I think the size of the pool, comparatively to the big pool in Athens, suits their play style certainly more, because the physicality does have much more of an impact in a smaller pool.
But they also have some very fast players,
Yeah.
you can tell, with fin spin backgrounds.
Yeah.
Coming up next, we have a match with Helvetia and... Let's see if we can pull up the schedule here.
Let me take a guess first. Wait, I'll get to it. I'll get to it. It should be Amaga.
Yeah, it is. And And this is a match for the 9th and 10th place. Oh no, sorry, 7th or 8th place.
7th or 8th, yep.
Champions Cup 2025. I'm here with Jan from Triton from Prague. You scored the penalty in the 1-0 lead and also maybe victory goal. Tell us, how was the penalty and what?
Penalty was difficult, but on train in Prague. People.
Do you want to greet anyone? Say hello to family, whatever.
Hello to family.
You can also speak Czech if you want.
Hi.
Thank you very much. Congrats. I love it. Amazing.
Right, 6 players, please.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We are coming up to our 5th game on the final day of Champions Cup. In blue, we have the Helvetia team
You're
from
fine,
Switzerland.
right?
White, Amaga from Denmark.
Ready?
They're playing for 7th and 8th place here. And we are starting right on time. Amaga first to the ball. And it's in a wrestle with Haidem, the captain of the Amaga team. Ball comes loose. Helvetia player. Amaga players seem very good at wrestling with their legs. Passes down to the defender, tries to look for a way past the forecheckers, finds it, connects the pass over to Quicklund. Now the Helvetia team are on the defensive. .47, the captain. 3 players underwater, a 4th joins them. Just gets locked up before she was able to pass it. Now, Amaga fighting to get the ball back into the camp of the Swiss team. Ball drops, Swiss player gets it. Finds a teammate, but quickly intercepted. Everson, Dina Everson. Ball's been going literally back and forth like a pinball for the last 2 minutes. But now we have the start of what could be a Swiss attack. But the forwards on the Danish side don't let them have any opportunities to get near the goal. We see another back and forward now. Ball's caught on the surface. Players waiting underneath for it to drop down. The Swiss team have the full defense. They're waiting for the Danish attack, and it comes. Now Swiss has a chance to counter-attack here. The ball bounces back into Danish hands, and the referee calls it for holding.
Look.
Cecily Merkel. They touched the Danish goal for the first time, but the ball goes back into the hands of the Danes for a holding call.
Wide, free throw, holding.
The free throw was fumbled a little bit, but now we have 3 of the Amaga players underwater, slowly approaching the goal together. Easily picked off by the forward from the Swiss team, but now the ball's gone back. Pernilla on her way up, connects the pass to Heidem. Heidem deciding whether or not to go into the goal. Forward checker from the Swiss team isn't giving up, putting Heidem under a bit of pressure there, and gives an opportunity here for Arioli. Oh, now they have the goalie off. Oh, she slams the ball in on the second try. No, there's a sign from the referee. So that goal was not awarded. I believe there's a pushing call, pushing without the ball.
No goal. No.
Deck referee there confirming the call, that it was no goal, and the free throw is instead awarded to the Swiss team. Bit of elbow on head action there from the Amaga team. Heidem wrestles the ball out towards the center, but the Swiss players doing their best to try and keep her on the Danish side of the pool, but now the Danes have the ball. Lang gets caught up, didn't see the player coming in from the bench. And now the ball's back in Swiss hands, but might not be for long. It's 2 against 1 on the surface. 1 against 1. Neither of them can wrestle the ball free, but it drifts into the Swiss corner. Merkel. Swiss forwards putting a lot of pressure here on Danes, not letting them set up an attack. The ball went above the water, and the deck ref has called it out of bounds. So that will mean the Swiss will get a free throw from the center. Free throw executed. Very stiff resistance there. Immediately, Amaga's able to get the ball back. Now, a quick swim along the side into the Swiss camp, forcing the defender and goalie down. Now it's the captain versus captain wrestle, Arioli versus Heidem. Arioli not just wrestling, but swimming the ball back towards the Danish side, but now it comes loose.
Okay. What?
Ref call awarding the ball to the white team, Amaga. I believe it was for choking. The pressure from the forwards on the Swiss side is heavy. Amaga not able to get the ball near the goal, but now there's a gap. There's a big gap. Excellent work there from, I think, Ellen Reift or Miriam Ragosnig to not let them take advantage of the gap in the defense. Now it's Ellen Reift. arrived against Joe. The ball's going to come free, and it does. Into Amaga hands. Layla List has her foot held back. Now she's going straight for the goalie. The defender comes up, pushes them to the surface. Ball goes up and now down. Layla List again. She's going to go for the goalie.
1 minute. 1 minute.
She draws the defender up, but now well read by Arioli. Arioli locks the ball up and drifts towards the surface, neutralizing the threat for now. But it seems like Amaga is really starting to build the pressure, going to attack the goalie. One more time, hide him against the goalie. There's a gap. Now the goal is stolen, ball drifts down, and this could be it. No, excellent work from the Swiss team, saving that situation. Great job from Anna Stamfli, securing the goal there. What was a very dicey situation for the Swiss team. Anna Stamfli gets the ball, just sees the Danish opponent in time. Now she's locked up. Amaga rips the ball off her. Quick counter attack from Joe. Goalie and defender get into position just in time. And the referee has called the half-time. Wow. That was a really fast-paced pickup in the last 3-4 minutes of the half-time. Some great chances there for the Amaga team. But very good defending from the Swiss team, and strong forechecking as well from both sides. We saw the ball going back and forward quite a lot of times. Really sort of skilled players sort of just knocking the ball out of each other's hands, not really giving them much of a chance to kind of hold it in control for very long before they're under pressure.
Champions Cup 2025. We also have an exhibition areas for partners. I'm here with Bossy. Helena, tell us, what do we have here?
Good morning. There's plenty of stuff here. New brand, new colors, new collection. We've got swimwear, we've got caps, we've got underwater jerseys, underwater rugby caps, which are going very, very well, like with padding in front, on the back, on the sides. This is very, very important for the player security. You can also check all the women's colorful new brand collections with the zippers, without the zippers. You've got plenty of stuff, so feel free to come and visit us. For the men's, we also have our trunks, so very new collection too, very colorful, and the jammer style, which is also new in this exhibition. We never try to bring them here. And this is all we have around here. You're more than welcome to come and visit us. And I also want to check, if you want, we customize 100% of our orders. You can put your name, number, club logo, whatever is needed, okay? We're based in Barcelona. We're also in Tanger right now, like doing, growing our business. And well, hope to have many new customers on the underwater rugby.
And we can also come and ask you for designs, right? You have a great design, you have great production partners, etc. So everything is very professional, very well done, right?
Oh, we try to. We better do so. Yes, it is. We customize 100% of our orders. We've got a very professional team based in Barcelona and right now also in Tanger, trying to do the best things ever, okay?
And how can we reach you the best way?
Via WhatsApp, via mail. I'm here, I can give you my card. There's bebossisportswear.com and also in our Instagram, Bossy Official.
Thank you very much, Helena.
Nice meeting you. Bye-bye. Thank you. Have a good day.
We're about to go into the start of the second half of this game for 7th and 8th place between the Swiss Helvetia team and the Danish Amaga team. We saw some good chances from both teams, but most of the dangerous opportunities so far have been from the Amaga on the Swiss goal. Now joined back by Denki, commentator extraordinaire.
So We're starting off the game with a bit of a scrum in the middle. Amaga playing a bit more forward. Playing a bit more forward. Jensen trying to push in. Still underneath the basket. Oh, goalkeeper's exchange. Couldn't seize the opportunity. Jensen still underneath the basket, waiting for the ball to drop down. Helvetia though picking it up, trying to push out. But right away, Wegeberg tries to pick up the ball. And now the defender is back in position for the Swiss.
Switzerland gets the ball back. They start counter-attack, 3 players.
Lagosnik pushing forward on the Amaga side. Tried to go in from half high, but again, Wegeberg in between.
Ball comes down. Immediately locked up. The Amaga team incredibly efficient at locking up the other teams as soon as they have the ball. Here we see Amaga playing a little bit more aggressively, not having a defender always in place.
But Helvetia coming in from the right, trying to play above the basket, try to move over. 2 players helping out underneath.
Ooh, little gap in the defense there. Helvetia, Simone. Oh, she goes straight for the goalie, but pushed up by the knees. Now the forwards are on her, trying to lock the ball up, and they get it. Amaga now with the ball, passes it out. Can Switzerland stop them from getting to their half?
There's a call by the ref.
Blue free throw.
I think something that we've seen with the Amaga players, with their goalkeepers specifically, they have been attacked over and over, but their goalkeepers are so stable in the basket. And that they have a couple of, I'd say, not the tallest players, but they're very broad-shouldered players,
yep.
So they keep the lock on the goal very safe.
They're also very good at using their knees, and I think it looks like some of the Swiss players, they're not expecting that from the goalkeepers. Huigelund on the goal, comes under attack.
Ooh, good pass underneath.
Good pass.
Defender though in position, trying to push through. The defender tries to pick her up. Ball tossed outwards. Doesn't see the ball. Raioli didn't see the ball. He dropping down behind her.
Partner passes it out now. A little bit of holding there.
But then also Amaga obstructing themselves there when trying to move out.
There's likely a wrestle on the surface now. It's drifting towards the middle of the pool. Looks like Amaga might have got the ball back. And they're starting a counter-attack. Choosing not to go in and attack the goalie right away. Instead, they're going to pass it. Maybe give themselves a chance to do some exchanges on the bench. Now they're going to go in. They have a player set up, Layla List, on the far side of the goal. But once again, it's about delivery. And she loses the ball. Switzerland reclaims. They're going to try and start their counter-attack where they get some free space. It seems like there's another scrum on the surface again. Ball, both teams waiting for the ball to float down. Switzerland seems to have it back. Immediately forechecked again. Being pushed out towards the side. Referee getting under the action.
5 minutes played in the second half. And so far, a bit of a stalemate between the 2 teams. Just scrumming in the middle of the pool.
Denmark, interestingly, don't have a goalie on their goal, even though it looks like the ball's drifting towards it. Switzerland comes out with the ball. Locked up again, this time underwater. Denmark reclaims it. Pernille tries to take the ball out. Switzerland back again, where they come in with a vengeance. Finds a good pass.
Again, coming in from above, just tries to pull out by the ankle. But so many players in between, cannot pass the ball downwards properly.
Arioli gets the ball, comes around to the one side of the defender. Bet she's going to get locked up here. Oh, ball slips out, passes. Rogosnik waiting.
Cannot pick it up though. Now defenders from Amaga pushing forward. Having a bit of assistance in the middle of the pool.
Haidam passes.
Lists. And now they are pushing forward onto the Helvetia basket. Playing ads to the left side, on the open side. Being dragged up to defense now, again in position. Haidam waiting for the ball to drop down. 3 minutes to go. There's a call by the referee.
The call is
choking.
Choking, and it's a free throw to the blue.
Well, timeout taken.
It was interesting how, even though the Amaga team was able to lock up the Swiss team almost at will, the last few times it was mostly the Swiss side that came out with the ball.
Yeah. I think Amaga also doesn't have a full bench.
Yeah.
So they heavily rely on their defense being super stable.
Yeah.
And I think it is a bit of a, I don't know if it's the official coaching they get to say, okay, we'll focus anything on defense that we have and just push as good as we can, so to say, but the defense has to be super stable. Or if it's just their playstyle, so to say, that they're so used to playing defensively, but then forward because they have been under a lot of pressure.
But it's a common thing we've seen with the Amaga teams at Champions Cup, that they don't usually come with a full bench.
Yeah, and it's so interesting to me because this team has been there for such a long time.
Yep. And they have the players.
They usually have the players, but they only opt to come with 9 to 10 players.
Yeah, they have like a hard cutoff when it comes to, whether they want the players in the team or not.
I think it's somewhat of a mixed bag, because at the one thing, yes, you might be a bit stronger if you only bring your top 10. But how will your newcomers get better if they don't get the playing experience? You have to take the dip at one point and just give them the experience to get better, right?
It's the difference between optimizing for the short term or the long term, right? I think in Switzerland they have the the opposite approach to that.
Yeah, I think in Switzerland the team right now has a bit of momentum because they have been building up for the European Championship this year. That was their big goal, to participate there as a fully stacked Helvetia team, and they managed to do that. They performed really well at the Euros. And so the Swiss team, I'd say they have a very even power distribution amongst their teammates, because they have been basically growing up together in underwater rugby. And
so here we have a strong attack from Leila List. Above, get past the Pernille. Real threat here. Long arms, drags the goalie off. Good job whoever it was who marked Pernille there and made sure that she couldn't pass the ball. Isa gets the ball, passes it, number 5. We don't have number 5 on our list for Helvetia. Ball reclaimed now by Amaga. Now they have to start the hard process of Trying to get it through the forecheckers from the Swiss side, back into the Swiss camp. But it's going to be a real struggle here. Switzerland gets the ball, the hands on the ball. But it's going to pinball back and forward a little bit. Drops down. Everson finds the pass. Pernilla passes back up. Switzerland reclaims the ball right.
Ooh, good interception here by Iverson.
Shellstrup. Now we have the Danes back into the camp of the Swiss, and we have 10 seconds remaining of this match. Can the Swiss?
5 seconds to go, and this might go into penalties.
This is going to go into penalties.
Yeah. And I think the Danes are actually pretty confident when it comes to going. They have done it a couple of times this tournament already. They have strong defenders. They have physically strong players. So penalties
big players as well
is in their favor.
Attacker.
Champions Cup 2025. We here seeing a match. Amaga ladies from Denmark, Copenhagen, playing against Helvetia from Zurich. Regular game time 0-0. Now we're going to see the penalty shooting. 1 against 1. The girls from Helvetia are starting first.
This is our first penalty shootout for the day, which means that the schedule will probably likely be pushed back a little bit for the rest of the games.
All right.
Rogosnig against Leila Liss defending for Amaga. Gosling comes down from above, grabs the leg.
Good movement by Liss to move off the ring. Can she move back up? Yeah, that's good penalty goalkeeping.
Yeah, but now she just has to keep the ball away from the hands of.
That is holding a bit there.
Oh, she goes up for
don't. That's gonna be a 2-minute penalty in my opinion. The Finns not touching the goal anymore.
Yeah. And the reason why Rogosnik didn't swim for the ball was because it was.
It's hers.
Yeah. If the ball was more than
2 minutes, 2 minutes,
away
let's
from the goal.
say.
Number 90, 2 minutes.
Oh, that was a
Out of the area.
an unlucky move there for her, or maybe I don't know. The ruling
I feel
is
like
a bit newer. It's like 2 or 3 years old, and
I think it was always there, but it was just.
At the beginning, it was a column above the goal, so you were allowed to move up and down in this 2-meter radius.
Now it's a bubble.
And back then, you could just swim out and pick up a ball. You were only allowed to fight in the 2-meter column. But right now, as a goalkeeper, you are retained to the bubble around the goal, and you're not allowed to touch the ball even without those goals. And that's a big difference. And some players are not used to it. And you can see she was a bit hesitant to swim out there, but yeah.
And now
took
we
the
have
risk.
Rift against Everson. Everson has a shoulder in the basket.
Ooh, Rift. Good movement from her coming around.
Sneaking back around to the backside of Everson. And then made that look really easy.
Defender. Blue. Defender.
Seen Ellen Rift, she's here with her kids.
No.
Yeah, and her kids are going to become defenders because they were always blocking me in the middle of the goal, not letting me through.
I didn't realize Rift has kids.
Yeah, I think it was her.
Okay.
Pernille
against Anna Stamfli.
Stampfli patiently waiting for the attack incoming.
Difference in size.
Oh yeah, that
between
is
the two
a
players, yeah.
big size difference there between Stampfli and Colonel Janssen. That is a so-called mismatch.
Yeah.
It's a rough thing because in other rugby, the defending team has to decide first who to bring as a defender, and then the attacker actually
really?
has to choose. Yeah.
Okay.
And since the newest ruling, actually there has to be a list who has to line
I
up.
don't think they would have had time for a list.
Yeah.
But that's under CMS rules. Yeah.
But they have time for a list. But she's on the bench.
Yeah.
2-minute penalty. She has time. I think actually she's allowed in after 4 penalties when the 2 minutes are up basically in penalty time.
Yeah, but because she's defended again, she can't defend again
No, she
until
can, but
everyone else
she
in the team.
can score. She can.
Yeah, she can score. Yeah.
Oh, hard grip on the neck of Skulund, but she's heavily defending. But Büchler gets it through. Well done by Büchler. As we're on the other side.
Oh, okay, it's already started.
Oh, and again, the patience. Oh, I just pushed her up. I think that's especially when we see penalties on the women's side. A lot of players opt to just cover the basket instead of trying to have their feet in between themselves, the basket and the attacker for the longest amount of time. And I think simply in terms of how to take the most time down for the attacker, just have your feet in between is the most efficient tactic you can have.
If you end up on top of the goal with the attacker underneath you, that's the most vulnerable position you can be in. Now we have Cecily Merkel against Pernilla. Also, big size difference. Merkel gets Pernilla off, and she finds the gap.
Well done by Merkel.
And decisively shoots it in.
Goal.
No hesitation. Just determination. Got the job done.
19. White. 2. Four.
Amaga now on the back foot. They have score. Arioli defending, and now Leila List is allowed to attack again.
List swims past the foot to her face.
Ooh, bit of a
Tries
shoulder
to
in the
get under
basket there by Arioli,
Arioli.
but oh, yep.
Gets in the backside of Arioli, and
yeah. A good grip by Lister in the end, just getting the hip and pulling her up.
Attacker. 2-1.
It is, I think, especially during penalties, you can see it even more on the men's side sometimes. As long as the guys have their hands in between the ball and the basket somehow, it is a very unsafe shot.
nice.
Yet again.
Very well done, Ragos. Is that Ragosnik again?
I don't think she's allowed already again.
But it's 21.
Yeah.
Do the first one then?
Did they already go through everybody?
They can't have, no.
White.
Was it 21 who did the first shoot for the
I
Swiss?
sure thought so.
Now we have arrived defending. Oh, maybe she's allowed to go again because it was a foul.
Ah, yeah.
That's why.
Yeah.
Yeah.
True. Yep.
and Rife defending against Franzen. Both sides doing the same technique, basically.
White.
It looks like it's up to the one goalie who really knows how to defend penalties on both sides. So Amaga basically waiting for Leila Liss to be back at goalkeeping, because you've seen her doing the perfect goalkeeping moves at the beginning, except the swimming out part. We don't mention that.
Thank you.
Medea Emsch versus Vegberg.
Yeah, Vegeberg also in between with her upper body.
Oh, she needs to be careful now. The best thing
Vegeberg,
Ralph can do is to swim away from the goal.
Yeah, that was a good
So
move.
no,
Well, a good move by her. 20 seconds to go.
Medea now really needs to crank up the pressure.
Vegeberg. Oh,
Yes!
she pushes it through on the side. But Vegeberg so far.
Paid off.
Yeah, but Vegeberg so far with a good defense, sticking in between, not just going onto the basket.
I mean, that was a little bit risky there, but it paid off for Medea.
It's always a bit of a discussion in penalties. Do you put in your best goalkeeper first?
I would push it back.
Because usually the first scorers are so good that they will make it anyway, most likely.
Oh, wow.
With the second attempt. Yeah, so the first scorers usually are that good that they do it anyway. And if you have the confidence in your scorers as well, then you push back your better goalkeepers to third slot.
Was that Rotzler who almost saved that on the Swiss side?
I think so.
Blue 9.
Now Anna.
So Marianne Heidem is now defending.
Oh wow, this is going to be
they
tough.
pushed her back quite a bit.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure she
Great
knows.
job, Anna. Heidem rotates. Now she's got her hand on the ball. There's a risk that she'll just be able to pull the ball out. Anna needs to swim away from the goal. Swim away from the goal. So the Heidem has to let go of the ball. Otherwise she risks losing the ball.
Yeah, but Heidem very careful to be potentially in contact. But now she's a bit too far up, and now she has to let go. Yeah, that's the 2-minute penalty for Heidem there. She's not allowed to fight.
And the ball is too far away from the goal. She shouldn't be able to get it.
Not sure about the perspective, but I think I'm wondering because the referees didn't have their hand up, so they didn't signal.
No goal.
No goal. Wait, no goal as in no...
No goal is a defense, yeah.
So that was successfully defended.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think that the ruling about who is in control of the ball, especially if it is a scrum between two players, is extremely difficult because there is no such thing in underwater rugby as mixed 50-50 control of the ball.
Okay, wait, now we have Everson versus Büchler.
Everson already underneath the goalie.
Everson
But a
waiting very
good turn for
patiently.
Büchler so far to not let her get the hold onto the back.
Everson is patient. She's Büchler.
Büchler might defend this one.
Yes, she gets the ball.
She gets the ball.
Oh my God.
Another
Incredible.
defense.
Wow. For that to have happened in the same round, absolutely incredible.
That is a bit like the Orcas Crayfeld yesterday.
Now in the crowd, you can see the next team, the Wales, waiting for this penalty to finish so that they can start playing their game against the Seals from the USA. Okay, but we are now up to the sixth round of this penalty shootout between Helvetia and Amaga to decide which one of them will end up in 7th place. And the captain, Christina Arioli, is taking the penalty. Gets on their head.
Oh, that was a bit impatient there, tried to push through, but now with the second attempt, she gets it in.
Blue, goal. Number 5, defender. Number 11, attacker.
Harder now, attacking against Clara. Clara Vienna.
Heidam already underneath the goalie, waiting for a good grip.
Now she pushes off the ground, but oh, that was a good effort of Vienna to be able to get her hand on the ball.
Heidam,
Wide.
patient.
Yeah.
Not to shoot, but to move the body in between.
27, attack. Blue, 27. 27 blue.
Now we are 6 apiece.
9, 29.
Moving to the start of the 7th round. Rotzler against Lang.
So more or less half of the team has already taken or defended the shot now.
Yeah. Rotzler gets under the back of Lang. Lang rotates and
ooh, Lang.
Rotzler should have been a little bit more patient there.
And she's in control of the ball.
Oh, but
yeah, she's in control of the ball.
This could be a successful defense.
Is she not up yet? Yep, this is defense now.
Oh, I think the referees, yeah, they're going to call it a defense. Rotzler had all the advantage there, being under the goalie, but just kind of rush the...
yeah, impatient.
Yeah.
81. Defender.
So that's the good thing about the Amaga lineup with just 9 players. They can repeat sooner, repeat sooner than later. If people are wondering why the referees are so many referees around the pool, penalties is the point where the rate of pass outs is the highest in the entirety of the sport, because it's 45 seconds one-on-one. So the refs are out there just to try to check on the players when they come out.
Skiggling here, back.
Was a bit
hand
of grip
on the
too.
back of the neck of the Isa.
Ball.
Great work from Isa.
She handles the ball in front of the chest.
Flips the ball.
Is the other defending? Defending again.
Oh wow!
Oh, the ball dropping down. Skiggelund can't pick it up. Has to sprint to the basket. And gets it in.
Oh my! That was so close. How did the ball drop down again? It looked like she had complete control.
I have no idea. I have no idea.
She had the ball in her arms. She was going up towards the surface. She came out of the view of the camera, and then we saw the ball drop.
Off-camera magic.
Well, after 7 rounds of the penalty shootout, Amaga comes away with the match. Very close game. Must be disappointing, if not bittersweet, for the Helvetia team. They've only played good and close games of this tournament. So, yeah, their ranking does not sort of reflect the level of performance they were able to put in.
But I think that's the beauty and the bittersweetness of the Champions Cup. The teams are getting so close to each other at some point that a lot of losses and a lot of wins come by a very small margin.
Yeah.
And so it can be bittersweet in terms of group seeding for one team that lands on 3rd slot in the group would actually be able to compete with all the top teams.
Yeah.
But that's the name of the game up to some point.
And I think right now the level between 6th position and 10th position, or even 11th and 12th as well, is actually quite close. It's 2 or 3 goals difference or a penalty. All right, coming up we have the whales from Sydney, Australia against the Newark Sea Lions from the USA.
One minute, 1 minute.
Champion Scout 2025, I'm here with Nadia from the Amaga. Amazing fight here. You scored the final. It was very exciting. Explain what happened.
I mean, she was really tough. She, not gonna lie, she kind of had me, but then we dropped the ball, and I was like, you can't miss this, girl. So like I went out for it, and I saw that she dived again, though, whatever. And I was like, no, don't do this.
You want to greet anyone? Any greetings to your family, friends?
Yeah, like my boyfriend and my dog.
Thank you and congrats.
Thank you.
All right, blue team ready, white team ready.
And it's a go. Wales get to the ball second, but are they able to intercept it before the ball drifts into their side? Now we have a cluster, 4 players all around the ball. A Seal player, 1 Jersey, 1 Whale waiting for it, but it's locked up. And it comes loose, goes to the Seals, quick pass in succession, well won back by the Whales. The call for holding.
Holding!
Bobby, I've just noticed for the first time that the Wales is a wordplay on the New South Wales.
Holding! Blue!
I just realized for the first time. I'm not that familiar with Australian counties, though. I think that's fair. Sydney's in New South Wales.
I don't know if they did it on purpose.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they did. If not, kudos.
University of New South Wales.
Yeah.
A very furious forechecking here from the Seals, or the Sea Lions. I should stop saying Seals. Wales take it to the corner. Bit of a move towards the goal, but it's locked up here. Ball now is going to pinball back and forward. Sea Lions are trying to get out of their own half. Gets 1 pass, but immediately locked up by the Wales. This might be a match where we see a lot of wrestling here.
Both teams so far showed that they can play very physical. And I think we can expect this to be the name of the game here, a bit pushed out of bounds, I guess. Yeah.
Choke hold.
Choking?
Blue free throw. Choke hold. Blue free throw.
There may be a miscommunication between
Yeah,
the water ref and the deck ref.
Mixed signals, mixed signals. I'd give it an out of bounds on this one.
Let's hope there's not too much choking in this game.
Back.
Sebas taking this free throw. Passes out to the left. Quick swim. Now it goes in the middle. Can they put pressure? Early pressure on the Sea Lions goal. Possibly strangling Cornell. I think he had his...
No, it's choking.
Free throw. Holding.
Holding.
Holding. I'm opting for a video referee there.
Yeah.
The video referee needs to be implemented.
Have a little bit of a contrast problem for one of the cameras.
Where could have placed it to the right.
Sea Lions first to put pressure.
Escobar tried to bring it in from the left, couldn't execute properly, but still two players on the right side. Lessa Barahona tried to go for it. Defender though in between. Rivera from the right. Oh, good pass to the left. That was his superb action, but Well read by the forwards and blocked him off. Escobar. Pass to the right, went straight for the goalie's neck, but now being pushed up.
Columbus doing his job as a defender there.
Was again Barahona trying to put it in. Now fighting on the surface, but the ball back in the hands of the Sea Lions. Ramirez to the side, Barahona again.
Incredible pressure here.
Alone underneath the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper still holding strong, now pushed above the basket, but still going. Escobar! And Escobar
comes through.
Pushes it in from the right. See Escobar waiting at the beginning, then just pushes it through at the neck.
Well, the forward was on the first guy, and then Escobar comes in after he gets the ball, and it was completely unmarked.
Yeah, it was just a good wave of attacks, one after another.
And they had 2 other players around the goal as well, so good sequencing, well-earned goal there.
So 5 minutes played. And Sydney now on the back foot. And the Sea Lions pick up the first goal.
Of cables from the referee signaling system.
Oh, pass to the right.
Pass.
Villa trying to screw himself into the goalkeeper.
Oh, and there goes
gets
the second
it in.
goal. Wow.
White number 74. White 74.
Villa moved in, and then the ball.
Blue timeout. Blue timeout.
Was just hooking it in more or less above his head and then pushing it down. Martinez.
All right, I think it's a
good time for timeout.
Good moment for a timeout here.
So Gonzalez say, like, calm down, play clean.
I think that's Gonzalez and Diaz there.
The captain.
Interestingly, Sea Lions not having a chat. They're just gonna. It's working for them, so.
Just catch your breath.
Yeah.
If everything's going well, just catch your breath. Enjoy your time out.
Okay, let's see if the Wales can recover from this. It's a bit of a shock when you kind of come in expecting it to be quite even, to kind of concede 2 goals in quick succession like that. But I know some of these guys, and I know they can play with a lot of heart and determination, and they just need to lock in. Incredibly fast swim there. Passes through 2 of the 4 checkers. Able to get the ball free. Oh, but the ball just keeps getting slapped out of their hands. Wales choosing not to go in straight away. But the forwards from the Sea Lions are probably not going to give them too much of a breather.
Good effort by the forward there coming in.
I think that's the problem when you have this strategy of like waiting to kind of set up an attack.
It's too predictable at some point.
It's too predictable, and it makes it quite easy for the forwards because they can see what's happening too.
Yeah. And also I think it sometimes makes your own players hesitant because they're waiting for an opportunity rather than create one.
Oh, there we
Good
go.
attempt to try to push the ball through to the other side. But the ball picked up by the defender and locked up, dragged to the surface.
They're going to try and drag him out.
Ball still in the hands of
Zapata.
Sea Lions coming in one-on-one.
Oh,
good grip on the neck of the goalkeeper. And it's again Martinez picking it up.
White number 74. 74.
Like a penalty there.
Yeah.
Gets the one-on-one against the goalkeeper.
This is not good for the Wales.
No. I think they just, after the first 2 got scored so quickly in such quick succession, it just was a big shift in momentum for the Sea Lions. And
but there's also a gulf in the sort of ball handling here and the speed of the passes and the accuracy of the passes.
Yeah.
And now with the confidence of being, up a few goals, the Sea Lions are also having more players underwater because they know they can afford to take that risk.
This is Wales coming in, tried to bring it in over from the left. Diaz tried to bring it to the right, but
Pablo. Wales get the ball back. Just needs to find that crucial pass,
yeah,
but intercepted.
Straight into the arms of a New York player. Ramirez picks it up again.
Oh, fantastic steal of the ball.
Call it the dying swan. Yeah. We call it the dying swan here. That's he lifted up his arms like, I'm being held back, I'm being held back.
Isn't it the Titanic as well?
The Leo. I would call the dying swan is like being dramatically showing off that you're being held back. But sometimes it's important to do so.
Yeah, because it's hard for the referees to see otherwise. Oh, great work there from Luke Zhao. Almost gets the ball back for the Wales.
Can bring the ball to the right. Oh yeah, can bring it underneath the goalkeeper. Goalkeepers try to exchange defenders on to ball carrier. Ball carrier still keeping it mobile. Ball being played back. Now they have to move back out. But yet again, Vela receives it right in front of the defender. Ramirez coming in again. Hernandez picked off by the forward, but Hernandez still fighting to hold on to the ball. Blanton tries to get it out, but they are fighting for it on the surface.
Taken down towards the end of this first half. 15 seconds left. It's probably going to end in a scrum here. 3 seconds, 2, 1.
Yes, tried to go for it from the last seconds, but now we're in the halftime break, and Sea Lions taking 3 scores within a couple of minutes in the first half. Hector Escobar with the first one.
And
Bela
I
with
think
the
one
second
thing
one.
we've seen is the Sea Lions, they have not hesitated at all to go into the goal and start the attack.
Yeah.
They go in, muck about, create some opportunities, and then they try and capitalize on that. I think a lot of the set plays, unless you're very, very elite teams, having these kind of set plays of organizing to go in to attack the goal usually doesn't, is not realistic outside your own training sessions.
Yeah. And if you set it up like Allison has some of those tactics where they bring very specific players into certain positions, but they have done it on such an elite level for so long now, and even their opponents know what they're going to bring, and still sometimes it gets through.
Yeah.
But it's just the efficiency of the execution at this point where those players are so well in tune with each other. But yeah, something that also I say myself to my players when I'm coaching, one of the biggest killer of opportunities is hesitation.
Yeah.
You can't wait a second to swim in to get a better oversight of a situation. You have to see the opening basically being created in front of you and seizing the initiative. And
fudge around and find out.
Yeah, F around and find out. And yeah, especially a lot of new players, they think more or less that they have to wait for a defender to not be there or to see those huge gaps. And
it's the opposite. It's like most of the time you have to create these opportunities yourself. But if at any point in the game you see these opportunities,
you
then
just sprint in and everything full on, full throttle, and give it your best.
And a lot of it is just pattern recognition as well, right? You've played enough, you've seen the situations, how they play out, you know what those opportunities look like. And then the more experienced players, they know what the
the rotations and the movements
or no,
are.
they know what it looks like one step before those opportunities even come up.
And that's one thing I've experienced over the last years, more or less fun for me because I've been out due to health issues, but I've been here and there back at practices. And since I've been playing for 15 years and in between commentating tons of games, so I see the patterns and I know what to do and I can execute it from time to time, even though I haven't practiced in a lot of time. So a lot of the young players are like asking, hey, how you do it? You're not in practice for such a long time. I say, yeah, it's just recognizing what's going on over and over and over again.
And a really good way to build some of this recognition is just by watching games, right?
Reviewing the games over and over, watch the good teams, watch how they are moving. And I think one of the first things to learn, especially as a young player, is to recognize the patterns of the forwards. Because the movements of the forwards, and especially when one player is taking out two forwards, we're back in the second half, that's one of the biggest goal points. If you play out two forwards, you go in. That's the goal point for everybody. Now we're back into the game. Sea Lions in ball position. Wales had it initially, but now the Sea Lions are moving over, and they have a 2-1 situation. 3 Sea Lions, 4 Sea Lions. Do we get 5? No. Still playing to the right. Escobar. Oh, but good interception.
Oh, fantastic work there.
It's Mana.
Animal.
Mana con Mana.
We'll have a call from the referee, possibly attack on the mask. Deck ref trying to understand what's going on.
Equipment.
You got it this time.
Wales.
Moving on from the right, open side. Need to shift to the closed side. It's always difficult to go in from the open side because it's the exchange side, so the players are sprinting in, and you have a bit more time on the closed side, on the wall side. That's why a lot of teams opt to go in from the other one, especially when they have a build-up.
Very good read from the Sea Lions forwards.
Oh, 15, Brian, somebody cognito is just hit the initials of less than the MS. But now the Sea Lions coming over, working into the defender. Good pass to the right.
Pablo.
Player still waiting on left. Oh, he gets the ball underneath, and this is a good opportunity for the Sea Lions. Had a bit of time there to push up. Connie picking off the ball. Tries to bring it away from basket. Now coming in again, Sea Lions from underneath.
Goalie exchange.
Had a bit of a...
Oh, and they get it
in
during the goalie exchange.
They got it into the goalkeeper's exchange there, yeah.
I think Seba there questioning his life choices for a hot second.
Ramirez picking it up. Yeah, it's a tough thing for the goalie because as the exchanging goalie, you have to be aware of where the ball is. So you're in control of the movement, and you have to signal the guy on the basket as hard as tough as it is for him if he's being under rest to keep up the pressure.
Great job there, keeping control of the ball and passing it out. But now Sea Lions have gotten back. Wrestling it free, dropping it down. Gonna go straight in for a 3-person counter attack. Wales gonna have to brace themselves to defend this next wave. Ooh.
Oh, Escobar with one of his signature moves, straight up going for the...
Oh, he looked like he got the mask of the Wales player.
Oh, no goalkeeper there.
Oh, wow, what a save.
A sloppy toss.
Yes.
The ball's still being handled.
Sweeping around the goal. The danger's not over yet.
Oh, now Imano gets his hands on the ball.
It's still a very dangerous situation here for the Wales. They need to stabilize it. They swim it out. The Sea Lions get the ball back.
Roughing, blue free throw. Roughing, blue free throw.
And even though it's a 4-0 lead, it's still an extremely physical game between the two teams.
Yes.
Usually you can say if a team has a bit of a lead, they keep it more, let's say, fluid and stop with the heavy physicality, but for some teams, that's the way to go until the bitter end.
I mean, that's just the playing style. That's what your reflexes are used to.
Escobar.
Three
And
players going
three
in
players
hard with a forward to get there in time.
Again, try to pass it behind the back of the defender. Moved it a bit back and forth, but now being dragged up. But still...
Ramirez goes in, tries for the pass to the other side. Oh, now defenders out of position.
Oh, good effort by coming in from underneath.
Defender leaves.
Barahona.
Oh. That isn't the best time for the defender to leave.
No, that is...
oh, straight to jail. No trial, no nothing. Jail.
Yep. Yeah, that is not a good look for the defender, even if it's a 4-0 lead already for the opponents.
So, to any of the Aussie viewers watching this from home,
Don't.
sad to say, it's not likely the boys will be doing a shui today. But let's hope they can up the game in this last remaining 4 minutes. Garcia waiting for an opportunity, but once again.
And I think, especially for a team that traveled so far to be here, you want to seize every minute of the game because that's the opportunities you get to get better on this level, right?
Go in. Don't wait. Just go in. Go. Go, mate.
Oh, good opportunity.
Here we are.
Good pass to the right. Two players underneath trying to push off the goalie.
Pass it down.
Pops it back out.
Where's the support? Come on, guys.
Garcia tries to pick it up, but the situation diffused for the Sea Lions. Leal tries to pull it to the surface, and now this is called by the ref.
Standing on the edge.
There has been a foot on the ledge.
Roughing.
Ah, okay.
I think I can stop pretending to be impartial now that the Wales are 5-0 down.
Didn't question it, Bobby. Didn't question it. It's fine. You're allowed to be partial now that the Sea Lions are 5 in the lead. Can root for your team to put one in.
It's just a little bit frustrating, right? Because they're just not going in to the goal. Everyone seems to be waiting for everyone else.
Yeah. Also, I think there's a bit of thing that a lot of those players that are here are, I'd say, very much used to. Oh, this basket's on the way. That is a dangerous situation here. Needs to be diffused. The basket open for a moment.
Come on, guys.
Silence. And immediately turning it around. Ramirez going in. Ramirez trying to get some space. Pass to the right. Barona. And I was wondering why I was saying Barona so often, but there are two Baronas, Kevin and John.
They're very good at sneaking players in next to the defender without defender seen. Ianamo, Mana goes in one-on-one. Can he deliver this?
Oh! Onto the chest of the defender. Mana tried to go for it. Couldn't get past the legs after the goalkeeper fast enough.
That could have been legendary. That could have been so good.
Yeah. Sea Lions coming over again. Goalkeeper, he just tried to go for the ball. Now covers up the basket again. They're going straight up for the goalie. 1.5 minutes to go. Yeah, I was mentioning before, a lot of those Wales players, I think they're used to be able to... Oh, an open basket.
Good to go.
Yeah. They're used to just be able to go in on their home turf because it's their strength and they are the best of their country. But then when you meet opponents that are matching or outplaying you, some players become very, very hesitant to not lose the ball. So they don't lose the ball because they want to lose the ball for the team. But that's the risk you have to take if you want to score. But now again, and as aware, they're coming in the drive one more time.
Oh, here
Player
we go.
waiting
Come on,
underneath.
guys.
Can they push the ball down?
Come on, let out the mongrel. Go in, go in.
Oh, the basket's stolen away. Can they bring
What are you
ball in?
waiting for?
Escobar trying to defuse the situation. Escobar's got stance on the ball. And now he's going for the fast break.
Oh,
he goes for the pass to himself, yeah.
Now they're just showing off.
Ten seconds to go, and I think the Sea Lions will take this one away from Sydney.
Oh, good hustle, guys. Good hustle. Kinda.
All right.
I think there's another aspect of this, like, they're not used to this playing style where the Sea Lions that were doing was a lot more of those, like, blind passes, very fluid, and, you know, the twisting and turning a lot more.
Yeah, also in general, they have a lot of very heavy players, but I mean, Spurs can match that up to some point, but I think at some point it's the combination of speed and power and then precision up to some point where if you get outclassed on every aspect, it becomes very hard to play the game. If you can still dominate of one of the aspects, you can still keep playing and just play to that strength as best as possible. But
I think the hardest thing was for the forwards of the Wales in defense to know when to dive. Because the Sea Lions were so good at sort of moving the ball around the basket, and they had players on both sides, and they were able to move the ball from one side to the other. The forwards, you know, they'll start diving down towards the left side, and then the ball goes to the other side, and then they start coming back up again. But then the ball quickly switches back again.
And that's what we've also seen yesterday in the Vienna versus Colombia female game, the last one of the day, where the defenders basically have the job to stop the left and right movement along the basket, so the forwards can protect one side of the basket properly. As soon as the ball is starting to come around the basket, very close to the bottom of the ring, the forwards have an extremely difficult job because they have to go larger circles, so they take more time.
But what we saw there was that the forwards were kind of like trying to chase the ball rather than, you know, park themselves next to one of those attackers who are, you know, positioned.
Champions Cup 2025. I'm here with the. Sorry. With totally loaded. And Jeff Guo. So Jeff Guo, you scored twice for this very, very high victory. Tell us what happened in the water. How did you score?
In this moment, only I can say this is my first champions, and thank you, the best team.
You want to add something?
Yeah, so we have a process for about 2 years. We started on with the kids. Some of the guys you see here playing on our team, they started on when they were 9 years old. And now the 18 years old, so we have a kind of like good team to put it together. And we have been learning, going to Colombia every single match down there, how they play. So we got to the top players right now. So we're feeling so good to be able to defeat the other teams.
You want to greet anyone? Greetings, last words?
Oh yeah,
Spanish?
Toda la familia que nos ha apoyado a nosotros y toda la gente que está con
Un saludo
nosotros.
para la familia, para mi mamá, mi hermana, todo.
Thank you.
Hello, diving in back into the commentaries booth here. We have the Hammerheads playing against the Frogs Bordeaux. I believe this match is for either 5th or 6th place, or 7th or 8th place. Final match of the tournament for both teams. And Bordeaux in blue and Hammerheads in white. Hammerheads currently have the ball, but it's contested. Drifting towards the center of the pool. And it falls down. Hammerheads gets to it first, looking for a pass, gets it off to center. Can she see the one on the side? very good connections from the Hammerheads, passing the ball back and forward. But now they come up against the goalkeeper.
As we've been saying, this is the game for 5th and 6th place.
Is it 5th and 6th?
Yeah.
Okay.
Should be.
Bodo still in defense. Now they get the ball back. And she gets the pass off, but immediately under attack. Chloe and Eckhart. Defenders of the Bodo team doing a good job to stay in position. Now the Hammerheads hesitating a little bit to come in. Bodo forwards doing a great job keeping the Hammerhead players busy.
Bit dangerous for them to move out thus far. You can see as soon as they're out past, they move immediately onto the basket, so they have to sprint back as well. Space is taken up by the Hammerheads underneath the basket.
Oh, Hammerhead player waiting. She gets the pass. She goes for it.
Defender moving over, blocking her off, just at the right point in time.
Well read there by, I think that might have been Chloe with the shiny fins. Now Bodo comes loose, but she loses her fin. Bodo recovers the ball. Ziegler makes an attempt. Now strong counter-attack from the Hammerheads, 3 players.
Moving over, no defender there.
they lose
Initially,
the ball.
can bring the ball
Defender
over to the
back in
side.
place, but the ball's on the right side now. The goalie was lifted off.
Jaramillo tried to push it in. Picked off by Arboleda. About 4 minutes played in the first half. Oh, a good
there we go.
opportunity.
Our screen's just frozen, but
Yeah, free screen.
we are waiting for the stream to return. It looks like that could have been a goal.
No, they're still playing.
or
They're
a
still
free
playing.
throw. That would have been an amazing save there from the Boroi team. Okay, now they have the ball, and for the first time they have forced the Hammerheads defenders down onto the goal. But can they bring the ball close to the goal? Being very defensive in the corner of the Hammerheads. Not rushing to go into the goal. And Hammerheads get the ball back. But it's contested above the basket. Now they push off from the goal. 3 players. Great steal there from the Bordeaux team, Chloe. Call for holding.
Free throw, white team. Free throw, white team. Pushing. Black, dark team.
Now Bordeaux has a free throw.
Dark team.
Immediately under pressure, passes the ball out, but seems to be it's contested now. Ziegler gets a mask knocked, goes to the surface, and now the ball is back in Hammerheads' hand. Almost intercepted, but Hammerheads get off. 2 players rushing towards the Bordeaux goal. Great work from the forwards to neutralize that counter-attack. Hammerheads brings the ball over to the right side. Pass in the middle. Pass behind the back to the left side. Oh, fantastic. The defender didn't see where the ball went. Immediate pressure on the goalie, but the attacker has now stabilized the situation, brought the ball to the surface. Let's see if Hammerheads will pull off more creative, unexpected things like the pass they just did. But now Bordeaux momentarily has the ball back. She's looking for someone to pass to. She's been swarmed by 4 players from the Hammerheads. Now there's been a call for choking, and they've been awarded a free throw.
Free throw, dark team.
Leandra passes it out, and they connect another pass, and she swims right towards the goal. Now, this is the first real chance at attacking the Hammerheads goal. There's a little bit of pressure there on the goalie, and the pass was not seen. Pushing without the ball. Hammerheads passing the ball around quite confidently. Gets one hand on the back of the goalie. Now there's a goalie exchange. Brings the ball over. Almost a good pass successfully to this side. A very nice interception there from Carmen Ziegler coming off the bench. Chloe swims away free with the ball. Her snorkel's trailing behind her. She gets there, but the goalie's already in place. She's going to wrestle for the ball. Will she get it free? She has 2 other teammates next to her. Yes, they get it free. Number 19 goes in. Immediately taken by 44, who rips the ball out. Kalini Fonda. Now she's in real wrestle with number 83. And we reach the end of the first half. The French team, for the first time in the last 45 seconds, were able to put some pressure on the Hammerheads basket. Let's see if they can carry this momentum on into the second half.
Champions Cup 2025. I'm here with some of our international referees, with Robert and Julia. Robert, Julia, tell us something about what does it mean for you to be here as a referee and something about the atmosphere.
I think it's the best to be here. It's the best tournament we have in the world. You've got teams from all the world coming down here to play the Champions Cup. For the teams, it's the best to be here. It's just great. It's an honor. And for us, for sure, it's an honor too, because refereeing here and being here, so we are very proud, and it's an honor. Yeah.
We do not only have males, but also female referees, Julia, and also referees from around the world, is it right?
Yes, there's referees from Colombia, from Spain. There's a candidate. We're Austrians here, Germans, Swedish, Danish. I'm sure I'm missing someone. Finnish and Turkish, exactly. And I really enjoy the atmosphere that is always of learning, cooperating. We think a lot about what happens in the games. We analyze what we do to get better as a community, and that's awesome. I really enjoy it.
Anything to add here?
Yes, I would like to take the opportunity and thank the team here. Winnie, Birgit, and all the others are doing a really incredible job here for all of us. And thank you very much. And please go ahead. Don't stop it.
Thank you, guys.
Hello and welcome back to the live stream. We are about to enter the second half of this 5th and 6th place game between the Frogs Botto and the Hammerheads from New Jersey. And we've seen a slight switch in momentum in the last 2 minutes of the second half, with the Frogs Botto team really kind of picking it up and attacking the Hammerheads goal. And now we see Hammerheads get to the ball first. Very efficient passes, get the ball out to the Bordeaux's team side, but they might be pushed out of bounds here. I think the referee is giving the ball to the Bordeaux team. Bordeaux immediately under pressure and lose it. Hammerheads really good at connecting their passes, but Bordeaux also not making it easier for them to hold on to the ball after they get the pass. A very good forecheck and pressure there. And now Hammerheads seem to have a free opportunity to go towards the goal. But attackers are now back. Okay, they go in. Gets past the defender, another defender's there. A forward is on her. They pass it out. Probably gonna slow the pace down a little bit, take a break, allow some of their players to switch out on the bench. Now they're ready to attack the goal again, but she's held back behind the fins of the defender and giving the forwards a chance to intercept the ball. One of the Bordeaux players has her mask kicked off her face. Now the Hammerheads, just one play underwater, two, they get the ball. Looks like they're just trying to tie out the forwards a little bit. But now they're 4 players underwater. Are they going to go in? They do, and she tries to find a gap in the goalie, but the ball bounces off, taken out to the side. It's now clustered to the surface, but they managed to get the ball out. Probably time now to breathe a little bit. Think about resuming the attack, looking towards each other. No decisions been made, no one wants to go in first. But now they do. But the forwards from the Bordeaux team are on them. Oh, they formed a block and the defender's missing. Now they're going to try and push the ball in together, 2 players. The goalie's been dragged off, new goalie's on top now. Defender's in position. Great job from the Bordeaux team to stabilize that attack. forwards from Bordeaux working overtime. Chloe here trying to get the ball back. Ball comes off loose. They've set up a block next to the goal. The ball's captured and flown to the surface. And one of the players from the Bordeaux team is locked up but dragging the ball towards the center. She gets it free for a second. There we go. Now they have some breathing room. They're connecting a few passes. 4 checkers are back. Chloe gets the pass off to Mirto. A little bit of hesitation here. They're not going to go into the goal straight away. But now they have Parker player next to the goal. Defenders and the forwards come down, transform her. Fonda passes the ball back out. Oh, New Jersey reclaims the ball. Hammerheads, 3 going in. Still 3 of them. They're going to go all the way to the goal. Good timing from the Bordeaux forwards, coming down, forechecking, and then eventually stealing the ball. Alejandra looking for a pass. She doesn't find the support she needs, and now her support is behind her back where she can't see it. Oh, very aggressive forechecking there from Bordeaux. Marquette there underneath the cluster of bodies. Ball comes loose. Alejandra trying to pass the ball down to Martinet. Instead, it goes in the hands of Cardenas. Cardenas brings the ball to one side, brings it back to the other, looking for a teammate. Her teammate's under her, but she doesn't see. Now they connect the pass together. Good job so far from the Bordeaux team, stabilizing all the dangerous situations in defense, and now for the second or third time they have had some consistent possession of the ball in the Hammerheads half. Now the commentator's curse has struck again, and Hammerheads get the ball back and they're off to a counter-attack, but a goalie is already in place, but there's no defender. Defender eventually comes. A forward steals the ball. They pass the ball out. Number 7, Marquette, just looking for someone to pass to. I think several of the Bordeaux players have been switching out. Now the players are coming from the side, and Marquette's been dragged out to the side by the Hammerheads. This might actually do the Bordeaux team a favor, because it allows them to have a break. Bordeaux gets the free throw. Kalindi Fonda with the ball. Timeout from the blue team. I think that's a good call. And I say the blue team out of habit, but of course the Frogs Bordeaux are wearing red swimmers. Probably not a coincidence. It's also the same color as wine. Right, looks like they had a good uplifting pep talk. 8 seconds left. They're going to get back in the water. And hopefully they can spend even more time in the half of the Hammerheads and start building up some pressure. It's been quite even so far, but when it comes to sort of real ongoing pressure on the basket, it's you have to say it's been in the advantage of the Hammerheads. And they're the ones who've also had some very good 3-person counterattacks. But now, Bodo trying to wrestle the ball. Hammerheads trying to wrestle the ball away from the Bordeaux player, who's got it locked up, Erika Monsalve. Bordeaux gets the ball free. Clean Defonder takes the ball up, tries to slow the pace down. Now she goes. Passes down, but the pass is a little bit knocked off, but she rips the ball back. Erika Monsalve. Alex. Clean Defender with the ball. Assessing the situation, decides not to pass to the teammate yet. Okay, now they connect it. Here. Attacking the goalie from above, but forwards were already there waiting. But good initiative anyway for being the first one to do that. Now Carmen Ziegler gets the pass off. No, I think that was Margot. Clean Defender again. Oh, very strong wrestle there. Oh, fantastic opportunity. Maybe should have just hit the ball loose rather than trying to grab it with her hands. But now she's forechecking the 3rd play in a row, so amazing capacity there from number 7, Juliette Marquette. Now there's a real opportunity here from the Hammerheads team. They've created a little bit of chaos around the Bordeaux basket. Oh, little palm of the face there. Not seen by the referee though. Hammerheads still very close in the pocket of the Bordeaux goal, but now Leandra gets the ball free, but she's looking for a pass, and that pass is immediately read. And the ball goes back in the hands of Bordeaux for a holding call. There's only 40 seconds left of this half before this game will go into penalties, which at this stage is the most likely scenario. 25 seconds left, but there's a referee call. Okay, the referee's clarifying the rules of a free throw, but that will actually disadvantage whoever has the free throw, because the clock is running when even when the referees are explaining things. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This will be another penalty shootout. Which is not unusual when two teams are fairly evenly matched. The small size of the pool as well can also make it harder for there to be a big score difference when the teams are evenly matched. So, and these being playoff games also means it's more likely that they will end in penalties.
Champions Cup 2025. We're gonna see the game for place number 5. New Jersey Hammerheads against the ladies from Bordeaux, the Frogs. It is 0-0. We're now starting the penalty shootout. Who's gonna win? Stay tuned.
Thank you to our man on the ground, Torsten. Yes, we are indeed moving towards another penalty shootout. We saw one earlier on between the Swiss team and the Danish team in the women's. And now we will see one between the French team from Bordeaux and the Hammerheads from New Jersey in the USA. In the chat, we see a lot of support for the Hammerheads and Colombia. If there's anyone watching this and supporting the Bordeaux team, please express your support in the chat. Send out some good vibes. And yeah, let's hope we have another exciting, high quality set of penalties here. Starting the shoot nice and slowly. I believe this is Mirto from the Bordeaux team. She gets the ball in within 10 seconds. Efficient and clinical. Mirto Apostolidis. Yes, here we go. Now we see some support in the chat for the Frogs. Thank you, Marley, the Potato, and Meg. Jump in there and cheer on your team. Or if you know a player, give them a shout out. The Frogs are now defending. A Hammerheads player easily gets underneath her, now pulls her off, but this is the risky part, actually trying to get the ball in, but she seems to have created some room. Now the goalie's back on the goal. A little bit of shoulder in the basket though, but oh, but she manages to get the ball free. Number 16 brings the ball to the surface. Erika Monsalve. And that is it. Oh. That was a gargantuan effort. Great job, Erika. The referees seem to be discussing. Is the result final? No. It was not a successful defense. Unclear whether it was because she didn't have full control of the ball and before she ripped it out, or if there was a shoulder in the goal issue. The 2-minute thing, that's just a technicality when someone, a defender or attacker, fouls in doing a penalty, then they are sent to the bench for 2 minutes, and it means that in those 2 minutes they can't take another penalty. So normally if you take a penalty as a defender, you're allowed to then take it as an attacker, but this means that for the next 2 minutes they can't use her as an attacker. Okay, so we're doing a retake. Hammerheads player once again gets under the back of the goalie, lifts her up and easily puts it in. Goal there by Julia Gomez. I believe the defender was Lomam Latin. I think that penalty, it was a close call. Like, it's one of those decisions that you know, is probably somewhere on the border. Okay, but now we have Alejandra for Bordeaux taking the attack. She has the back of the defender. She's going to try and push off the ground with her feet. Well, she's trying to kick, but Maybe it's better if you push off the ground with feet. Yes, right, like that. Whooshing up for air. Smart move by Alejandra after putting significant pressure on the defender. She has 12 seconds left now to decisively put that ball in, but the defender is still there. She has to get past the fins. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and she gets it in right when there's 1 second left. Wow. That is right on the margins. And it's a confirmed goal, I believe, in. It's a confirmed goal. We've had 2 very close situations already. Now it looks like it might be Kalindi Fonda defending. Oh, she leaves the goal, the hole open the goal, and very well thrown in, but also quite risky as well on the part of the New Jersey player, Torres. Kalindi normally plays as a defender, so may not have the sort of the feel for sort of the goal and sort of how big that gap could be when she's on top of it. Some really good support and comments here in the chat. Now we have Martinet attacking for Bordeaux. Defender looking quite comfortable at the moment. Now she's on top of the goal. Martinet tries to get under her back. Oh, but she decides to go for the head side instead. And now she drifts up. She should go up for air, and she does. Good call. Now she has to get back underneath the goalie, and she has 15 seconds to do so. The goalie is very agile. Puts her fins in front. Martinet really needs to go for it now. 5 seconds left. Come on, Martinet. Oh, and the ball drops down, and it's a defense. What an effort from Daniela Yaramilo. Wow. Oh, it's a shame for Martinet. She made a good call to go up for air. But there was a situation where she was underneath the goalie, but instead of going for the back of the goalie, she decided to try and attack on the head side, which is always a lot harder. But this will be a good learning opportunity for her. Now the pressure is on the Frogs. They need to defend this. Otherwise, the Hammerheads will walk away with the 5th place. Paola Zuleta Bonilla will be taking it for the Hammerheads, and Mirto will be defending for the Bordeaux team. Mirto in a good position now, but oh, there's a pull of the cap there. There's a pull of the cap, and the referees spotted that, and they're calling it. So that will be a successful defense then. Which means we continue on to another round of this penalty shootout. 2-2 apiece. Paola's penalty attempt was disqualified for pulling on the cap of the Bordeaux player. Very well spotted and called by the referees. In the chat it was asked, how did Erica's defense get cancelled? It's unclear at this stage, but two possible explanations. And we're talking about a previous defense from the Bordeaux team, which looked like a successful defense, but was annulled by the referee. And two possible reasons could be that she didn't have full control of the ball before she moved too far away from the goal. I think you can only move within 2 meters away from the goal. And if you're further away from that, then you need to have full control of the ball to be able to touch the ball. And the other explanation could be that at some point in the defense, she had her shoulder underneath or in the goal for a period of time, and the referee spotted that. Right now, we have a brief break before we start the next round of penalties because the referees are changing their oxygen tanks.
Number 12, white number 12. Dart. Yep.
On the Hammerheads side, it will be number 12, Jessica Uribe, who will be defending. And on the Bordeaux side, attacking will be Erika Monsalva. She was the one who almost had a successful defense before that was annulled, and now she's attacking. She comes in quite slowly from above, but manages to get underneath the goalkeeper. She's going to push off the back of the goalkeeper, gets into Malmer position, but doesn't really work. Now she has a knee in the goal. She has to watch out. She may be called for that. And she finds the gap and gets the ball in. That was very slow and methodical, but effective. And the referees have no issue with that. What I mentioned about the knee is that you have to be careful because when you have a part of your body inside the goal, you have to make sure it doesn't look like it's wedged in there. So if her knee kind of ended up underneath one of the bits of the rim, that could potentially be called by the referees as sort of taking advantage of the goal or wedging, which is not allowed from both the attacker or the defender. Now the pressure's on the Hammerheads here to deliver this goal. They look like they have quite an experienced player taking it. Luisa Gomez. And the defender is Alejandra, also another experienced player on the Bordeaux team with Colombian roots. Alejandra, oh! That was a quick and efficient goal there from Jessica Uribe. And we continue with another round. Now we have Chloe Hunkart for the Bordeaux team and Ana Maria Cifuentes. Ana Maria is in a good position. Chloe forces her onto the goal, but she's just important for her not to rush it. Possibly not a bad call for Chloe to get up, but now she has to get past the fins again. Now she needs to start worrying about the time. Okay, she goes up for one more breath. The referees look like they were maybe considering calling that for kicking. Chloe doesn't have time on her side. She only has 5 seconds left. She can't get stuck behind the fins. Oh. Chloe may have had a leak in the mask there. Now the referees are debating.
2 minutes for kicking.
Yes, okay, so the referees have awarded or annulled the defense and given 2 minutes to the defender for kicking the mask of the attacker. And we saw a little bit of that at the start when Chloe first went down. She had the fin in her face.
A new defender, 28.
New defender, 28, Julia Gomez.
And the blue team,
It looks like they have 2 players on the penalty bench now. Julia Gomez will be defending for the Hammerheads, and unclear right now who will be taking the attack for the Bordeaux team.
11.
Number 11, Laura Cadenas.
So, ready?
Laura dives down, stuck behind the fins. The defender decides to stay on the goal though. Now Laura has the ball exposed. The ball comes loose. Oh, this could be a successful defense. Oh, that's a shame. Laura had a good position underneath her on the goal, but then she went in and had the ball exposed.
Okay. Okay, so it's over. So they will.
I don't know if the referee said it's over, but the Hammerheads still need to do a successful attack. Yes. Okay, so now if the Hammerheads can succeed in this attack, then they will walk away with the game. Defending. Oh, the ball goes in.
Goal.
That should be over. And that should be the result for the Hammerheads. Yes, they're celebrating now and they're about to shake hands with the Bordeaux team. Great effort from both sides, and I think particularly challenging situation for the Bordeaux team, because I feel like being a newer team and less experienced players, they may not all have had the chance to practice penalties before this. And yeah, so some mistakes were made, but it will be a great learning opportunity for them to look at this and review and improve for the future. Very well fought from Bordeaux, and congratulations to the Hammerheads.
Champions Cup 2025, what a game. We had a penalty shootout, super long. I'm here with Daniela. Daniela, you just executed the final scoring. Tell us what happened in the water.
Well, I tried to go fast as I can. That's how I train it usually. She went down out of the basket. I was able to grab her by the neck, turn her around and put the ball in. It was super fun.
It was amazing. Congratulations. Do you want to greet anyone? Greetings.
Yes, I want to say hello to my boyfriend, my family, everyone at home. Los amo. Thank you so much for watching. And also all the girls from the USA that play rugby, you gotta get this going. We're going good.
Thank you. Congrats.
Thank you.
team ready, white team ready.
We go here. Game number 56, Champions Cup. We see in blue, Flipper from Denmark against Malmer from Sweden. Is this already a kind of a neighborhood fight? Because we know these two teams are not living that far away. However, two different countries. Free throw it is. We can see Bob Robinson, the deck referee here. It's holding against Malmer, against Flipper. Flipper in blue.
Blue.
Oh.
Timeout, blue.
It's already a timeout. What's going on here? Like Flipper, first minute of the game, and they asking for a timeout. Something went totally wrong, I guess, because what happens in a game, you have one timeout for the entire game. So they took it already in the very first minute. This is game for place 5 and 6. Team took the timeout. There was a free throw, so 20 seconds left now. And team's getting ready. Unusual decision or situation. There was no timeout, nothing at all. No time penalty.
No, team, please continue.
Team's back in the water. And we see now Malmer in ball position. And back in the game. Blue team. Flipper here in the blue-yellow combination of colors. And the white team here from Sweden. Both teams are frequent guests at the Champions Cup. A lot of experience. A lot of national players from each country also involved. And it will be interesting to see who can manage this better. Flipper already taking the first time out, and we see now here first attack wave actions implemented and started from Malmer. Passing. We see Karl Falk here, number 1 here, getting in position. Charlie Hackinson, 51, and the ball is rolling. You can see on the right-hand side Edwin Martinsen, who's waiting for a good pass opportunity, already went back to the position. But here, a single combat between Joachim and the Flipper player. Oh, this well intercepted, but there's a call from the referee. Holding in favor for Flipper. So Flipper in ball possession. We see 28 here, Bastian Davidson. The ball goes to another colleague. Bertram Heiner already in the fight, getting the ball out to Casper Schrapp here, number 11. Well intercepted here. Andreas Bergenholz passing. Simon down to Isaac, and they go in trying to trick out the defender. Pass intercepted. Rasmussen it is, number 14. Ball on the hand, bringing the ball to the surface, to the scrum. Very physical game here. Ball down again. Oh, camera is swooping a bit. What's going on? Here, stable camera is fine. 10. A lot of Edwin. 85. Sebastian. And the ball in the hands of Flipper again. Here we go. It's a back and forth now. Chamionchip here, passing the ball close to the basket to Edwin. Ball is rolling, looking for a team member here. He finds Joachim. He goes down. Left hand is free. He doesn't see his teammate. Attacking 1 against 3. A bit too late here. So the ball back in the hands. Flipper. But this was quite a close attack here from Malmer. Great pass to Heiner. But intercepted by Joachim. So Malmer back in the game. 95 Matthias. Swimming all the way, but here stopped from Martin Bach.
Mask.
And so it is, attacking the mask for free throw.
Free ball.
Malmer. And we can see here activities there. Malmer trying to steal the basket. 5 minutes left on the clock. White player, Karl Falk here, having the ball, looking for the right pass. And executed here. Bergenholz. Left and right, left pass. Teammate, Axel. Looking for his teammate. Next pass, Bergenholz. Jesper Larsen calmly playing the ball around. Again, Karl Falk is waiting for the pass, trying to block, but also covered by Rasmussen here. And so the ball is down, intercepted. Lars Wikström here. The goalkeeper saw the pass and went in between. And this is a heavy attack here, you can see them. Got the ball. Single combat here. Lars against Karl, and so it is Bergenholz now as the lucky winner, having the ball as a win. And passing to his teammate Simon. Going all the way. Joachim. Edwin. Double pass here. Something of kind of. Sebastian in the middle, trying to help his teammate. Getting the ball. Edwin is still waiting, but not making it through the defender. All awake, waiting for this pass, and interfered. It's Frederik Borg-Anderberg clearing this scoring option. Gasper Trapp here, passing down. Rasmussen. Martin, we cannot see, but Rasmussen again. And again Frederik. Ball goes down, Casper sees his teammate, attacking. Oh, this is a great opportunity here. Well defended by Chamionchip here, the goalkeeper from Malmer. But it's not over yet, second wave to attack. And Flipper here in a good spot to attack here. Malmer under pressure. Heavily under pressure. Charlie now on the basket here. But the first goal here. Again, Casper. Martin. This was a quite good chance for Flipper. Both teams here now with a first attempt to win the game. 2 minutes, 20 seconds left here. So far, no winner. Oh, here too easy from Frederik. But he got the ball back, lost it first. Recovering then. But now losing against Isak Andersen. He got it, Bergenholz, passing to the middle. Now, counter-attack breakthrough from Malmer. All the way up. Again, Isak. Finding his teammate. Going up. And there's on the other side, the option to pass, but interfered here. Charlie, no chance to pass on the other side. Lars Wikström, he was awake. Seems to be playing as a forward. Not seeing me changing the goal. Number 8, Jonas here. in a single combat. 95 Matthias against Lars. Edwin passing to Simon. Simon goes in, but stopped by Martin Bach-Kilgard. It's a close one, very tough. Soon a player gets through and gets the chance to spot. This could be the decision-making move of this game. Tough one, high-level competition, very physical. We see Bergenholz here, surface, passing down. Teammate Malmer now, bring the ball to the surface, recovering, breathing. Simon Chops here with the ball. Passing to his teammate, Charlie. Eric, number 50, bring the ball out. Passing to Simon. Fast pass to Matthias. Let's go around here, swimming around the basket. Running the pressure up. Edwin passing left. We can see Carl getting in position, but still Flipper always in between here with Lars Wikström-Greve, who's swimming and disturbing the attackers. Avoiding and stopping the dangerous pass. And it's halftime. Halftime break, close one. 3 minutes break for both teams. We already saw the first halftime here from Flipper in minute number 1. Quite curious what they saw or what they missed to make the decision to take the timeout in the very first minute of the game. But so far, both teams here in a very, very tough competition, high level, close level, leveling up each other. It's very enthusiastic, very hyping to see this. It makes fun. One minute 40 seconds. We can see both teams here from this view angle. So far the results of the day. We saw 2 penalty shootouts already. Not sure how this game may continue. 2 penalty shootouts in the female competition with the lucky winners one hand side. Amaga from Denmark and also the New Jersey Hammerheads from the USA in the female competition. Winning the shootout here. First half 0-0. We see some exchanges. Team going to change. Malmer here in white. Standing together, making the circle of motivation. On the other side, bottom left corner, we see the Flipper team. In blue, Norgard here, giving a speech, motivating a team. Mats Nergen Andersen, hyping up his team. Motivates. There's more to go. There will be a winner, definitely. Who's gonna win this game lands at the 5th place. Who's gonna lose will be 6th on the final table. Both teams, I already mentioned it, have frequent trainings together. Malmer and Flipper from Denmark. It's just, there's a big bridge in between. So it offers them, they know them quite well. A lot of players from the national teams as well. And here we go, second half. Let's see what we can have here. Another 10 minutes of competition. And already Malmer here trying to do something. A team game, a scripted attack. Here we see again number 50, Eric, trying to get in position for the Merla. He's getting the ball, he has a knee in the basket. But stopped here by Rasmussen. Attacked heavily. Again. Now it's 96 in scoring position. Matthias with the ball. 11, Simon Jobs getting position, trying to do the Merla. You see how he pushes a bit Søren Nielsen here, who was in the defense position. It's not very allowed, but the referees are letting him go. So far, no real attacking chance, but it looks kind of dangerous here. Number 96. Ball on the surface. Flipper in close defense mode. 2 players at the baskets. We see Edwin, number 10. So Malmer always trying to place a player at the Flipper's basket, but now it's Flipper breaking through 2 against 2. Call with number 1 here, heavily defending. It's a 1-1 situation. The pass over on the other side. Well done, but there was nothing to do for Frederick here in this position instead of passing the ball. And then again, heavy attack here, 1 left. 2 stops here, the ball is down. Oh my God, Jonas Lennegan had the ball left to him, didn't see it, but then passed to Rasmussen on the other side. Ball is bouncing around. It's heavily close one. The ball was really flipping. You saw it like a flummy going back and forth. No one could control it and catch it. And so it was now a very intense attack phase from the Flipper team. Close one, but also well defended by Malmer. Quick call. Holding. Blue. It's against the white team Malmer. So in favor of Flipper. Flipper's getting the ball back. Chance, force free throw. We can see the players. Bergenholz on the left-hand side and Isak Andersen on the right-hand side. The forwards trying here to interrupt already the first pass or the first passes of the play. So we see Bergenholz going down, 32. Mats Norgan Andersen. And Malmer getting ball control here, but with a scrum surface. 6 minutes, 40 seconds left. Tough game. Ball down, Malmer in ball position. Ball down here, intercepted. You see here Rasmussen for the ball, but then Edwin stealing, passing, Simon and Giacomo Rothford. Single fight here with Frederick. Very tough one. And again, we can see a player from Malmer, but he's covered already. So Jonas taking care of the free player who is pretended to get the ball and to execute the goal. So you see it here again. Simon Jobs, now he has the Merla position. This isn't very good here, but you always see Jonas Lerengard here covering, lying in between, stopping the team for making an easy pass. This was well stolen ball. Gasper Trapp here, passing, getting the ball out. And again, forward is crazy. It's heavy, but there's his free throw. We can see Robert, the underwater referee, showing favor. He's giving favor, but then still the ball is now with Simon Jobs. Attack. Bergenholz here on the left-hand side. They tried to score and it fell in Bergenholz's hands. And he was already close to score. Lars Wikström Kreve here, bringing the ball out. Opponent side, Bergenholz here, recovering. Referee call, holding. Bob Robinson, free throw against Flipper. 4 minutes, 45 seconds left. in the second half.
white.
Still 0-0.
Timeout,
And there's
white.
the second timeout of the game. Second and last. Both teams are now taking the timeout. And what does it mean? What we do right now is, this was the best chance so far. Bergenholz here, getting the ball after a heavy attack from above. Close one, but also Flipper. Great chance to score here in the second half. Ball dropped around, Rasmussen had a spotlight, and then the ball flipped and they couldn't see it. Timeout. "15 seconds, you see now, both teams quite excited, I would say. This is a very close game, but of course, no team wants to lose such a close matchup. It's eye on eye, face on face.
Ready? We continue.
Both teams definitely deserve to win this because it's a nice, very, very nice, interesting and attractive game to watch. Malmer in ball possession. Free throw. Ball back in the game. Clock is running. 4 minutes, 30 seconds. And again. Malmer trying to do something here. Making a block with Eric. Bergenholz. Eric 50 waiting for the pass. But then intercepted here. And it's Hendrik. Stopped here in the middle of the field by Carl Falk, who was already down the basket. Nielsen, number 9, we saw. And ball possession for Flipper. Bergenholz here. Single combat with Mats and Morgan Anderson. Ball is out. Bergenholz recovered and passing to Edwin Martinsons. Ball in, 52 got it, Charlie. 51. Philip Eriksson, we see here, 99 here, getting the ball from the bottom. But in the fight with last week's Crayfeld. Single combat, recovered by Simon Jobs. And the ball is now in possession. So here, 51, Charlie getting in position, doing the Merle. But there's no attack. When he's stealing the spotlight, the play at the right time is kind of stopping. Carl Falk it was. He didn't see his teammate maybe in a good position to do something here. Simon Jobs trying to steal the basket and hitting the goalkeeper at the head. Trying to make an exchange mistake. 3 minutes left here. And you see kind of a different game style. So Malmer always with one player in a position at the Flipper basket, while Flipper is more going physically in and trying then to do it as a team attack. Again, ball possession here for Flipper. 2 minutes, 30 seconds. Lars here. Now the ball intercepted again. Simon Jobs. 31, Jesper Larsen here in the 1-1 fight with Bastian. Bastian Davidson cannot recover on Edwin. Last Rickstrom from Flipper here in the 10. Trying to recover the ball, but it stays with Malmer. Going up. This is Carl Falk. Passing to Matthias Levenbersen. And on the left-hand side, we see Eriksson. Ball is rolling, ball is rolling. And again, Eric here is going to try the Mela. He's getting the ball now. He has the ball now, but he's stopped by Jonas. It's a close one, close attack, he has it. Trying to pass ball to Edwin, but it's cramped here. Well done, well saved here. This could have been a difficult situation, but Søren Nielsen here, with his experience, getting the fingers at the ball and covers it. So, no scoring chance here, but a close attempt from Malmö. 1 minute, 10 seconds left. Again, Bergenholz now on the left-hand side. The idea is to pass him the ball, but there's no way through. Edwin here now, trying to pull Rasmussen. Oh, Rasmussen didn't see Bergenholz stealing the ball and then recovered. So this is a back and forth, really, really exciting. This is a close matchup here. 11, Kasper Treppe, ball is down, Rasmussen recovers it, passes down to his teammate. Breaks through last minute, is there a chance? Stopped in the middle, brought to the surface, stopped by 2. Ah, the ball is here still. Flipper back and forth, not a well pass here. Hendrik from Pripper, streaming through. Way down. Bastian waiting for the pass. Davidson getting it. Next recovering. Close one, 24 seconds, pass down. Ah, it dropped away, out of hands. But he's close to the basket now. Teammate on the left-hand side, but he's covered. Blind pass, intercepted. Too easy, too simple. This is the last chance, maybe. Simon jumps here, 1 against 1. He trying, oh, the goal is open, he pushes in. 51 tries to Charlie to support here. This was a very close matchup, last seconds. Big chance here for Malmer with the end of the game. But well defended here by Flipper. So it is still 0-0. And let's see this again here. 1 against 1. This was a great chance here from above. And then the pass down to Bergenholz, who didn't expect the pass. But this is kind of the highlight here from the end here. 1 against 1, and again it's Simon Jobs here who tried to score, almost had it. The ball was like something in between the ball and the goalkeeper's back, but it didn't drop in. Even Charlie tried to support. No goal. So we are now back to penalty shootout. And as it is,
White defender.
White is defending first. Blue team always attacks at the Champions Cup. 1 attacker, it's 1 against 1. And the winner will be immediately first team scoring and
11.
Defending in the same row. This it is. He's pulling. He's holding himself at the basket, and you see it. The referee is giving this call and saying, oh no, you cannot hold yourself at the basket. So this is a 2-minute, but still scored. Bergenholz, such a masterpiece here. So you see the goalkeeper holding himself, but still Bergenholz is scoring. Fouling doesn't stop him. The captain of Malmer. 1-1. Well done here. And I've never seen that before. He was heavily holding at the basket. Very heavily. And Lars Wikström Greve here in the matchup with Jesper Larsen. He's trying to pull again. Oh, yeah, very well. He tried to pull the goalkeeper away. He's attacked at the heads. Let's see what the referee going to do with that. But he's making him his way to take all the time. Oh, he almost lost the ball, but this it is. Easy execution. It was Eric, number 50, who defended from Malmö. Not 31, I saw it because the number was on the fins. It is Eric, the goalkeeper, and scored by Lars Wikström. It's 2-1. Malmö needs to score now. If Malmö doesn't score, the game is over. We see Rasmussen in the defense and attacker Carl Falk. Carl Falk here, 1 against 1 against Rasmussen. Heavy fight, you see both they're touching each other's face and arm, but this is done greatly here. He took the massive fight. You see them both are touching each other's head, face, also a bit of the neck. But this done here, he went in physically. Both guys are massive athletes here. And so it's 2-2. Next shootout. Who's going to score first? Waiting for the ball. This is a nice move from Søren Nielsen, of course, his own player. He shouldn't go to the surface and to the bottom and pick up the ball. He should recover. And this is Frederik Borge Anderberg here attacking against Bergenholz, number 4, the captain. He scored already. Maybe now he tries to defend. If he's going to defend, this makes him to the game MVP. I would say, oh, great attack here, but this was well executed. Long legs from Bergenholz couldn't help him here. He tried to see the technique, but this was well executed. Grabbed the head, and so it is. Frederik Bogenberg, who brings his team in the lead. Three throws from Flipper, all three executed and scored. Now they need to defend to win this game. Spotlight on. It is the next matchup. Edwin Martinson in attack. Against, oh, the goal is already, it's already free. But Gasper Trapp here, the captain. Oh, 2 meters. Take care, it's 2 meters, but Edwin Martinson. Long arms. Not being stoppable here. He makes all the way, you can see the long arm in the basket. He had it, and he did all the way in. So Edwin Martinson defended and attacked. Is out. Andreas Bergenholz attacked and defended from Malmer, also out. Who's gonna defend next? I see number 96. Unfortunately not on my team list, but for attacking we have Jonas Lerengard. And here we go. Jonas here attacking again. Very basic move, but oh, this is ball drop. This is scary from Jonas. He's attacked. Oh, he's out-tricked him. You saw him. He faked the pass underneath, and now he's all the way in. Well done, but close matchup. You saw he lost totally the ball, and now there with this move he tricked the goalkeeper. The goalkeeper didn't know where the ball is. He faked it quickly under his bottom, so he was confused. He was giving the spot, and of course he tried the Malmer goalkeeper to stop the execution. 4-3. And again, Malmer needs to score. Number 31, no, number 50, Eric, who defended, is now scoring against Lars Wikström Greve. Oh, this looks good for Flipper. Ah, no! He outplayed him. Arson Greve has the ball at the hand, but you see them also heavy, physically attack. He almost got the ball, but then he recovered it. And so Eric Sörstadius scored 4-4. And another round, shootout. Number 5, Rasmussen. Number 14 in attack. And defender 58, Sebastian Brännström. Another matchup. 58 here, Sebastian, the defender. The goalkeeper here. Oh, he really attacked Rasmussen. Oh, he tried to attack, but there was still lag in between now. So he needs to recover the ball and start from begin, but he did. He executed him, pulled him away from the ball. He tried it again in the first place, got the ball back. And then another attempt, and here it is. Oh, this was close, but also very exciting here. A chance for Sebastian to get in ball possession. Not recovered. Next row up, number 2, Joachim Rufford. Rufford against 69 from Flipper. Already got his head, and it's Heiner. Heiner against Rufford. Ah, this is the face in it. Oh, he got the ball, he got the ball! He got the ball, he got the ball. He brings it to the surface. The game is over, it is over! He recovered, Bertram Heiner Hendrickson, saving this penalty and becoming the match winner. This is great. We tried to get an interview with him.
Champions Cup 2025. I'm with Heine here from Flipper. A shootout, penalty shootout, very, very long. You scored the final penalty. What happened in the water? Explain.
I saved it.
Oh, you saved it. You saved it. I mean,
I don't know. He came from above, and yeah, I was just laying in the basket. We were like fighting, and at last I got it. So yeah, it was very good.
Very exciting. The game was very tough. Did you expect it in being that close?
Yes, we expected that. We have played against Malmer a lot of times, so yeah.
Anything to add?
No, it was a good game, and compared to other games against them, it was pretty clean actually, and not too many fouls, and so good game.
It was a good game, yeah.
You want to greet anyone? Last words?
Yeah, I want to say hi to my daughter Andrea. She's 5, almost 5. Hello.
Yeah, I'm gonna say hello to my family and to my girlfriend at home.
Thank you, guys, and congrats.
Thank you.
All right. Flipper versus Malmer done, and we're going to move into the next game. Vienna versus Duisburg, the game for 3rd place. And those two teams have already met in the group stage. Duisburg took it away 1-0 from Vienna, had a really strong first half against Vienna, scored 10 seconds before the end of the first half. And then Vienna nearly came back in the second half. And we'll be surely interested to see how this game is going to go. And Duisburg coming away with the ball in the middle of the pool. Bit of a scrum. Ball dropping down, and Vienna in ball possession. Trying to move over. Pop to Hayes. Hayes attacked by 2. Tries to keep it amongst the Viennese. Defender or goalkeeper Bedoya swept in, tried to intercept the pass, gets her hands onto it. Well done by her. Now they try to move out, but hands onto the ball by the Viennese. Now they can move over the middle. Conrad by 2. Viennese players in between. Try to stop them in the middle of the pool. Lamberts moving in from the right. Moved up into the surface. Decker tried to intercept, but the ball still in the hand of Germany. Bedoya fighting for it. The Eisenhuter tried to get her hands onto the ball. And now Germany moving over to the Viennese half of the pool. Dragged up. Germany coming again from the corner. Viennese forwards and defenders. In between now, player placing themselves. Bedoya underneath. Oh, didn't see the ball. Got shot into her back. Picked up by Maracek. Maracek trying to move forward. Immediately attacked by Lamberts. Lamberts fighting on the surface. Has her hands on the ball. Good grip. Can she rip it out? Ball dropping down into the hands of Germany. May move forward immediately. Have an opening onto the goalkeeper from above. No forward there initially. Being now attacked by the forwards from Vienna. Pushed away from the basket. Defense now back in position. Ball being handled on the surface. And Janowski gets her hands onto the ball. Needs somebody to pass forward to. Bit of a risky pass into the hands of Eisenhuth. And now Pop trying to move the ball over the middle. Stevie Pop playing against her teammates from the national team. Vogler on the left. Carolus tried to pass it underneath, but again the hands of Lamberts stop a play of Vienna in the tracks. Vienna tried to move in from underneath, had a good chance there, but now have to move back out. Ball back into the hands of Germany. Kenkenberg pushing over the middle, has to fight on the surface. Duisburg moving forward. 2-3 players. Try to go straight for the Viennese basket. Defender coming in late. That's a bit of an issue there. They might move in from the right. Though opt not to go straight for the goal. Gets her hands onto the goalkeeper for a bit. Oates. The Germans passing. Kenkenberg coming in from above, straight onto the goalkeeper. Kenkenberg gets a hand onto the goalie, but being grabbed up now by the forward. Though the ball being dropped down. Second forward coming in. Still into the hands of Wefers. Wefers still playing. Rost back into the corner, and Germany coming in again. 2 players on the right side. Kenkenberg again waiting. Janowski tries to get the ball out into the hands. Eisenhut picking it up. Now Vienna pushing forward. Maracek with Roden. 3 Viennese players. Roden can keep going. Had somebody in the middle. Now played to the corner. Need to stabilize a bit. Janowski sees an opportunity to go in. Griebel though on defense. They move back out. Decker being immediately attacked by the forward. Spin move. Needs to keep the ball amongst their own. Need some help in the corner. They need support to pass the ball downward, but kind of a lock from the forward onto the ball. Oh, the ball dropping down again. No Viennese play inside, so Germany can pick it up. They can swarm out 2-3 players trying to move it forward. Arndt in ball possession. Good coverage though by Vienna in the middle of the pool, trying to push them back. Lamberts on the move. Sees an opening. There's no defender there initially. Defender went to cover the basket for a moment. Now moved down. Defender in position. Bedoya. Ball still moving around the basket, potentially. Ball on the left. Hands on by the defender. And now Vienna trying to move out. So held back. Decker needs somebody to pass on the right. Vogler trying to push forward. Vihan. Vogler again on the right. Need to continue the chains. Need somebody wants to pass forward. Vihan gets the reception, but opts to go into the corner. Needs her teammates now to come in and help out. And now Carolus is here. And there are 3 players under the German basket. Pop tries to shoot it under the bill, but it's picked up by the Germans. Trying to move out immediately. Forward still from Vienna, trying to stop it. Fast break still going for Germany. Ball is in the middle of the pool. But the Viennese forward still onto them, trying to stop them in the middle. 5 minutes only played here in the first half between Vienna and Duisburg. Duisburg in the middle of the pool still, the ball being handed back and forth. Niehaus. Bit of passing up and down to create some space, using the 3D dimensions of underwater rugby as best as they can. Arndt trying to push in. Germany still in ball possession, played a bit around the basket now. Might go for the goalkeeper. Coming in, they tried it again, they tried it before. Griebel wants to go in from half high, but the forwards got her off up to the surface. Griebel, the one who scored like this in the first match, but that's a call by the referee. Holding, and it's a free throw for Duisburg. Vienna has to be careful not to have the basket stolen away.
White free throw.
And Duisburg with the free throw. Ball going down to Wefers. Kenkenberg, Griebel. Now ball going a bit left and right. And here they come, trying to move in. Trying to move out Steffi Pop. Going immediately for the ball carrier, has some assists of the defenders. Ball still moving, no forward on it, go for the goalkeeper. He's moved up a bit, but Steffi Pop can clear this one for the time being. Kenkenberg still in control of the ball, they're still going. Janowski has to push out. Oh, a bit of a risky pass into the hands of Eisenhut. Immediately he has to fight with Arndt. Now an empty basket for a moment, and Vienna has to move back on defense. Ball into the hands of the goalkeeper. Vogler pushing out immediately. Has somewhat control of the ball on the surface. Keeping it forward. Maracek holds onto it. Ball dropping down. Bedoya picking it up. Still in the hands of Maracek. Pushing forward. Roden there on the side. Sprint for the basket. Austrian basket is empty there for a moment. Stopped by the defender, but still momentum there for Germany. Too many players of them in front of the basket, but Austria can, for the moment, stop their attacks. Coming in again from half high onto the goalkeeper. Lambert tried to go in on the goalie. Oh, no defender there. Defender moved up for a moment. Pop though, trying to recover. Ball being passed down. Still no defender there for a moment initially. De Chameau has hands on the ball, fighting with Pop. Ball being passed down. Lambert. Now a good stretch of attacks here for... Oh! Comes in from above and shoots it in. Just drags the goalkeeper off for a second. And shoots it into the basket.
Time. Blue. Timeout.
Lisa Lambert and Vienna taking a timeout immediately. Lambert and Duisburg have been attacking the goalkeepers of Vienna over and over and over again. And it's the one move they have to stop the most. Talk of the German coach. Six seconds in the timeout. And now Vienna on the back foot, and they have to equalize now. 5 more minutes in the first half. Vienna trying to swim over Vogler on the surface, trying to get something going, tries to get a pass forward, fought by the Germans on the surface. Decker trying to push the ball a bit further under the surface, but picked off by the Germans. Vogler though trying to immediately regain possession of the ball. Still fighting. You can see De Chameau as well on the side of it, but there's a call by the referee. Roughing. And it's a free throw against Vienna. Coming in, De Chameau. De Chameau in the middle, pass to left, Griebel. Moving back up. Germany now has time. Oh, good attempt from the Viennese forward, trying to get the ball. Has a bit of help from the other forward. Now Griebel coming in half high. Be held back a bit at the ankle. Coming in from the right, Bedoya wants to move the ball to either to the right or to the corner. Ripped away by defender, though other defender cannot get hands onto the ball. Moving up, Janowski trying to stop them. Scrum to the surface. Ball though back into the hands of Wefers. Able to put it forward. Ball back to the right. Not only coming in, pass to the left. Good attempt by the Germans. Oh, they took away the basket. Bedoya stole the basket away. Ball is being dragged up a bit into the hands of Vogler. Vogler moving up. Basket was the limit from one, just pushes it forward, but still back into the hands of Germany. A lot of chaos at the Viennese basket. 3 minutes before end of the halftime. Basket open there for a moment. Kenkenberg. Arndt pushing in. Forwards of Vienna trying to lock the ball up, but Arndt still in full control. Gets Niehaus. No, Arndt still playing. Niehaus. Ooh, tried to get the pass to Niehaus, but intercepted by Maracek. Immediately attacked by Kenkenberg from the back. Gets her hands onto the ball. Bit of handoff back and forth. 2 minutes to go in the first half. Back on the surface, into the hands of Vienna. Vihan tries to push forward, has 3 players onto her. They need to push in a bit quicker when they get the ball back into the hands. Eisenhut on the left. 2 players coming in. Eisenhut tries to put the ball through. Defender is in position. Goalkeepers exchanged. Vienna underneath the German basket. Tries to get something going. Have to push out. The defenders had the hands onto the ball. Ball dropped down. Maracek, a lot of holding there from the Germans, but it's an advantage situation given by the referees. Yeah, that's a delayed call there for holding. Advantage couldn't be seized by Vienna. 1 minute to go. .46 seconds. Griebel with the ball, taking it away in the middle of the pool. Can pass down. Germany in ball possession. Might move forward. Vienna tries to lock them up as best as possible. Ball dropping down. Janowski has ball possession. Though needs somebody else. 2 players onto here. Cannot pass the ball as Germany just wants to lock it up. Don't want to let Vienna just have another chance at their basket. Dragged up to the surface. 25 seconds. If the ball drops down, they have to shoot for the basket immediately. That's the last chance in this halftime. Bob waiting underneath, but the ball safe in German hands, moving into the corner. Now they have to be careful not to get one scored onto them at the end of the first half. 9 seconds to go, and I think Germany goes for one more attempt. Last 5 seconds. Niehaus, they played down the time, and we have first halftime is up. Germany up by 1. Vienna now with a good stretch of attacks at the end. And we're moving into a 5-minute halftime break between those 2 teams. Germany a bit more dominant here over the first half, locked themselves onto the Viennese side. Vienna had to defend for very long stretches, but then pushed forward onto the German side, had a good attacks, but the second and the third wave not able to punish them enough. And we'll see what they can bring in the second half. And Vienna surely wants to come back in this game and play for third. They've never played for top half. Coming in from underneath. Ball still in possession for Germany, played above the basket. Back to Griebel. Griebel, second wave coming in. Pass to the right, Keckenberg. Griebel still positioned on the other side of the basket. Germany pushing onto the Viennese basket. Germany coming in. Attempt to go. Griebel coming in half high. Wants to go for the goalkeeper. Pass down, Roth. Back to the bottom, the Chamot. Evers. And the Germans, they just want to go for the goalkeepers. Coming in again, half high. Coming in again. Oh, good effort by the defender, just dragging her back up, not letting her enter the space around the basket. Bedoya taking up space at the basket. Oh, they come in from above again. Lambert, she did it once before. Bedoya underneath the basket. There's a call for holding, and it's against Germany, so the relief for Vienna. Good attempt by Duisburg here to push in. There's a bit of a discussion on back and forth about the free throw. There was a holding called against Germany, but now they get a free throw. That is a weird turn of events. I think they've stolen away the basket underneath. Referee is still discussing. There's a timeout taken by Vienna. Good choice since the basket was stolen away. That is an interesting turn of events. The holding call initially against Vienna. But now the free throw for Duisburg. So 1 minute of timeout taken by Vienna. It's the timeout for this halftime.
Ready? One free throw.
All right. Free throw for Duisburg. Moving in. Oh, immediately taking space up underneath the basket. No defender down there. Steffi Popp clearing at the last moment. Was tracking Lady Bedoya. her teammate and goalkeeper teammate from the Euros. And now Vienna tries to move forward. Wihan in the middle of the pool, under the rest. 2 German players onto her. Ball dropping down. Can she get it to her teammate? Carolus still locked up. 2 German players onto her. Needs to bring it downward a bit. Vienna still tries to keep it moving forward. Shimodo onto the players. Vogler moves it up to the surface. Has to fight and wrestle for the ball on the surface. Now Lamberts is onto her. Still fighting on the top. Pop picking the ball up. Wants to bring it down to the Carolus. The Carolus cannot get it into her hands fast enough. A lot of scrumming on the surface between the 2 teams. Vienna just wants to move the ball forward to the other side, and now Wihan moves it to the corner. No forward in initially. This moment they should have taken, actually. The forwards had to exchange. Pop being attacked, and now the forwards are back in for Germany. Two players on the other side. Carolus cannot bring the ball over. Kankenberg in between, and now player coming in from underneath. Ball dropping down. Maracek trying to bring it back. Held back a bit at first. Held on her ankle. Janowski cannot hold on to the ball. German forwards doing such a great job here. Intercepting the Austrian attacks. 5 minutes played in the second half. Ball still mobile for Germany, but it was looked like it broke the surface tension there for a bit, but no call by the referees. Handed back and forth at the surface. Janowski tries to move in. Kankenberg again. Neuteifer. Maracek. And it's those moments where no forward is down there. They have to seize it immediately. Bit too hesitant here from the Viennese. They won't get a better opening given by the Germans than a time where just the defender is underwater. Rodan. They pushed out a bit too far there. Have to move back closer to the basket. Forwards doing a good job. Neuteifer. And now, Vienna trying to move in, trying to get in close to the side. Eisenhut tried to break through, pass. Oh, into the hands of the goalkeeper. Tried to toss it into the middle, but now Germany is again in ball possession, surface scrumming. Nadolny tries to push the ball just onto the Viennese side. 7 minutes played in the second half, and the Viennese intelligently tried to push them out of bounds. Oh, she shoved the ball back in. Pick up by Vogler. Tries to move the ball, needs somebody in her field of vision. Decker. A bit of time. Decker tries to move forward. Defenders and forwards for Germany. There. Oh, Hayes doesn't see the forward incoming from above. Can hold on to the ball though. For now, Carolus. It's a sloppy pass, a slow sloppy pass. That is leading to an immediate counterattack for the Germans. And they are trying to push through to the Viennese side. Kankenberg going straight in from half high. Wevers delaying the game a bit, moving back out. Maracek onto the ball carrier. Tries to get the ball back out for Vienna. Strong attack by Kankenberg. Moving Steffi Pop. Coming in again from half high onto the goalkeeper. It's again Lamberts. Need to clear. Goalkeepers could exchange, but the ball shouldn't drop down here in this point in time. Lamberts passing it down. The goalkeepers going for an exchange. Brought the ball a bit further away. Wefers had it, passing it into the arms of the defender. But again, Kankenberg picks it up on the way up. 6 minutes to go. Kankberg coming in. Oh, the ball broken up a bit, but it's roughing, and I think it's a free throw for Vienna. Yeah, it was a punch. Results should be up now as well on the website. You just have to refresh. So free throw for Vienna for roughing. Maracek on the right, has space to swim. Kankberg though coming in from behind. Kankberg doing so much work for the Germans. Neudorf though can pick it up. Coming in from the right, over the forwards, onto her. Deschamaux coming in from the exchange bench. Going straight onto the Viennese. Decker tries to keep the ball moving. They try to stay in the corner. Deschamaux still holding on to the ball. Trying to get it out. Deschamaux still in ball control. Tries to push it through to the middle. Only held by the ankle. Bedoya tries to pick up the ball coming from behind. And now the chain will open up. Deschamaux has space to swim in the middle. Can push it to the left probably. The Viennese try to stop them a bit further away from the basket, but now the Germans back over in the Viennese half. No forward here for a moment. Coming in again from above. Lamberts, but the ball dropping down on the other side. Dangerous situation here for the Viennese. All the forwards exchanged at once. But the ball in the hands of the defender. Carolus trying to push forward. Held on to by Duisburg players. Vienna has to fight for every centimeter in this pool, but so does Duisburg. Though Duisburg with the more pressing chances going for the goalkeepers of Vienna. Can play the ball downward. Maracek has a bit of space to swim. Pass. Put the other side. No defender there at the moment. But the ball dropping down and into the hands of the forward from Duisburg. Vienna tries to regain possession. Over at the Duisburg side. 4 more minutes to play. Pushing them up to the surface. Three minutes to go. Carolus trying to come in from above onto the German goalkeeper. Ball pushed downwards. Vogler has a bit of space, but now being dragged up. The defenders in position. The goalkeepers, though, in a bit of the rest. Kenkenberg again clearing for Germany. The national team forward is doing so much work for them in this game. Ball dropping down, but into the hands of Niehaus. Niehaus sprinting for the Austrian basket. Only a goalkeeper there. Can she push it through? Goalie not in position, have to move on to the basket. But there's a call by the referee. No, stolen away. The goalkeepers were not moving on to the basket. They're coming in, the basket is open and Vienna still fighting for it. Hands in between. Defenders getting their hands onto the ball. Decker going for a fast break. Held on by her ankles. Players coming in left and right. Vienna going forward. Vienna coming over. Defender coming in late for Germany, but Vienna cannot go underneath the rim. Oh, ball goes to the right, but no player there to pick it up. Was a good attempt. The block setup was there, but the execution wasn't. Nobody to pick it up and go in. Vienna fighting for it. Decker. Pass to the right. Oh, hands on by the defender. Just ripping it out. Dragging it to her chest. Deschamaux has space to swim. Held back. It's 2 more players incoming. 1.5 minutes to go, and Vienna is now fully opening up. You don't care if they lose by 2. You just either equalize or you get scored on once more. It's 1.5 minutes. It's the absolute crunch time in this game. send everybody forward, regain possession of this ball and play forward. Germany just wants to lock the ball up on the surface. 1 more minute to go. And this game again is a nail biter between the two teams. As a call by the ref, 50 seconds before the end of the half, and it might be, it's against Germany, so Vienna has to execute super quick on this one. Did anybody pick up the ball? Yeah. Show the balls. They might have taken a bit too much time on this free throw setup here at the end of game. Send everybody forward, and they are locking it up on the surface. Vienna trying to push forward, but Germany just holding on to the ball on the surface. And the hopes of Vienna here dwindling away over the last 15 seconds, and I think this might not be enough time left. Yeah, there's a call by the referee, and this is the end of the game, basically, for Vienna and Germany in a hard-fought match, picking up 3rd place against Vienna. The rematch from the group phase. And sadly for Vienna, as I'm a Viennese player, they couldn't turn it around, but well played by both of those teams. Tightly fought match. They know each other very well, and hopefully they will meet again.
Familia colombiana, muy buenos días. Nuevamente nos reportamos desde la hermosa ciudad de Berlín. Un clima espectacular. Temperatura que rondan los 18 a 20 grados. Pero aquí, dentro del complejo en Berlín, la temperatura está que arde, porque se viene el encuentro entre el equipo Orcas masculino contra la Universidad de Ege. Grandes rivales durante muchos años. Un equipo con mucha trayectoria, un equipo con mucha fuerza y un equipo que quiere quedar de tercero, pero se encuentran contra los nuestros, contra el equipo de Orcas, el equipo colombiano. Ataque de salida. Vemos a Manuel Celis haciendo un pase al centro para Dieguito. Sebastián Londoño en búsqueda de la recuperación del balón. Daniel Arias con el balón haciendo su magia para aquí, para allá. ¿Me ves? Ya no me ves. Tiene Dieguito haciendo pases. Colombia viene de haber enfrentado el equipo de Crayfeld en la semifinal con un resultado de 2-1 en la serie de penaltis. Quiere sacarse la espinita. Quiere coronar podio. Colombia que busca en estos momentos, cuando Pachito es fuertemente atacado por dos jugadores. Se juega a ras de superficie. Pachito que hace un excelente trabajo aguantando. Aquí viene nuevamente Colombia al ataque. Lo hace Daniel Velázquez, el Monster, que venía buscando la cabeza del portero. Colombia sigue buscando, sigue abriendo los espacios. Lo hace el jugador Ángel, número 80. Pachito aguantando desde la esquina, marcando la pauta, dándole un respiro al equipo. Viene Sebastián Monsalve, tiene que hacer el pase nuevamente. Viene Daniel Arias buscando al capitán Oviedo, que se acaba de robar la guarda. Trataba de meter el balón por la espalda del portero. Se viene la contra del equipo de Ege. Aquí un llamado de los jueces. Familia, les pedimos que se sienta el amor por el chat para seguir buscando el podio, dejando en lo más alto el nombre de Colombia en tierra alemana. Se amenaza territorio colombiano con el contraataque del equipo blanco. Pase turbio que termina en manos del atacante. Se sigue disputando el balón, recupera el balón el equipo blanco. Qué excelente representación ha hecho el equipo colombiano, el rugby subacuático que se juega en Colombia, específicamente en la ciudad de Medellín. Estos muchachos han tenido que remar fuertemente y trabajar horas extra para poder estar aquí, para acumular tiempo de juego que les permita aguantar la fuerza de los europeos cuando hay un llamado de los jueces por una falta del equipo blanco sobre Sebastián Monsalve. Hágame el favor, no me lo trate mal. Juegue tranquilo. Monster con el balón, entrega rápido y se desplaza. Cuando es en estos momentos un tiro libre cobrado para el equipo alemán. Perdón, para el equipo de Ege. Viene Juano recuperando el balón, sacándolo para su compañero. Aquí viene la defensa colombiana que busca tener el balón y Dieguito que lo pelea tratando de rescatarlo. Aquí se forma un toma y dame. Sebastián Londoño con la recuperación del balón. Pase hacia atrás para Dieguito, quien entrega al Capi, que de una vez busca a uno de los extremos para aguantar el balón. Movimientos lindos de balón por parte del capitán Alejandro Oviedo. Viene un ataque colombiano, por encima del portero, jugador Ángel, que prende la locomotora y quiere arrasar. Pachito que toma el balón y dice: yo me voy contra estos grandotes. Venga papá, que lo mío es para adelante. Cuando aquí hay un llamado de los jueces en contra de Colombia. Singular de esta piscina. La salida es un poco alta. Cada equipo debe hacer extra trabajo para poder salir y buscar el relevo. En estos momentos se pide un tiempo fuera por parte del equipo colombiano. Cuando el profe Samuel Gaviria les dicta las pautas. Les dice, muchachos, tranquilos, vamos para adelante, que para adelante es para donde vamos. Manuel Celis, quien venía escoltando al jugador atacante. Sacan a Diego de los límites de la cancha por tener la posesión del balón. Se debe efectuar el tiro libre a favor del equipo blanco. Se juega en territorio colombiano. Y viene el equipo de la Universidad de Ege. Pases por el centro. Devuelve a la esquina. Falta del medio colombiano.
Will turn also into time
It
penalties,
could
right?
escalate into a 2-minute time penalty.
Rápido el cobro del equipo blanco. Se viene arriba con la contra el guarda de Orcas. Logra rescatar el balón de manos europeas. Cuando viene Manuel Celis dominando el balón. Monster, quien desequilibra rápidamente, logra entregar efectivamente el balón para Daniel Arias, quien vuelve y se lo comparte al capitán Alejandro Oviedo. Aquí veíamos a Juano aguantando el balón. Qué buena aguantada te hiciste, Juano. Aquí viene Pablo Castrillón, que dice: mucho gusto, mi nombre es Pablo y voy para adelante. Y voy a rescatar ese balón. Qué tenacidad tiene este jugador. Recupera Orcas el balón cuando lo hace Juano. Recupera Monster, jugador disputando en la superficie. Viene Alejandro Oviedo buscando, puede hacer el pase, está completamente libre Sebastián Londoño, pero es atacado fuertemente. Se resguarda el balón en el scrum y no logra fluir, no logra encontrar las manos colombianas. Pero ahí veíamos cómo Sebastián Londoño estaba listo para aplicar el envión y clavar ese balón en el fondo de la canasta del equipo blanco. Viene Pachito nuevamente cubriendo el balón, entrando con todo, como toro desbocado. Recupera el balón. Aquí hay un llamado de los jueces. Falta contra el jugador Manuel Celis. Tiro libre para Colombia. Amenazan el balón dos jugadores colombianos que llegan a la portería blanca. Hay llamado del juez.
White warning, goalkeeper holding basket.
Hay una advertencia para el portero blanco que se está agarrando de la canasta. Agárrese a sus sueños, agárrese a sus aspiraciones, pero no se me agarre de la egue. Aquí puede haber una amenaza latente de gol colombiano, gol amarillo, azul y rojo. Juano, quien debe ceder el robo de la portería para ir a apoyar a su equipo. Se juega a ras de superficie. Pase entregado para Dieguito, quien logra encontrar las manos de Pablo. Pablo quien viene. Pablo que dice, quiero romper la defensa. Manuel Celis marcando la pauta. Viene Manuel Celis, adelante. Tiene 1-2, él contra 3 jugadores. Aquí hay una falta del jugador de Ege. Una falta del jugador de Ege, clarísima, la vimos todos. No la repiten porque saben que estuvo una locura que se juega en estos momentos en territorio europeo. Qué lindo está jugando Colombia, manteniendo la posesión del balón en un 90% durante todo este partido. No le da un respiro a la defensa de Ege, quien buscaba. Lamentablemente no había nadie ahí. El pase no fue fructífero y así concluye la primera parte de este encuentro por la disputa del tercer y cuarto puesto en la Champions Cup edición 2025. Restando 4 minutos 30, ambos equipos cambian de portería. Y empiezan los colombianos a analizar las pautas del juego, las tendencias.
What they span, what they do, how they swim. It's really insane, and I'm also curious to understand, like, if Samuel will
Qué partidazos están jugando los muchachos. Qué entrega, qué dedicación, qué disciplina, qué cátedra de rugby subacuático.
Molde, and then at least already like 3 times with Orcas, I guess it is.
Has been 3 times already.
Yeah, this time he's not with the Orcas in the final. They lost. There's a full trailer here. Video about what happened behind the scenes and during the last days. Our production, the build-up. You can see also how it is inside. We can see Siggy here with the underwater camera. What happens, a small trailer here about what happened on the first day inside. We have a lot of screens here also in the pool, like from almost every angle you have the chance to see the games. Let's see halftime number 2, 1 minute left in game 58. The third game of Champions Cup.
Turkish team will mark Samuel because they know he's going to be one of the biggest threats.
Yes. We also saw Hakan from the Turkey, number 10. He's like in a forward position, always like spotting who may gonna receive the ball. So they're leaving a bit.
To get the ball back, right? Instead of trying to wrestle it off someone who already know you're there. You wait till they make the pass and then you pressure the person who receives the ball.
So let's see what they can do. Be ready, 15 seconds. And you can see they can't wait for it. Everyone is like hyped and excited.
Looking at the referee. Referee gives the signal, players ready.
Boom! Here we go,
Oh.
nice angle here.
Arranca la segunda parte del encuentro por el tercer lugar entre el equipo de Orcas contra la Universidad de Ege. Pases que se cruzan en la mitad. Sebastián, quien encuentra al profe Samuel Gaviria. Daniel Arias sosteniendo el balón para entregar a su compañero cuando Juano viene en la contra. Logra encontrar las manos del profe Samuel, quien le es arrebatado el balón de las manos. Alejandro Oviedo con la presión, el capi. Llamado de los jueces. Falta a favor del equipo europeo. Cobra rápidamente el atacante europeo cuando venía una amenaza de gol. Pero efectivamente ahí estaba el Monster, listo y preparado para recibirlo. Aquí viene un fuerte ataque de los europeos, que encuentra a su compañero al otro lado, pero no logra pasar, no logra concretar. Manuel Celis, quien se hace al balón. En estos momentos Juano y Sebastián Londoño saliendo adelante, aguantando la resistencia europea. Falta en contra del equipo de Orcas. Hemos presenciado un juego que se ha detenido por faltas de ambos equipos. No ha fluido tanto. Manuel Celis, Jorge, Mario con el balón, Pachito. Cuando es en estos momentos Juano quien entrega el balón a Pablo Castrillón, quien prende también. Viene el Monster, él se quiere enfrentar, quiere que los europeos sientan el power colombiano. Juano con el balón, marcando el timing. Pachito, quien ve que se abre un hueco y busca meterse por debajo, ganarle el piso al jugador europeo. No logra salir el balón del territorio europeo cuando logra irse al ataque. El equipo universitario. Viene un fuerte ataque. Cuidado, muchachos, que vino un fuerte ataque, una jugada cruzada y un balón que pudo haber visto las manos del jugador contrincante. Daniel Arias, quien dice: un momentico, yo no se lo paso tan rápido porque tenemos visita indeseada en nuestra casa, en nuestro territorio. Alejandro Oviedo con el pase, se queda, está a ras de piso, cargado con el envión. Cuidado, que si logra Colombia recuperar el balón y entregar al otro lado, aquí puede haber, aquí podíamos haber madrugado, aquí podíamos haber desarticulado la defensa de Colombia, y cada vez Es Orcas quien le encuentra más espacios al equipo de Ege. Llamado de los jueces en contra de Orcas. Aparentemente Federico Londoño estaba empujando al guarda. Tiro libre a favor de los europeos. Cuando es en estos momentos una advertencia por empujar. Le dice, no se puede, papito, no se puede. Aquí venía, un ataque del cual se acaba de salvar Orcas. Sale la mano ágil del Monster para cachetear ese balón y mandarlo a la estratosfera. Viene el pase efectivo. Viene el Monster tratando de salir, alejando la presión de la canasta. Sebastián Monsalve, quien emprende la huida con la natación, debe entregar a su compañero. Aquí hay una falta. Se estaban dando y no consejos. Caricias que encuentran ambos jugadores. Aparentemente, sí señor. Llamado de atención. Los envían al corral sin juguetes en la esquina. 2 minutos. Fuera para un jugador colombiano y para un jugador europeo. El balón es de los jueces. Bola compartida. Sale el balón. Toma la delantera el equipo blanco. Viene Ege. Los colombianos abandonen la posición, pero ellos dicen, estamos muy viejos para eso, no vamos a caer en la trampa. En cualquier momento se puede definir este partido. Faltando 7 minutos 30. Jugador Pablo y jugador Yunus, quienes reciben la sanción, la amonestación de los jueces. Ángel, que prendía la locomotora, lograba avanzar unos cuantos metros. Entregaba el balón a su compañero. El Monster, quien logra entregar el balón a Alejandro, quien rescata el esférico. Sebastián Monsalve en estos momentos esperando a su equipo, buscando la forma de pasar efectivamente. El Monster logra zafarse de las garras europeas y es ahora en estos momentos Federico Londoño quien busca, que mantiene la presión, quien abre el hueco, le está abriendo el espacio a su compañero. Necesitamos 2 colombianos más. ¿Dónde está el tercero? Envione, hágame el favor. No logra llegar a tiempo. Jugador la contra de Colombia, Pachito, quien logra enfrentarse contra 3 jugadores de Ege, 3 jugadores blancos. Aquí viene, entrega a Sebastián para el profe Samuel Gaviria. Hay un agarre indebido en el ataque de Colombia. Tiro libre a favor de Ege. Tiempo fuera pedido por el equipo blanco. cuando en estos momentos le enviamos un saludo fraternal y toda nuestra gratitud a la fanaticada colombiana que se ha dado cita en el chat, que ha compartido historias en Instagram, en sus redes sociales, apoyando el deporte, apoyando la representación de Colombia aquí en Alemania en la Champions Cup 2025. Se vienen momentos de calentura. Esto es una locura. Esto es una locura por el tercer lugar. Aquí viene el contraataque del equipo europeo. Vienen los jugadores del equipo blanco buscando abrir los espacios en la defensa colombiana. Jugador Ege. Jugador de Ege. No lograba entregar. Manuel Celis quien se hacía con el balón, pero tenemos un llamado de los jueces. Falta en contra de Colombia. Saque rápido. Lo sostienen. Cuando salía Juano con el balón. Pachito, que vuelve a intentar la entrega. Viene intentando la entrega Pachito. Quiere abrir el hueco. Quiere prender la locomotora. Manuel Celis con la recuperación del balón. Juano quien mantiene el pressing. Se viene el contraataque del equipo de la Universidad de Ege. Movimientos de balón cercanos a la portería. La defensa de Colombia bien ubicada, bien establecida para alejar la presión. Deben replantear su juego en la superficie. Sigue el pressing de los colombianos. Viene el Monster buscando arrebatar el balón. Fuerte el ataque del equipo de Ege contra los colombianos cuando es un pase que no logra fluir. Acaba el segundo tiempo. 0-0 dictamina el marcador. Y en estos momentos volvemos a la serie de penaltis, no sin antes decirle que si usted sufre de presión, tómese la pastilla, tómese goticas de valeriana, prepárese porque lo que viene es candela, lo que viene es pura emoción. En la ronda de penaltis cualquier cosa puede pasar, ya lo vimos, como los muchachos de Colombia cayeron 2-1 en la serie de penaltis contra el equipo alemán, equipo de Crayfeld. Pero viene Colombia aprendiendo del pasado con una nueva estrategia, con diferentes alcances El profe anoche dio unas sentidas palabras para todo el equipo. Los tiene motivados, los tiene fortalecidos, los tiene enérgicos. Vamos a ver quién será el atacante de Colombia. Aparentemente es el capitán Alejandro Oviedo, quien va a iniciar el ataque buscando abrir el marcador. Lo va a hacer Manuel Celis. Manuel Celis dijo, deme la confianza. Profe, deme el primer penalti, que yo voy para adelante. Todas las esperanzas en las manos de Manuel Celis. Va para adelante el jugador colombiano a tope, quien busca mover al jugador de la Universidad de Ege. Busca el envión. Quiere abrir el espacio, no lo lograba con el envión. Tiene que replantear la estrategia. Queda mucho tiempo. Celis, 22 segundos. Sigue buscando. Sigue abriendo los espacios. Logra encontrar la espalda del jugador. Logra meter el balón. Manuel Celis con un penalti impresionante. Hizo la fuerza de su vida y aquí pasó algo con el jugador blanco, pero vemos que está bien, está moviendo su cabeza, está respirando. Entran los referees, primeros auxilios, todos a socorrerlo y su equipo allí. Qué golazo te hiciste, Manuel Celis. Qué orgullo de jugador.
Blue 14.
Se viene ahora el cobro para el equipo de Ege en el ataque. La defensa para Colombia. Vamos a ver quién lo va a tapar. Creería que será Alejandro Oviedo, el capitán, quien anoche se tapó el penal de su vida con una técnica impecable. Viene el jugador de Ege. Jugador grande. Arranca el cobro. Efectivamente, el capi Alejandro Oviedo, quien se posesiona en la canasta. Está cacheteándole las manos, dándole, moviendo al jugador de Ege, que viene con una fuerza imponente y logra acertar el gol. Logra mover al jugador colombiano para abrir el espacio e introducir el gol. Continúa la serie de penaltis. 1 por 1 en estos momentos.
Number 11.
Cobra el profe Samuel Gaviria. Arriba el profe. Empieza a buscar. Golazo rapidísimo de parte del profe Samuel Gaviria. Dijo, no, amiguito, me diste el espacio y tome pa' que lleve. 2-1, la serie de penaltis. Colombia arriba. Arranca el cobro. Es en estos momentos Pachito quien está tapando el penalti. Pachito lo tiene. Pachito, no lo sueltes por nada del mundo. Pachito, quien le arranca el balón. Pachito va para arriba sin careta y logra ganar. El tercer puesto es colombiano. Pachito que logró sacar ese balón de las garras del jugador de la Universidad de Ege. Qué alegría tan impresionante celebra Colombia. Pachito sin careta, sin gorro, sin snorkel, pero con todo el orgullo, con todo el ímpetu. Qué tapada te has hecho, Pachito. Qué impresionante, qué despliegue de habilidad. Tercer puesto para los muchachos de Colombia que mantienen el podio en la Champions Cup. Tercer puesto es colombiano, el tercer puesto es para Orcas. Celebran y disfrutan los jugadores colombianos la victoria obtenida 2-1 contra la Universidad de Ege, quien hizo una campaña increíble alrededor, a lo largo de este torneo. Las sonrisas colombianas no se hacen esperar. Qué alegría, muchachos. Excelente. Tendremos a Torta entrevistando a la estrella del partido. Pachito, quien se tapó ese penalti. Pero Pachito dice, deme un momento, me quito mi mid dental co. La marca que nos apoya.
Champions Cup 2025. I'm Mimi Franco from the Orcas. You defended and kept the final penalty. Tell us what happened in the water.
Ah, no, él se me mandó de una como a cogerme cerquita y me le pegué una al balón. Y ya ahí nos giramos y le gané el balón. Afuera sin careta y todo, pero bueno.
It
Muy
was
bueno.
a very tough game. Did you expect it? It did tough. It was very close.
¿El partido?
Very close, yeah.
El partido sí, estuvo muy cerrado, muy apretado, un partido muy fuerte, pero bueno.
Any greetings? You want to say hello?
Colombia, saludos a todos, a mi familia en especial. Saludos a todos los de Orcas y a todo Colombia.
Thank you.
Muchas gracias, Pachito. Se siente ese mensaje y esa alegría. Qué júbilo. Qué grande los muchachos de Colombia. Qué representación, qué torneazo se jugaron. Definitivamente seguimos aprendiendo de la valentía y del ímpetu colombiano. Y bueno, mi gente linda, seguimos en la fiesta de rugby subacuático, ahora con la final femenina. El turno es para las mujeres que vienen haciendo una representación impecable, goleadoras, ganadoras, se van a enfrentar nuevamente ante las noruegas de la Universidad de Boblin. Preparadas y listas las mujeres colombianas que van a arrancar en el saque de salida. Se viene un partido feroz, un partido fuerte, pero más fuerte va a ser la barra colombiana que se hace sentir en el chat. ¡Vamos, Colombia! Arranca el encuentro. Orcas quien se abre paso a mitad de cancha. Logra subir el balón. La defensa noruega. Varios rebotes. por parte de ambos equipos. Salida, tiro libre, azul. Se viene la contra del equipo noruego en territorio colombiano. Sofía Arango, quien llegaba ágilmente a la guarda para rescatar ese balón y desviarlo de la posesión noruega. Se pelea el balón en la superficie. Sofía Arango, quien logra sacarle el balón. Canta una falta el referee. Agarre indebido al equipamiento de la jugadora noruega. Viene el equipo colombiano. 1, 2, 3, 4 jugadoras al ataque. Marce con la entrega del balón para Mariana. Mariana quien recibe pacientemente. Valentina Peláez, que llegaba con un intento de peinada. No logra ser procesado. No logra ser efectuado. Aquí viene Orcas tratando de romper la defensa noruega. Pase por el otro lado. Sofía Arango con el envión. Golazo de Sofía Arango. ¡Qué envionazo se sacó la jugadora! Rescata el balón desde las alturas y logra romper la defensa noruega. Orcas quien abre el marcador rápidamente en la final de la Champions Cup. Sofía Arango con un envión desde las profundidades del océano. Qué bonito gol nos acabas de entregar, Sofía. Viene el robo de portería de parte de las jugadoras noruegas. No logra ser efectuado debido a la presión del equipo colombiano, quien viene nuevamente al ataque, ganando metros en la canasta de Boblin. Manuela Torres con el intento de ataque. Lilo viene y es fuertemente marcada por la jugadora noruega. Lilo quien pelea, se une a Ani. Viene el contraataque del equipo azul. No prospera el ataque de las noruegas, quienes tienen que esperar, tienen que replegarse. Se quieren imponer, quieren descontar el partido, pero la defensa colombiana es impresionante, se multiplican en el agua las colombianas, 2 colombianas en el jumble o scrum. Aquí viene nuevamente la contra colombiana. Viene la jugadora Osnela García, que también nos ha dado momentos estelares durante este torneo. Sofía Arango rescatando el balón desde las alturas, pasando a su compañera Mariana con un pase efectivo, certero, que venía con el envión. Sofía Vela rescatando. Sofía que le recibe. Las Sofías haciendo cachichi. Viene Angélica con el balón. Marcela entrega para Sofía. Sofía quien decide subir, marcar un momento de pausa necesario. Qué movimientos de balón, está aquí, está allá. Muy difícil seguirles con el ojo todos los pases que han hecho las jugadoras de Orcas. Lilo quien entrega en el centro para Marcela, Marcela quien se desplaza, ve la guarda robada, marca la pausa, mueve con paciencia Estefanía quien logra nadar hacia el otro lado. Siguen las jugadoras colombianas moviendo el balón de un lado al otro. Ojo, cuidado aquí que Margarita se puede sacar un truco de magia. No logra salir adelante debido a la defensa de la jugadora de Boblen, quien con mucha fuerza arremete contra la marcación colombiana. Solo burbujas, solo candela en la superficie. Se vienen peleando el balón. Ambas jugadoras. Angélica quien trataba de salir. Angie. Qué salidas propone Angie para el equipo, desviando el riesgo, evitándolo. Ani ganándose cualquier rinconcito, cualquier espacio. Ella dice, si usted no me cubre, yo me le meto. Y ni cuenta se dio. Valentina entrega para su compañera. Devuelven para Valentina. Manuela Torres buscando a Osnela. Angélica y Osnela que llegan a rescatar el balón con el pressing. Rescata el balón Ani. Envía para Valentina. Valentina quien se conecta con Mariana. Mariana quien busca a Osnela. Osnela quien viene tratando de abrir el espacio. Pase interceptado, cacheteado por las manos de la Noruega. Se viene la contra del equipo de Noruega. 2 jugadoras contra 3 colombianas. 4-5 ahí llegaron, mejor dicho. Llame a la guarda costera. La jugadora noruega suelta el balón, creyendo que iba a haber un llamado de los jueces. Sofía Arango quien sale disparada. Logra entregar el balón a la compañera Margarita García, quien viene prendiendo motores a todo, turbina a tope. Se roba la guarda Margarita. No logra prosperar el pase. Viene el robo de la guarda de parte de Estefanía, quien tiene toda la oportunidad de hacer un gol. Pasa el balón. Sofía Arango quien tiene robada la portería. Las Sofías que quieren hacer estragos. Envión de Lilo. ¡Gol! Gol de Lilo Díaz. ¡Qué envionazo le pegaste, Lilo! ¡Qué lindo!
White team number 10.
La capitana Lilo Díaz dando cátedra en la final.
Timeout, blue team. Timeout, blue
Piden
team.
tiempo fuera las noruegas para replegarse. Saque el tablero, saque las notas, saque el machete, saque la copialina, saque el libro Madrigal, saque el álgebra de Baldor y venga a ver con qué le vamos a salir a las colombianas. Tienen que estar haciendo una matemática muy difícil, muy compleja las jugadoras noruegas en estos momentos para descifrar no solo la defensa, pero la presión fuerte que les han propuesto las colombianas. Qué partidazos están jugando. Colombia muy consistente, partido a partido. Cuando veíamos en pantalla el gol de Sofía Arango y también el gol de Lilo Díaz, quien llega a apoyar en el ataque. Se logra cruzar el balón y es Lilo Díaz quien enviona desde las profundidades del océano. Y dice, yo vine aquí, aquí estoy, aquí me quedo. Tengan cuidado porque Colombia quiere hacer más goles. Una vez Colombia prende motores y se calienta, arranca el contraataque y emprenden la huida. Estefanía con el pase, Valentina quien con la natación gana terreno. Aquí viene Angélica, Valentina con el envión, logra envionar, pero no logra mover a la jugadora noruega. Fuerte la marca de las noruegas sobre las colombianas. Aquí viene Mariana marcando la pauta, esperando, destruyendo el aire y la resistencia de las noruegas, quienes están defienda que defienda. Pase efectivo para Manuela Torres, que tiene una apnea eterna, hace el pase, se queda, tiene todo el camino. Valentina con el balón. Pase para Manuela Torres, que ya llevaba media hora abajo del agua. Osnela con la posesión del balón. Ani que llega. Ani que le encuentra el huequito, el espacio. Viene el pase del hilo para Osnela, quien logra sacar a la portera noruega, pero no logra concretar el gol. Vuelve a robar el balón Colombia.
Winfried, ball out of the play. White.
Llamado de los jueces. Se viene el ataque. Ani logra pasar el balón. Devuelve y entrega para Estefanía. Tiene que pasar a Margarita para replegarse. Margarita quien decide subir, marcando la pausa. Muy astuta. Lilo, quien viene ahora y dice, venga chicas, vamos a meterle presión. Devuelve para Sofía. Pase a Margarita. Margarita quien se conecta con Estefanía. Estefanía quien envía el pase para Sofía Vela. Sofía Arango en estos momentos peleando el balón. Margarita y Estefa buscando Colombia el momento adecuado para robar el balón, venirse al ataque. Mal pase de la noruega. Bien Estefanía, una jugadora caracterizada por su desequilibrio, la manera en la que puede cambiar de ritmo en cualquier momento el juego. Marcela quien encuentra a Estefanía nuevamente, quien dice, bueno, yo contraataqué, voy, respiro un segundo, suficiente y venga, me sumo al ataque. Osnela buscando el pase, no logra, tiene que cruzarlo, devuelven para Osnela. Osnela quien busca la pared. Qué lindo movimiento de balón de parte de Osnela. Pase para Valentina, recuperación de balón para Marcela, quien desplaza correctamente el balón. Aquí se va a conectar Angie con Valentina o con Sofía Vela. Aquí viene Sofía Vela. Viene Colombia, viene Valentina, viene Sofía Vela. Sofía Vela con ganas de imponerse en el ataque y romper la defensa noruega. Qué difícil partido le está planteando Colombia a la Las chicas de Boblen, viene el envión de Manuela Torres, tratando de sacarlo, logra retirar, cancha sola, ¡gol! Gol de Manuela Torres, que prende la locomotora, emprende la huida y dice, me las llevo por delante, cójale las placas. Mejor dicho, qué golazo se acaba de meter la jugadora colombiana. A 20 segundos de acabar la primera parte. 3-0 en la final femenina. Qué imponente ha sido la presencia de las mujeres de Orcas. Final del primer tiempo. Acaba el primer tiempo de este encuentro que marca una sonrisa en todas las caras, todos los rostros colombianos. Excelentes noticias que recibimos, resultados increíbles de parte de los jugadores del equipo de Orcas masculino, Orcas femenino. Definitivamente qué nivel de juego han presentado los equipos. La preparación, la disciplina. Vemos allí a las chicas de Orcas recibiendo las pautas del entrenador Federico Londoño de Mastermind. La mente maestra en el agua. Estamos viviendo un déjà vu. El año pasado, en la final, también tuvimos a estos mismos equipos con un resultado un poco diferente. 2-0. En estos momentos Colombia supera el marcador del año pasado. Qué efectividad, qué posesión de balón. Qué maestría tienen estas chicas jugando rugby subacuático, qué orgullo. Para todas las familias que nos ven en estos momentos les enviamos un fuerte saludo, un fuerte abrazo. Los recordamos, los queremos, los apreciamos, los valoramos. Gracias por todo el apoyo brindado durante todas estas transmisiones. Para mí ha sido un orgullo, un honor poder narrar cada momento, cada leteada, cada brazada, cada pase, cada presión, cada gol. Cuando la garganta ya no da más, el corazón entra para apoyar, para seguir teniendo la presencia, seguir contando con la fortaleza y todo el amor que sentimos de las familias colombianas que nos ven a través de la transmisión. Se prepara Colombia a 2 minutos de jugarse el último tiempo que las acreditará para hacer lo que se conoce en el mundo del deporte como un back-to-back, término inglés, cuando un equipo repite la hazaña que en estos momentos está logrando las jugadoras colombianas. Campeonas del año pasado, por el momento campeonas de este año. Se efectúan cambios en la nómina colombiana. Nuevos aires. Y todo esto es gracias a la organización de la Champions Cup, quien se ha esmerado para con los equipos en mantener los mayores estándares de calidad. Busca Colombia ampliar el marcador a tan solo 15 segundos para iniciar la segunda parte del encuentro. Viene Colombia, se prepara para la salida. Comienzan los últimos 15 minutos de la segunda parte de este encuentro. Cuando es Colombia ganando el pase. Uy, cómo las trasnochan. Tienen, mejor dicho, fuertemente acechada la defensa de Noruega, de BSI Boblen. Tiro libre para las jugadoras noruegas. A jugador de Noruega, quien logra sobrepasar la defensa colombiana. Se viene el ataque, pero está muy bien puesta Manuela Ríos sobre la canasta colombiana. Llega Ani a relevarla cuando da la salida. Pase para Ani. Cambia de dirección. Sigue nadando Ani, no pare, sigue. Sigue adelante. Viene las jugadoras colombianas buscando el cambio de ritmo, el descuente. Sofía Vela tratando de mover a la defensa alemana. Angie, que rescata el balón, le llega, trata de mover, de llevársela, recibe la jugadora Osnela, hace un pase que termina en las manos de Sofía Arango. Aquí viene Ani, quien entrega para la capitana Lilo Díaz. Lilo con Osnela. Osnela con Sofía. Sofía, quien entrega a Lilo. Vela para Arango con el envión. Quiere meter el balón, quiere meter otro gol. No logra concretarlo. Qué veracidad, qué valentía de esta jugadora Sofía Arango, quien quiere definitivamente marcar otro tanto. Vemos en estos momentos el contraataque de Noruega, quien quiere descontar, quiere marcar un gol. Quiere irse con un pedazo de las jugadoras colombianas. Vivi logra sacar el balón. Qué agilidad y qué destreza muestra Viviana. Qué potencia. Manuela Ríos, que se suma al ataque. Viene jugadora Juliana tratando de ingresar con un giro en la defensa noruega. Mariana, quien hace el pase para Margarita. Margarita García haciendo un yoga bonito, moviendo el balón de un lado para otro para impedir que se lo quiten de las manos. Manuela Ríos con el balón, quien se lo pasa, Viviana con el balón, quien se lo pasa a Margarita. Margarita, quien se conecta con Manuela Ríos. Mariana, quien pelea el balón en el scrum. Salida del equipo de BSI Boblen. Pero inmediatamente llega Manuela Torres a marcarle la presión. Qué despliegue de agilidad. Vemos cómo llega Manuela Ríos tratando de buscar. Ella dice, yo voy para adelante, yo puedo con estas dos. No me van a quedar grandes. Se pelea el balón en superficie. Noruega con un pase hacia atrás peligroso.
The Norwegians want to pass forward, but
Viene Ani pasando el balón con Angie. Angie. Vienen aquí que quieren hacer magia. Pase hacia atrás para Sofía Arango. No se logra mantener la posición del balón. Pase que cae al fondo de la piscina y emprende la huida Angélica. Angélica que viene en busca de Sofía. Vamos a ver quién se suma al ataque. Cae en disputa el balón. Envión de Juliana que logra envionar. No logra concretar el envión lamentablemente. Pero vale. Vale mucho el intento, vale mucho la tenacidad. Se siente el cansancio en las jugadoras noruegas. Aquí hay un llamado de los jueces.
Which number 10?
Aquí hay un llamado de los jueces. Vamos a ver qué aconteció. Está pidiendo tiempo el equipo de Orcas. Tiempo fuera para el equipo de Orcas. 1 minuto de tiempo fuera. Aparentemente había una falta. Había un llamado de los jueces. Llamando a la cordura. Tal vez. Pero tienen que entender que lo que hay es emoción. Aquí lo que hay es candela. Aquí lo que hay es una final. Aquí lo que hay es la disputa por el primer puesto para ser catalogado como el mejor club del mundo. 2 minutos fuera para la jugadora Juliana. Pero aparentemente una falta. Pero ella dice, tú sin problema, le acato las recomendaciones al referee, no pasa nada, juegue tranquilo. Culmina el tiempo fuera. Salida del equipo de Boblen. Se viene al ataque. Orcas con 5 jugadoras en el agua. Vamos a ver qué logran hacer las jugadoras de Boblen. Si logran capitalizar esta oportunidad. Aquí hay un llamado de los jueces. Hay un agarre de la canasta indebido por parte de la jugadora noruega, que lleva a Colombia a cobrar tiro libre desde la mitad de la piscina. Arranca Viviana desplazando el balón. Viene Boblen al ataque cuando se descuenta el tiempo de la jugadora de Orcas en la banca, en el corral de los regañados. Viene Osnela tragándose completamente la piscina. Viene el ataque de nuevo de las jugadoras noruegas. Hace un pase desesperado a su compañera. Pases desesperados y este se lo acaba de enviar casi que a las manos de la jugadora colombiana Sofía Arango, quien llega a quitarle el balón a esta potente jugadora noruega. Subió, respiró un segundo, volvió al ataque, recibe Sofía Arango y se quiere ir, pasa y se conecta con Lilo. ¡Qué velocidad le está imprimiendo Lilo! ¡Qué rapidez, qué agilidad! ¡Qué nivel! Sofía Arango, que se enfrenta contra las dos jugadoras de Noruega y quería peinarla por encima, pero ya estaba preparada y bien ubicada la jugadora de Boblen. Se robaron se robaron la guarda. Pase para Margarita. Acá hay un 2 contra 1 clasiquísimo de Orcas. Vienen logrando, quieren abrir el hueco. Deben salir. Deben cambiar de estrategia. Colombia. Lilo con Mariana cuando restan 6 minutos del segundo partido. Aquí puede venir el cuarto. Aquí puede venir el cuarto. Se pelean el balón. Mariana, quien viene 1-1 contra la portera, quiere envionar. No logra cerrar. No logra introducir el balón debajo. Aquí viene Viviana. Viviana que logra rescatar el balón de las manos. Margarita que quería peinar, girar y meter el balón. Una jugada que le sale muy bien. Lamentablemente es fuertemente asediada y escoltada por ambas jugadoras noruegas. Aquí viene la contra de Noruega. Manuela Torres, que desde la boya logra rescatar el balón y se viene al ataque. Dos jugadoras noruegas contra ella. Sostiene el balón, rota, se queda, va y respira. En 3-2-1 vuelve Manuela Torres. Pase para Manuela Ríos, quien busca, quiere abrir el hueco, quiere revolcar. Y aquí viene Angélica conectándose con Osnela. Pase para Juliana, quien logra sostener el balón para Manuela Torres. Angélica, quien quiere mover, quien logra mover a la jugadora noruega para entregar el pase a Manuela Torres. Lilo marca la pauta con Juliana. Juliana, quien envía el balón a las manos de Osnela. Se roba nuevamente la guardia y aquí hay un 2 contra 1. Frustrado por la defensa noruega. Qué partidazos están jugando. 3 minutos 46. Colombia. Empiecen a enviar sus mensajes por el chat, que no hagan falta. Se corona en estos momentos campeonas del mundo en la Champions Cup. Las chicas de Orcas que vienen. Sofía Arango buscando. Viene Sofía Vela, que quería. Dios mío. Sáquelo tantico. Qué golazo se acaba de meter Sofía Vela en estos momentos con un envión desde las profundidades, con toda la explosividad. Sacó la dinamita, el TNT, le imprimió toda la fuerza y con ese envión tan técnico logra llevar el balón al fondo de la canasta noruega. El 4-0 es de Colombia, le pertenece a Sofía Vela. Qué golazo te acabas de sacar, Sofía.
Change the way their forwards play in defense to try and cancel out the Orcas, but still they can't.
Impresionante la participación de Colombia en la Champions Cup. Hemos visto un despliegue de técnica y una disciplina increíble de parte de todos los miembros del Club Orcas, quienes desde sus entrenamientos logran formar el talento del futuro, con toda la experiencia, con toda la tradición Tiempo pedido por el equipo noruego cuando restan 10 segundos para que acabe el mismo. Se consume el tiempo fuera pedido por el equipo de Boblen, quien se viene al ataque con toda la artillería. Logra sobrepasar la defensa del medio campo colombiana. El pressing de las colombianas se mantiene. Margarita García, que logra interceptar el balón. Se pelea el balón al ras de la superficie. Viene la jugadora de Boblen, ella contra 3 colombianas. El pase logra ser frustrado y Manuela Torres emprende la huida, se conecta con Juliana, quien emprende la natación hacia el otro lado de la piscina en territorio noruego. Osnela, que mantiene, que sostiene, quien es marcada. Frustran el ataque colombiano, pero la presión se mantiene. Increíble, recibe el balón Viviana. Juliana, quien se conecta con Osnela. Osnela, quien buscaba alterar. Viene el envión de Manuela Torres, viene el envión. No la dejan avanzar. Qué claridad, qué partidazo te has hecho. Osnela conectando con Ani. Ani, quien vuelve a la punta de la canasta. Lilo marcando la pausa, esperando cuando es Manuela Torres quien recibe, quien con calma espera. Angélica y Sofía querían hacer un 2 contra 1. Frustrado por la defensa noruega. Se pelea el balón en estos momentos. Jugadoras de Boblen, quienes quieren salir a buscar el descuente, a buscar el gol. Viene Margarita en un 1 contra 1 clarísimo. No, se roban. Hay robo de portería colombiano y aquí puede venir el quinto. Hay robo de portería colombiana y puede venir el quinto. Sofía Arango, quien es fuertemente marcada, no logra concretar el pase en la portería. Margarita, quien recibe nuevamente. Viviana, que buscaba el balón en el contraataque. Sofía Arango, quien llega buscando. Y en estos momentos se acaba. Colombia campeón. Orcas campeón femenina. Orcas campeón femenina en la Champions Cup 2025. Lo vuelve a hacer el equipo femenino de Orcas. Qué talento, qué disciplina, qué victoria. Las jugadoras en estos momentos, qué linda toma nos regala la cámara en la final. Se están abrazando, se están deseando lo mejor después de haber jugado este partido tan duro, tan fuerte. Qué alegría definitivamente, qué dicha, qué felicidad nos debe invadir. Todas las niñas hicieron una gran representación. Son garante de la fuerza, el ímpetu, la calidad femenina. Definitivamente año a año las mujeres demostrando como cada vez crece más la presencia de ellas en el deporte. Hermoso momento. Les agradezco por toda la energía, por todo el amor brindado. Y nos quedamos con las palabras del equipo campeón. Un abrazo. Nos vemos en Colombia. Saludos para todos.
Winner in the female competition, the Orcas! Lino de Getten. It was a very, very intense game, but quite clear lead for you guys. What is your secret?
Yes, our secret is to be together always, train a lot, and to move the ball.
Did you expect it to be like that, or?
Well, we wanted to win, of course, but we were like step by step.
So guys, we would love to hear your shouting or whatever you want to tell the word. So you won, yeah? Whatever you say. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Okay, then 1, 2, 3. Yeah!
Next one, we've just seen them celebrating outside, but or not. Did we miss something? Well, was it just a replay? I think it was just a replay. We've been faked out by our production crew. Yeah.
Hello. 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 Yeah. 6 players, please. Thank you. 6 players.
right, we're seeing the teams getting ready for the finals on the men's side. Allison from Norway versus Crayfeld from Germany. Crayfeld beat the Orcas in the semifinals, removed them from their throne. Allison beat Ege, who also went toe-to-toe in the game for third place. And now we're going to see Crayfeld with a very controlled style of gameplay versus Allison, who's got usually a very open play style. And those teams surely will go neck to neck this afternoon. Crayfeld initially established himself a bit in the corner. Graf, Pieper picking up the pace. And we're already seeing the controlling play style of the Germans. Players waiting on the other side. Crayfeld trying to push in. Stopped so far by defenders, but still in ball possession. Oh, good attempt here behind the back. Put David Kreisig to Philipp Kreisig. Tried to outsmart the defense of Norway, but no, Norway pushing through. But immediately they're on to Björnram, who's trying to deliver the ball forward. Dropping down, and Crayfeld back in ball possession. Oh, into the arms of Week.
Week is looking for a pass. His teammate's a little bit slow to get there. Now it's stuck on the surface. Norwegians playing a little bit more carefully when it comes to the defense than they normally do.
Norway pushing through. Ooh, have a bit on an opening there for a short point in time. Defender wasn't back.
Oh, that pass did not land where it should have.
I think Norway still in ball possession. Ball still played down. Oh, Crayfeld picking it up, pushing forward. And now they're coming in.
Gassner with the ball in the corner. Looks like Crayfeld's trying to draw out the forwards.
Meskes.
Now Crayfeld snuck a player behind one of the defenders.
Gassner. Player waiting underneath behind Boarding Pedersen as a defender, but the ball being pushed up. Crayfeld still in ball possession, but the ball being pushed forward a bit. Meskes picking it back up, trying to move back in. Defender laying there, but we can see the players waiting for the ball to be moved over to the other side. Now more the players from Allison swarming their own basket now. Picking it up, and Pedersen delivering the ball forward to his teammates. Immediately being forced under pressure by Crayfeld. Funk. No defender there, has to move back. And Allison now in ball possession, more or less for the first time in this game.
It's strange to think of Allison as the potential underdogs here.
I mean, Crayfeld has beaten the Orcas, the reigning champions. So yeah, and I think they've beaten Allison last year.
Yeah, but Crayfeld beat the Orcas in penalties, not in gameplay.
But yeah. Oh, an opening for Allison.
Oh, Boarding just misses the ball.
That was super close. Saved by Meskes for a moment, but again, players waiting underneath the basket. Crayfeld,
scary
with a bit of a slip up.
How easily Allison was able to pull the goalie off the basket there.
And now Crayfeld back into the half of Allison. Okay, players coming in from the bench. David Kreisig trying to get the ball out, but Weak has other plans. The ball back into the hands of Björnerem, who is pushing forward. Doing a bit of orchestra lateral movements.
That's boarding and not Björnerem. Over there, 5. Evan Sovik. Oh, little crash against the wall there.
News.
Mescas doing his best to get the ball back.
Oh, the ball dropped down a bit, but no, Allison can keep control.
Nice save there from Mikkelsen. Evan Servik.
Player waiting on the other side. Defenders.
Oh, the pass did not connect.
Trying to push forward. Good lock up in the middle by Allison. Gasnado has the ball for a moment. Immediately, Björnerem just trying to slow them down as much as possible. Kreisig. Crayfeld now trying to compose themselves a little bit. See in the background, we hear the Ozos celebrating, but the man not celebrating yet. 8.5 minutes to go in the first half of this game. Kreisig and Pieper. Kreisig was trying to draw Funk out. The forward heavily pushing onto him. Oh yeah, good interception by Dahle.
Boarding
and Pedersen in ball control. Oh, and now an opening for Allison to push through. Do they have a defender back? Is it just a goalkeeper? No. Player waiting on the left. The ball into the feet of the defender.
Björnerem. Oh,
wanted to go for the behind the back pass, but the Germans should know about this. They have seen it so many times from the Norwegians, and Mescas pushing forward.
Attack on the head there.
7 against 7. Mescas versus Björnerem, and I think there's a call by the referee for attacking the head. And Crayfeld stays in ball possession.
Fun fact, there's more than one Björnerem playing in this match.
Brothers, yes, there are a couple of brothers in this match. The Björnerem brothers, the Weeks, the Kreisigs.
Yeah.
It's a game of brothers. And they're all brothers in mind at some point.
After the match.
The Mescas brothers as well.
All right. But there's only one in this game.
Oh, no. Lucas is playing as well.
Oh, Lucas.
Yeah. I haven't seen him yet. He's number 9, but maybe he'll come in the second half. Crayfeld in ball possession. Graf, oh, good attempt from News.
News is probably the oldest player in this game.
I think News, Boarding, and Marius are on pretty much on a level.
Oh, really?
They're all above 50. Mescas. Ah, there he is. Number 9.
All right.
The brothers.
7 and 9.
Graf trying to push in. And Allison so far doing a really good job just preventing them from setting up their game plan.
Making it really hard for the forwards to steal the ball.
I think that's the classic difference between Germany and the Norwegians. The Norwegians are somewhat content
to lose the ball.
To lose the ball and for the opponents to have the ball.
Yeah, if they create opportunities.
As long as they can just counter through and punch one quickly through and then defend again for another 10 minutes. There's a call by the referee. Punching. And it's in favor for Crayfeld.
Do I hear timeout?
Timeout. Crayfeld is calling for timeout. Yeah, and it's a very physical game so far in this match between Crayfeld and Allison. Crayfeld players maybe readjusting their attack movements a little bit.
They must have a set attack here that they're looking to implement.
Yeah.
Something they practice in trainings over and over.
Yeah, they do. Secret background knowledge.
Is it the same one every year, or do they have a meeting?
I think over the last years they've established some patterns that are usually a bit similar to the national teams. How they want to approach the goal, how they want to outplay the forwards especially.
Oh, I mean, patterns is one thing. That's, you know, how you play throughout the whole game. But
no, I mean specific attack patterns, how you want to like outplay the forward, move in, who wants to be at what position, how do you want to move the ball along under the defender.
Something I see them doing a lot is they try and sneak in someone like on one side of the defender when the defender doesn't notice.
Yeah. Get on the call by the referee. Was in the
Intercepting
sphere.
the free throw, yep.
Still ball possession for Crayfeld. And here they come. Oh yeah, and he tried to pull, move to the left and put the ball in onto the right.
Ooh.
Classic.
Off pass there from Björnarem.
Pieper keeping the ball mobile. To Meskes. And again, coming in. Trying to get a hold onto Björnarem on defense. But as soon as Björnarem is out, they're spotting Pedersen in. Yeah, but the Germans trying to set up, have a player on the other side and somehow bring the ball to the other side to have a quick execution. Oh, good takeover by Wieck. Came in just in time to intercept the pass. Now two Norwegians move forward. He doesn't see his teammates on the other side. Yeah. Servik, but the ball dropping back. Kreisig picking it up. And Crayfeld moving forward again. Meskes has a bit of space to swim, but stopped by Wieck. Pieper. People eating a couple of fins when they want to come close to the defender.
That was a relatively soft one.
Meskes trying to keep the ball mobile. Kiten on the left. Snuck in behind the defender. But the ball a bit too far away. Yeah, we can see the Norwegian defenders like Björnarem. Oh, good attempt.
Caught on tape.
Yeah, tried to hold on to the pants of Björnarem.
Yeah.
Free throw for Allison. But yeah, it's a good attempt by him to just try to outsprint Björnarem here with the first kicks, try to get behind him, maybe grab his shoulder at some point and just pull himself behind Björnarem to the basket. 2.5 minutes to go in the first half. Oh, the basket stolen away by the Norwegians for a bit. And Crayfeld
loses the ball.
Fast break. Kreisig on the outside. Defender coming in. Björnarem. Can he bring the ball over the other? Kreisig on the left. But being dragged up, brings the ball down to the side. No, picked off by the forward. Now, Allison trying to push forward again. A good fast break opportunity here for the Crayfeld.
A first moment of the game.
Yeah, Funk trying to dissolve. Nyhus pushing it forward. Norway pushing on, but good pick up by Pieper coming in from the bench. Immediately being attacked by 3 Norwegians, but the ball so far still mobile. Pieper still going, an empty basket.
tried to shoot through,
Yeah.
saw his opportunity. 1.5 minutes to go in the first half. And the ball back in possession for Allison, but close to their own basket.
Yannick Graf with the ball, passes in the corner. Crayfeld probably wants to slow this down a little bit. Giving their team a chance to have some breathing room. Now they're going in. Slider play in there next to the goal. Looking for a chance to swing around.
We can see the
Passes
forward.
wide.
And he maybe wants to attempt to pass the ball alongside the defender. Oh, the ball just tossed backwards, picked up by Allison. Needs a player to play forward. Weak. Immediately locked up. Ball dropping down now on the ledge. It can be recovered by Allison.
Keeper gets it.
40 seconds to go. Crayfeld in ball possession.
Nice little fake. Passes forward.
Oh, picked
immediate
up.
Pressure.
Funkto, heavy pressure onto the Crayfeld players. Kiten. Pieper coming in.
Oh,
ball
nice.
to the left. Good
There's a
attempt.
chance, there's a
He's
chance.
got a bit of time. David Kreisig with another good opportunity. And this is what they want to do. Have a player on the left and just go for it as quickly as possible. Ball's drummed up on the surface, and we're moving into the halftime break between Allison and Crayfeld. And Crayfeld with two good opportunities now in the last minutes. But Allison also with one very dangerous situation above the Crayfeld basket where the ball was just snatched away.
Once again, last 2 minutes of the first half, we see the action pick up another notch. Good opportunities on both sides, but I would say at this point that Crayfeld has had the best ones so far.
Yeah, Crayfeld, the more controlling team. Allison, more of the quickster aggressor, so to say, trying to speed over to the other side and have 3-4 players available immediately, and then they usually have to move back into their own half, as Crayfeld is very good so far at recovering the balls as soon as Allison is trying to attempt to break through the Crayfeld defense.
Champions Cup 2025. We are in the finals. First half, 0-0. We saw very good attacks from both teams. Second half starting soon. But now we are here in the spectator area. Guys, you like the final? There are some German supporters in the majority, I would say, but still also, of course, the Norwegian brought a fan base with them. Let's continue and see who's going to win this match. Champions Cup 2025.
All right, 15 more seconds during the halftime break between Crayfeld, the German champion in blue, and Allison, the Norwegian champion in white. Both teams had pressing chances during the first half. Crayfeld one more, or 1.5 more than Allison. Crayfeld the more controlling team. And now, ball possession.
Get to the ball first, but ball goes back and Crayfeld has it in the hands.
But heavily fought for. And Crayfeld tries to push through. Classic. Pieper. And I think the ball handling from Crayfeld is just on another level in general.
Once they have it in, like against the chest, you almost can't take it out of them.
Yeah, and what amazes me is to just hold and strap a ball to your chest, it's one thing, but then being able to bring it out again, that is the real beauty of what they are doing in terms of ball control. Coming in from above, passed back, Classic, waiting, coming in, Classic underneath the goalie. Oh, wanted to pass it behind his legs, behind the defender, coming in from above, pushing the goalie up, but the goal is exchanged. And the ball being into the hands of Nues, who's trying to push out a bit, opening up some space for his team, being pushed into the corner.
Nues having trouble finding a pass.
Literally cornered. His defenders helping out, trying to bring the ball out.
But right now, Norway has no defenders.
Pettersen moving the ball. Bjørnarem. Nues again, and Norway now.
Bjørnarem takes the pass. He's against two players. He squeezes the ball out.
Nues moves it to the left. Funk. Oh, there's a chance. 1-1. Defender coming in a bit late. Can they move the ball to Funk to the other side? Good opportunity for Allison, pushing through, but well defended by Crayfeld. You can see how quickly Gassner snatches the ball and puts it into his armpit. Nues coming in from behind. Gassner still in ball control. Wants to move. Meskes. Funk though. Meskes still moving the ball. Forwards coming in from left and right. Oh, good opportunity. Kiten, though, keeping the ball control.
Now here's support for the Allison players from the Norwegian women.
Oh, strong hit onto the ball by Week. But still recovered by Crayfeld. Meskes again. Another Week. It's a match of families. Not sure if they're brothers or cousins, actually. Or if they're related at all. Just name cousins.
It's just a dynasty.
Just a dynasty, yeah. But they're both very young.
Yep.
Allison back in ball controls. Was it called by the referee? Yeah. Called by the deck referee. Ooh, warning issued.
Unclear what it...
Warning issued against Norway.
Unclear what the warning was for.
It appeared for holding or roughing. I didn't see the movement of the referee fully. The microphone stopped. I think the roughing. Dale for roughing. All right, Pieper. Hands fighting against Funk. Then Classic. Coming, oh, Pieper trying to go for the goalkeeper from above. Pass back down to Classic. Anna was...
Oh, around the neck there.
Oh, good attempt now to break through. Evan Björneram sprinting forward, pass over to Wieck. Wieck though held back. And there's a call by the referee. Ooh, there's a power play now for Allison.
Holding the basket?
I have no idea what. I have no idea what it was for.
It came from the deck referee.
The white timer, yeah, they are going to bring the classic A game. We all know what's coming. Oh, he apparently was holding somebody back while he was trying to swim forward and immediately gave him 2 minutes for the holding.
Huh. You mean when the person didn't have the ball?
Without the ball, yeah.
Oh, right.
Okay.
It's interesting because in the game, in the bronze game between Colombia and Orcas and Ega, there were a lot of calls for attacking the mask, holding. No kind of warnings were given, and no one was sent out until towards the end.
I mean, it's interesting because the ball was moving underwater, and it was an advantage situation. So a 2-minute foul for a holding that basically did not affect the game, apparently to us from our point of view. Maybe the player was trying to shoot down, he was just holding him back, and he could have helped for a double pass or something. But that seems like, in terms of the penalties that we've seen so far, that seems like a harsh one to me. But again, Allison with their A-game free throw lineup. And I hope Crayfeld is not going to make the same mistake that the German national team did.
What was that?
Putting too many players forward.
Right.
But it was a large pool as well. And they opted not to go for the immediate sprint, but now Brianna coming in. I was in, Bodinger on the left already. Always the sneaky ones. Meskes trying to get the ball out. But Funk still in ball control. News.
How does Crayfeld make 5 players look like 7?
Bodinger close to the basket. Wants to push it to the other side. Can push it down to Funk to the other side. Funk has a bit of pressure onto goalkeeper. But the ball being played back to the right, and Pieper trying to lock it up. I think what those top teams are doing, we've seen with Norway during the World Championship as well, is they have one forward who basically spends 1 minute on the water.
Yeah.
He exchanges, immediately sprints out, and the next one is shooting in.
Yeah.
So they have as little time as possible of intervals in between the forwards.
And what Crayfeld did as well was quite smart. When they started, they had 3 players playing as forwards, and as soon as those...
Oh, good attempt! The ball is on the right. They had a chance. Put it in. Funk still playing at the Crayfeld basket. Ball being back out a bit, but that was a good opportunity for them. 38
locked into the ball. He's not going to let go of it.
38 seconds to go until Crayfeld is full again. But Björneram is fighting for the ball with Gassner, and they're pushing him underwater. Gassner, though,
How
still
is he holding the ball from 3 Norwegians?
Captain Biceps.
He gets the ball free.
Manuel Gassner is 95% arms.
Crayfeld doesn't see his support below him.
Yeah, I think he just wants to play the time down for a bit now.
Yeah, any pass is a risky pass.
Geram Hananayam, the goalkeeper. And now Crayfeld.
Oh, the ball's knocked free. Björneram gets the ball.
Picking the ball up.
In the corner.
And Crayfeld didn't know yet that they are full again.
Yep.
That's why they held back with the recovery of the ball, not sprinting forward, but opting to go back a bit. But now they should be aware that they are full again. Call by the referee.
Another surprise.
Drop in, 2 minutes out. You're kicking with your left.
Wow.
Ooh. And the power play onto the others in the other direction.
How the turns have tabled.
How the turntables, yeah. Not sure if Crayfeld will take a timeout or not. I've heard it's called for timeout. Yeah. All right. Same game, different direction. Allison now losing a player. Have you seen who it was? I think I saw 47, Zühlke Funk, being sent out, but I'm not entirely sure.
There's something about kicking.
Yeah, with the knee, he's like kneeing down.
Kneeing downwards?
Kneeing downwards, yeah.
Oh. They seem to have come from the deck ref, not like both calls, both sent outs seem to have come from the deck ref, not the underwater refs, which is usually what happens.
I'm not entirely sure if I saw correctly. And I think Allison will do pretty much the same thing as Crayfeld did, just have one forward powering through for a...
Well, Crayfeld, when they started the power play, they had 3 forwards, and the goalie and the back defender was just there the whole time. And as soon as the 2 of the forwards subbed out, then they relieved them, which is quite smart. You know, you can
to stop the initial assault coming in, to stop the sprint. Oh no, it's Oscar Wieck, number 18, is out. Seven minutes on the clock. Crayfeld moving in.
Norway playing it safe, just one attacker.
It's just one forward locking up so much space for such a long time. It's been the third station now that he covered. Now he's shooting out, and the next one's coming in. And that's the point of time that they actually have to go in.
Yeah.
David Krasik trying to push the ball through to the other side, but couldn't get it into the corner. Björnrem trying to bring the ball further away from the basket, but Crayfeld.
Scorer. Oh, long pass, dangerous.
Picked off by Krasik. Oh, into the hands of Scorer.
Oh,
just tossing it backwards. He just wants space for a moment. Just let the clock run down. 1 minute of power play is over. Hunanheim, the basket was stolen away for a moment there. Hunanheim is moving in. Had some space for a moment, but doesn't have anybody else helping him out. Can bring the ball over to the other side. And coming in from above, Krasik trying to power through.
Goal is out, goal stolen.
I think there's an attack on the head called against Krasik. I think that might have been actually a bit of an advantage situation since the goal was stolen away.
Yeah, that's a rough call for Crayfeld.
Good positioning. They just left the moment they went in. Locked up by Funk. He's got Hunanayam in a neck hold grip. The neck on one arm, the ball in the other. Just dragging him up. Pipa. 12 seconds to go, and they're coming in from above. Krasik trying to go in, more or less 1-on-3. Ball still in the hands of Crayfeld. And Norway is back in the water with 6, and that's the attacker that's coming in right away. Gassner recovers.
Now Crayfeld, they know that.
They just want to score during regular game time. That's coming in from above, being dragged up already. Players waiting on the other side. Taken away by the defender, moving up. Mask is trying to recover. Wieck, though, has his hands on the ball. Locked up, is moving up to the surface.
Gassner inserts his bicep in there.
Could just push him out, but don't want to risk a free throw here. Just want the ball, but Wieck also locking the ball up, and Crayfeld moving back forward. Werner, can he bring the ball down? He is now underneath, but being pulled up by Funk. Diffusing the situation, though having to fight on the surface. And Crayfeld trying to come in from the other side again. Defenders warming the situation. The ball being tossed forward to Wieck. And Wieck has a bit of space to swim. Twists and turns. and hits the ball onto his own knee. There's an attack on the equipment. I guess he had the fin at some point.
Attacking equipment. Wide free throw.
2.5 minutes left. And
both teams should be absolutely exhausted by now, you know. They've both had power play opportunities, and, you know, whether you're defending a power play or you're the one with the advantage in the power play, you're going to go hard. Here we go, Allison now having their first attack in the Crayfeld corner for the first time in 5-6 minutes.
Oh, Patterson was waiting to take over the defender's position.
Very quickly, Crayfeld's managed to get the ball
recovered.
back.
Philipp Kreisek. 2 players coming in onto him.
Vik managed to get the ball out.
Holding called against Vik. 2 minutes to go. Yeah, it's difficult to call out the proper Kreisek because the game is so fast and the ball is moving so fast that one word for the name is already difficult to sneak in the commentary.
And there's 12 players on each team.
Crayfeld pushing in. Onanian. Sing up, upwards to Meskes. Back down. You can already see the forwards in between and the defender coming in from behind.
Very sneaky. Oh, fantastic steal there, but...
Yeah, that is a call against Crayfeld. And Allison with 1 minute to go. There's no timeout on their side left. So they have to set it up on the fly. $50 seconds to go. Björn waiting. He wants to toss the ball behind his back onto the other side.
Yes, there we go. But Bordinger was not there.
But.
Another
defender in between. Moves immediately for the goalkeeper. 30 seconds to go. Can they move the ball along underneath the ring? Nyos finds weak, but they have to move back out. Björnrum recovering. 20 seconds to go. They have one more attempt. Coming in.
Oh.
Björnrum picked off. 8 seconds to go. It's fast break or nothing. 6 seconds, and this is going to go to penalties.
Penalty bingo.
Oh.
Wow.
And don't forget, it's 1 by 1. If a team holds and scores, it's over.
We just got some an update in the chat saying that Nyhus, obviously legend status in the game, was born in 1969. Which, oh, that puts him at 56.
It's about 50.
Yeah. Late 50s.
Late 50s, yeah.
Playing at this level.
Approaching 60.
Yeah. Can you imagine being like someone, you know, in your mid-20s, you know, at the peak of your athletic career, getting absolutely destroyed by a 56-year-old?
I don't have to imagine it. I've lived it.
It's harsh, but
I mean, not just once.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, Kreisig is going to take the first penalty.
And either
Björnrum on the defense. And we have another one of those nail-biter penalties, and it's 50-50 all over again. Power play means that one team is 1 player down due to a time penalty. Kreisig tried to come in from above, from front. Oh, Björnrum again. Oh, that chokehold with the legs. That's a call by the referee.
Yeah.
That's just choking with the legs instead of the arms. And Kreisig,
yep.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, he correctly claims.
Yeah. I mean, that is literally underwater jiu-jitsu. We've been talking about it the whole tournament, and now we see the best example of it.
Yeah. Björn were a bit hesitant, but I think Kreisig correct here to claim this one. But yeah, it's still to stop it with the foul and having the second player to come in and shoot. But Kreisig is probably the best forward they have to shoot at this point.
But that means Kreisig can come back in whenever he's ready.
Yeah, but
he could technically take it again.
Yeah, but that is an air issue at some point. All right. Funk defending against Pieper. Ooh, don't stand on the ledge, boy.
Oh, yeah. Spicy.
Funk on the basket. And Funk, one of the physically strongest players of the Norwegians. Oh, good movements by Funk. The ball is out and Funk has got it.
Wow.
Funk has got it.
That was ninja. He just sniped that ball out of Pieper's arms. And Pieper had the ball in on his chest.
I think he hit it as in the moment Pieper tried to move it. And now on the defense, I think David Kreisig is going to pick this one up, and I think it's against Bardinger Pedersen. And Bardinger is a mismatch for pretty much everybody. If Kreisig can defend this one as well, like he did the last, he's going to be the absolute MVP of this match for Crayfeld.
Undisputed. Not just the MVP, the GOAT.
Yeah. Taking his time. Bardinger likes to grab the neck and then control the player from the neck because he's got such long reach. And he can even just, you can see the legs around. Just reach over the forward and Norway picks up the title again.
Oh, this is a little bit spicy. That's a little bit on the head.
The referees called it. Norway picking up the title. Allison fighting through the entirety of 30 minutes against the Crayfeld chokehold, and in the end, the penalties again decided this match, as the penalties have so often over those last years. There we see the replays. And it's a tough loss for Crayfeld after they've kicked out the Orcas in the semi-finals in penalties. To lose in the finals in penalties against Allison, that is surely a tough loss for them.
And you could say they also dominated most of the attacks during the ordinary game time.
Yeah, at the end of the day, you just have to shoot one in.
Yeah.
We've actually been talking about making it 3-by-3 in the finals to give the finals a bit more credit, but the vote was against it due to the schedule.
Oh yeah, that could easily blow the games out to more than an hour. Yeah.
Because 3-by-3 usually does give more of a comparison and does give a team a chance to come back. Well played by all those teams. And ladies and gentlemen, I think we're going to have an interview after this one with the Allison players, with Totte. From us here, from the commentator booth, thanks for everybody who was joining in over the entirety of the weekend. Thanks for all the friends and families who've been cheering for their teams, who've been commenting in the chat, who's been following us for 3 entire days of superb underwater rugby. Thanks to my co-commentators
2025, we saw the final. I'm here with the match winners of the game, Thor and Inge. Thor, you defended the first penalty. Explain what happened in the water.
I'm not quite sure, but I managed to keep him away and keep him away. And then in the end, maybe he pushed a little bit because he knew the time. And then I could see the ball and it was just pushing it, take it, and go to the surface.
And Inge, again, Euros, you scoring the final goal. Now the next final with the final goal. How did you score and what is your secret?
It's the long limbs, you know. I overreach him actually. So when he goes down to the bottom, I know I have the upper hand with the long hand. So I used that once again.
Congratulations, guys. You want to greet anyone? Last words.
I can't say anything right now.
My boys and my girlfriend and her kids.
Thank you very much and congratulations, guys. Well done, well done.
Yeah, so boarding with his absolute honesty about his body being one of his biggest advantages, other than he's been an incredible athlete for the entirety of his life. Elite beach volleyball player and now underwater rugby player.
And proud chicken.
Proud chicken farmer, apparently. Yeah.
Proud chicken parrot.
Yeah, we want to say thanks to all my co-commentators here at the booth. Thanks to everybody on the crew who's made this live stream available to Winne.
Absolutely.
Big round of applause for anybody here.
Guys, Champions Cup 2025 is coming to an end. It was amazing, it was insane. We saw tough games and we saw great finals. For the female team, we want to congratulate the female team from the Orcas managing the championship and the back-to-back championship. And in the male competition, Allison from Norway winning again after a break in the last 2 or 3 years, I do not really remember. All the teams, thanks for having us, thanks for being here, it was amazing. Guys, see you next year for Champions Cup 2026.